up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? How's everybody doing? We are open, ready to go. Just trying to get a little thumbnail done there. Another night where me and KC, I don't know if anybody else, maybe Will, caught pretty much the entire overnight range. I was long like a 102 average, and my last exit was at 270. So Asia being the best again, and we're probably going to chop today. We'll see what happens. We had some data. We had a lot of things going on this morning. Meta was a big story of the morning. If you guys didn't see that one, we'll go over that. We'll go over everything we can. We probably have a lot of time to do that today. What's Meta doing? Meta almost hit 600. All right. Let's get some book map action going. Ooh, straight up buying out of the gate there. That was wild. There's your gap fill. All right, well, that's out of the way. I gotta do what Casey said and go in and build this terminal. For whatever reason, Bullflow doesn't save my daily updates. I'm sure there's a way to do it. I just don't know how to do it. All right. Who else in here? How we doing today? You guys have any expectations for the day? Oh, Frankie got his computer back? Zero expectation. This is literally my thought. Yes, you still haven't filled this gap. You should. It's pretty close. A lot of the mags just, it's interesting. The indices are pushing up hard. Like, I mean, yeah, Microsoft's pushing up hard, I guess, but Nvidia, Google, Meta, everything else had like down candles just now. Gosh, oil went under 80. What a trade that was. Yeah, scalp day. Pretty nice reaction right off that gap fill. NQ's gap fill was at 270, and it just dropped 50, almost 60 points. ES filled the gap and dropped 9 points immediately too. Yeah, I've got a feeling it's probably fairly choppy today. MYG, let's go. Probably choppy today. Probably you take profits quick. You find areas to get in. You don't play in the middle. But you probably have a little bit more confidence around some of the edges for reversal. The chopness monster. That's fair. Gold little pullback, of course. So I was looking at Bitcoin again yesterday. And we hit the weekly 50 simple moving average. Just thought that was interesting. There you go, Gabriel. Hey, take your time. Take your time.
Morning, Ed. How are you?
Hey, Frankie. I'm good. How are you?
Good. Some little green candle there.
Yeah. Wow, Abercrombie and Fitch is up 27%. Ooh, meta short. Meta's going to get smoked. Sorry, let me try to find the full details on this. Meta to put restrictions on a 2-hour daily time limit, turning off access to our apps at night as a default, no notifications during school hours, clear prompts and notifications to teens every 15 minutes of continuous screen time, new parental supervision controls. Meta to institute measures to identify and remove kids under 13 from their platforms. Oh, whoa, Meta just got smoked. Oh my god. So we have Microsoft's pushing. Tesla was doing okay. Amazon's doing okay. Google and obviously Meta not doing okay. AMD looks good. Oh. Oh, so Google could possibly sell off as well. Meta titled the press release as an open letter to TikTok and YouTube to join us in supporting teens. Ooh, just blew through all those overnight stops right there. QQQ on 713. This is a mixed profile. There you go. Semis are turning up a little bit. So keep your eye on Google too. Let me hit Google. So from 10 p.m. till 7 a.m. and during the school day, Meta has to block notifications. This is interesting. Look at this. You have SPY shows anything differently. Interesting. Are there any NFP levels right here? Oh, right here. This one's from May, but it's still right. I mean, we've just from one NFP to the other. Same thing as yesterday. God, how many people tried to chase Meta up the open and just got wrecked? Oh my God. Can you imagine how many people like on this opening candle were like trying to long here and the news came out? Just, oh my God. 713 QQQ. Possibly. I don't know. I have trouble thinking that we're going to just do that. I think it's way more likely to fade back in here. I mean, it could be one of these days. But we'll see. I mean, right now, Microsoft is screaming higher. Look at some of your biggest names. Nvidia, obviously reporting this afternoon, probably not going to do much. If anything, it usually fades a little bit. Apple strong. Google very weak. Amazon's kind of just nothing. It's red on the day, but it's kind of just nothing. We know Meta's got... do they buy the dip on Meta? Maybe. Tesla, big rejection on the gap fill in yesterday's range low. What is AMD on the daily? This is looking pretty good. This looks really messy. SpaceX getting a nice little push off that 135. Almost 30 minutes in. I mean, I'm pretty close to just going to making a coffee early today. I mean, I did get a nice win last night, but buen día, Jorge. Go get a coffee and cafe con leche. Yeah. Do you guys have any longer term positions on? I mean, I have a long-term portfolio. Is Meta recovering? I mean, if you're, I don't know if you're asking about swing trades, or if you're talking about like long term. They have added stuff above us on SPX and yeah. The gamma profile looks like SPX wants to go to 7,700 and then get stuffed. QQQ maybe 713. Do you guys have any longer term positions? What Elizabeth, I don't have Meta on Bookmap. I could pull it up on here. Oh, it just updated. 580 is the biggest draw, and there's a decent amount of support here. 570 and 567.5. Under 565, things get really ugly. Let me... on. Here's Meta. 550 all the way out to September. It's mostly upside on Meta though. Market pulling in. Google looks rough. Google's probably a short. NYG. I think Google is a short. The way it's rejecting this and that news with Meta, if they start limiting a bunch of kids from on YouTube, man, I mean, I like Meta to recover, but you hit the 50-day at the high in a downtrend and a weak stock Yeah, it's tough. And they're basically just told you they're limiting app usage. Like, that can't be a good thing. Oh, did Snapchat just get smoked off the 200-day? Like I said, good God. That is a beautiful rejection. Look, shitty stocks, just look to short them on pops. Like, just as an overall thing, the market has literally done this for the last 3 years. Snapchat is doing this. I don't know who was in here yesterday telling about the value, but just as a general rule of thumb, and sure, maybe there's some value here or whatever, but just a general rule of thumb, Shitty dying stocks, when they pop, you short them, especially when their charts look like this and the market looks like this. Sorry. Like, I know people get like emotionally attached to stocks
You
or
mean like
whatever.
Bitcoin?
Yeah.
To be honest, yeah.
Yeah. Great example, Frank. I mean, just like overall, look, if I pull up, here, let me just pull up the NASDAQ. When the NASDAQ's doing this and your stock is doing this, it's like a downhill snowboarding competition. Just hit a little jump, go back down the mountain. Hit a little jump, go back down the mountain. Those aren't the stocks to be in. I do think Bitcoin is setting a major trap here. I talked it out yesterday a little bit on Spaces. It's just oof. Meta is recovering a little bit here. Nike is 100% included on that list. Look what Nike's doing. And look what Nike's been doing. I mean, when you have a stock doing this in a raging bull market, multiple things really need to change. But if you're an investor and you have like some type of reason to start building into a position, to me, this isn't even like building. This is just dying. It would be different if it was like, consolidating sideways. It's like, okay, it's building a base. Building a base is different than just death. Just death from above. And then, like, yes, you could have downtrend lines that you could be watching. And if it breaks out of that and it has some type of catalyst, some type of, like, honestly, you're looking for a major change, an inflection point, something, a major change in the story, whatever it is. And I don't think there's an analyst on the entire street that could tell you what that possibly is for Nike right now. And like, yes, can you get big moves if you're taking trades? Sure. But how many times are these big moves? Like Adobe. I mean, look at Adobe back here. Oh, it's going. It's going and then just wrecked. Somebody looked at it right here and said, hey, the downtrend's broken. The downtrend's broken. Wrecked. The downtrend's breaking. It's consolidating. Wrecked. Nothing has changed with the story. Like CRM, major topping pattern. Major. And it played out. Okay. At least this one, like if you zoom out on a weekly, at least this one has like this right here. And overall, it's kind of doing like this over the last few years. It's not it's not doing like those other ones we looked at. Why is Broadcom dying? Broadcom just has a bearish looking chart. And look at Broadcom. Broadcom's probably coming down here. And unless it wicks into this support and gets back out of it. But, and look at this. This is a classic blow off top. Now you have a lower high. And God, Broadcom can't even get a green candle. And I like Broadcom. I'm just saying right now, you just can't get a green candle. I like Broadcom, but I also was buying Broadcom in the 160s. Yesterday's high getting rejected on SPX, SPY. Not even close to it on the Qs. Qs are weak overall. Internals today. ADD is actually doing pretty well off the lows. Very, very slightly positive vol D. And a rapidly falling vol DQ right now. Rapidly falling. That's not what you want to see. Nvidia probably is weak today. It's typical. Google, we know, is probably weak. We talked about it with Meta. Like, guys, I never am going to claim like, oh, I know all the answers, or I'm right, you're wrong. There's only one way to do it. Like, no, I'm just sharing my thoughts, and hopefully it's helpful. If it's not helpful, just ignore it. Maybe it's helpful to somebody. Hopefully it is. But that's just, I mean, I just try to put some like logic. Like, I think. Raging bull market. I don't want to be long things that are vastly underperforming right now, unless there's a reason for them to turn around and change. Like Rivian. It's just in this like small uptrend, but it's accumulating. But every time it pops, it gets wrecked because they don't make any money yet. When they start getting closer to making money, or when they become profitable, Rivian can make a big move. But when the chart looks like this, and the market looks like this. Ooh, nice drop here. Google breaking down. NYG, we should have shorted Google. Damn it. I should have taken that. I don't take a ton of options trades, but that one looked clear as day to me. I had a feeling this was going to be a very trappy day. You could still go up and take out the highs with the bullish IB and stuff like that, but right now you have Nvidia, Google rolling over. You have a lot of other weak things. You have Apple and Microsoft leading the way. Look at that. Amazon's weak. Broadcom's getting wrecked. AMD, huge pullback. And just a reminder, and if you haven't been around, a reminder, you have the biggest, most important company in the world, Nvidia, reporting this afternoon. Big money is what actually moves the market. Market searches for liquidity. Big money actually moves the market. Who is stepping in and putting on a ton of risk, new risk, ahead of the information that you're going to get in 6 hours? That's a market awareness reminder for you. And on top of that, you have Jackson Hole with the Fed. So you have today, tomorrow, the Fed's meeting, going over all their blah, blah, blah. And then Warsh is going to walk out on Friday morning at 10 a.m. and he's going to give a speech. And those of you that have been around probably remember the infamous one that Powell did, 2022, I believe it was. And I think the market was down like 2.5% that day. And then we just went on a downward slide for a while. Doesn't mean it has to happen that way, either direction. But a lot of people remember that, and a lot of people just know, hey, I want to know what if you're, hold on, let me pull up a daily chart again. So let's think about just what's been going on with SPY. I can delete this one off. So SPY came out of tariffs, slowly ran out of momentum, got a little pullback. New buyers came in, the whole whatever conflict, blah, blah, blah. Ripped higher for 2 months, historic 2 months. And then we went sideways. Normal consolidation right here. And we broke out of that and had another ripper into new all-time highs. We're consolidating once again, working our way back into a back test of that. But if you got long in here anywhere or chased it in here, you waited on this to maybe add more money, and then that just happened again. Are you putting on a ton of risk here? Because if you got long during this consolidation, if you bought any of these dips, you're probably taking a little bit of profit, or you're moving things around, shuffling things around, and you're waiting for the next 2 huge pieces of information that can move the market. NYG, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, Google. I still want to take Google. I think Google's going to the 200-day. Yeah, so sorry, I got like 4 thoughts going through my head right now. The whole point being, you get trappy price action. You don't really have people really, in general, you're not going to have people that are really willing to push it like crazy here. And you don't have people look where we just came from. Just had a nice pullback. Huge run up. Nice pullback here. Momentum's definitely slowing down on the pullback. But there's all the selling. So probably, you know, de-risk a little bit here, or it's been de-risked. But until you get the information, are you really going to do something like this? Because if you get really good information from both, let's say from both sides, from the macro side and from Nvidia. Let's say the market goes up here. Okay, you missed out on a little bit, but if your bigger picture, let's go to like a 4-hour chart. If your bigger picture is, okay, we get two pieces of good news, we're going here, you're okay longing up here to start getting into the move, rather than trying it here without the information and getting ran over. I don't know. That's just my line of thinking. And I do think overall we are set up to make this move. I still think that. I still think by the end of the quarter, we're probably going to make a new all-time high on the NASDAQ. But this definitely has to improve for that to happen. So hopefully that kind of makes sense. And once again, it's just I'm looking at it from what is big money doing, not like what am I doing, what are my four friends doing. Like I'm looking at what is big money and how is big money moving. That's the way I'm looking at it, and just like overall painting the picture of what's happening in the big scheme of the market. That's the way I'm presenting that. All right, somebody mentioned IB. Sorry, I saw a couple questions here, so let me go over that. So here's the 15-minute on QQQ. Your IB high is up here. It wicked above all of this. There's a little bit of resistance here. You could go further left and see even more, but you took out liquidity up here. You still have an unfilled gap below you, but what you have is the first hour of the market in 9 minutes. The high is here, the low's here. The low was formed first, the high was formed second. That's typically means you take out the high just on a statistical basis. However, as we're getting closer, we're below the midpoint, so you don't really have that one going for you as much. But if we go to SPY, the high's here, low's down here. Low was formed first, high was formed second. Statistics tell you most likely go up here. You're sitting on yesterday's close and the midpoint. The midpoint is yesterday's close. So if you're looking overall for trades today, you possibly look for this. But here's a little like walkthrough real fast, and I'll say what's up to Brady. Let me just finish this thought before I lose it. So I'm trying to line up confluences. What can I line up probability wise in my favor overall? Okay, I could say, well, the IB is bullish. Sure, we're holding, we're green on the day. We're holding yesterday's close, and we're right at the midpoint. We're not really holding it, we're testing it right now. We're above the TWAP, sure. However, we just rejected yesterday's high. Now, we broke yesterday's high, so we should probably close here, green on the day, but big rejection of yesterday's high and immediate price action telling you that there's a lot of sellers going on right now, a lot of selling going on right now. I can look over at a few other factors too, right? We know that it's probably a choppy scenario, or there's just probably not a whole lot of buying that's going to push us higher today. So choppy to down is the overall scenario, but we have bullish IBs. There was obviously some buying out of the gate, but internals aren't that strong. My mags aren't that strong. The heaviest weighted stocks in the market, Microsoft's decently strong, but outside of that, and Apple, you have very weak Google, very weak Nvidia. The saga with Meta. Amazon was weak. Broadcom, was weak, strong AMD. So it's like very mixed bag, which tells me to expect even more tells me to expect chop. So we've
been around this zone, like the 220s to 260s for quite some time. It's been like a real battle between the two. I mean, ironically enough, like that pivot point is right up at 244. You have yesterday's body candle high at 270. But I've noticed that we've been gravitating towards these this little price zone between 230 and 260.
Let's see, we're below yesterday's point of control. This is value area low from yesterday's right here, 207.
Nice. Yeah, the short off the pivot point looked great.
And see, just like, look, what is price telling you right now? You have a reversal signal here. Sellers, I mean, it's not even getting like a push back. This is just selling. And then like here, look at Nvidia. This is what I've been watching on my other monitor up here above my head, which is expected. Nvidia's not going to do a whole lot ahead of earnings. Usually it goes down, just fades down. What's up, Bond? What's up, Brady, by the way?
Saw, dude.
I love how you just come in, just jump straight into the alpha of the conversation. US says hackers broke into the Department of Energy, Department of Justice, Federal Reserve, Senate. Oof. U.S. Justice Department says it and the FBI seized platforms operating used by Chinese state-sponsored hackers to target U.S. critical infrastructure. Disrupted Chinese hackers that broke into NASA, Federal Reserve, NIH, U.S. Senate, Department of Energy, Department of Justice, HHS. Good God. I was talking about the internals. Internals have just been getting weaker and weaker. They're still positive, but they're just getting weaker. Well, actually, Valdi's negative. Valdi Q is still positive, but weaker. You haven't even got the full first hour yet, and look, we're already at IB low. So that bullish IB has not been set. I mean, it's technically still there, but if you go any lower right here, that's completely gone. But just based on this price action, it's not there.
What the hell?
Oh yeah. Stop loss. All right, it's 36.
I think you can get down to 140 in a flash. You got the body candle low from yesterday.
I think we take out overnight lows today.
Yeah, dog.
I think we come down into this area and then bounce back out of it. Positioning wise, SPY has support here and doesn't have much below us. SPX, it's starting to grow a lot at 76.55. QQQ 707, which would be like go into yesterday's low down here, maybe fill this little gap and
here you go.
Bounce right back up.
My free all my stop loss for this. get stopped out of my
It's your IB is now bearish. So we should take out the low that we just made. We should take out all those lows, honestly. That's what and look at this 30-minute, just complete reversal. Gross. Thoughts on coin today? My overall take is still not great. I would rather see us get to here, and it would be a short, but it's still tough to long here. So you had the big sell day, you had a nice retracement of that. Honestly, a better retracement than I probably expected, but the market's telling you that. Now you got a inside day. I mean, if you're wanting to get long, you're waiting on this to either get either pull back to here or time consolidation for a continuation of the move. You're trying to get above the 200 week, so you do have that going for you, but like my biggest fear for crypto is
I'm going to short right here at it filled 89.5, and I am looking to make a new low a day on this, but I will take some out into the 60s.
There you go, Brady with the trade call out. As always, we always prioritize day trading call outs, stuff like that, news, and then bigger picture thoughts, other conversations, all that. So my biggest concern is a lot of this crypto pump was the treasury commentary. So I mean, part of it was what Trump said the other day, but it was also a lot of it was Besant and basically saying we're going to print money and not let bonds blow out. So all your like anti-inflationary stuff pumped. That hasn't happened. It doesn't happen until September if it's going to happen. But if something gets resolved at some point with Iran, the bond market comes in, like that goes right back out the window, which could lead to a oof. And then the Clarity Act only has a 14% chance of passing in September. If it doesn't pass in September, it's like mid-2027 before it comes up again, from what I was reading. And the Clarity Act has nothing really to do with Bitcoin. Oil. Someone say oil?
I want to see a harder rejection from 200. I will stop above 205.
Also, I'll just add if the AI trade comes back on hot again, your speculators aren't going to be in crypto; they're going to be in AI. I could probably short like 220, 230.
Up back at VWAP.
I'm going to be very, I mean, I had a good trade last night, but I'm going to be very tactical today.
Break it here, break it here, break it here. All right, I am about to stop out. Unless this candle decides to reverse. Get some pressure from 200 and send her down. Let's go get that 140. Here we go. My average is right here at 189.50. Stops are right above 205. I have a trim set at 165.
Nvidia still making new lows, coming right into 210 whole number.
We crack below 75, stops go to 88.
I think we have a pretty good chance of taking out the overnight lows. And then coming right back up to this 150 area. But I don't have enough confidence. Like maybe you shorted on backtest of 220s. 220s to 240s. Unless Brady just gets his continuation right here.
We'll see. Kind of just.
I have too much that's set up for chop.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay taking this loss. Flat right now. VIX is dropping a little bit. Yeah, I'm okay with accepting that loss. You know, it's all good. Entry was at 89. Stops were at 06.
These price actions.
It's not a big loss.
I'm very tempted to short it here, but I'm going to be a little extra picky today. Right here, 220 to 240 is the spot.
Yeah, it came right up to the 9 EMA on NQ's 10 minutes. Rejected on the Qs. We're running into all the EMAs. You know, I'm going to try the short right here. One contract filled at 16, rejecting the 21 EMA on the 10 minutes. That is really the entries right there. We already rejected the 9 EMA on the 10 minute. Want to see some pressure selling down.
Yeah, I really want to try just a light short here. I'm just being very patient. There's something that I just don't love about it. I don't know. It may just be more of a feeling thing than anything, but
want to get that feeling. It's a short NQ healing.
I got a feeling we might just get ran over tonight.
And then you get 15-point little stick.
Trump made comments to Al Jazeera. You're shorting here? Yeah, you got normal VWAP right here. You've got you're right in the middle. Technically have a bearish IB.
All right, I just added one on the short. Brings my average to 223. God, didn't get my eyes checked.
Hit that zoom in button, old man.
Bruh. All right, here we go. We're now in profit. 223 is my average.
I did put a poll in the chat. We want to kind of bring more interviews and stuff, do more content for the channel for you guys. But I don't want to just go get people that you guys aren't interested in. So I'm curious if you would rather have big name day traders like Rips or Matt, Traders Paradise, those type of names. Or if you would rather have like people from like Citadel, market makers, or traders that are, trade on Wall Street every day. If you'd rather have like CEOs, fund managers.
Come on, crack it. I think the answer, Ryan, is D, all of the above.
Yeah, but this mostly a date. I mean, the interesting thing is Sophie Rain. Boris. I'll see what I can. I'll see what I can.
Like,
do.
where did that come out of?
I'll see what I can do for you, Boris.
Shaquille O'Neal's got that one.
We are interviewing Eric Trump, I believe. On Wolf Financial.
That's awesome.
Common traders. Market maker,
I have a trim right above 200, which I want to see it flash down to.
Just trying to take it down to new lows. Or do we hold this 210 area and just blast to 280?
No.
That's what's keeping me out of it.
I got a decent entry, so I was like, it's just risk 15 points on it.
I clicked to leave an order at 240 and we didn't get there, so I just removed it. See, and the reason why I'm asking, it doesn't mean like we don't have to, I mean, we could do any of these, right? But the reason I'm asking is like NYGs, like I could bring, you know, guys, like get somebody from Citadel or GFS or one of these, you know, big market makers and, you know, kind of have them talk about what they actually do and how things actually work. I could bring on other big traders in the space. I could bring on average traders that people actually can relate to. Could go try to actually get investment, longer term stuff to mix it up.
Come on, burn the bridge.
This looks like a pretty clear short just from price action.
Burn it.
I got in at 235.
Oh, the keeper.
250.
Got to trim just above 200 from 223. Hopefully this 1 minute candle swipes it. Swipe there. Oh, cheese and rice.
I mean, Cameron, yeah, do a lot of them talk their book? Yes. But there's a reason why their book's set up the way it is, right? I mean, look, if a few thousand people on our channel watch, you know, is that going to do anything for their book? No. I mean, hell, I could interview half of you guys too. River Rock, I did not. Like I said, I just can't. I removed my orders. I can't get enough confidence, and it's not a confidence as much as it's confidence in the trade. It's like I don't have enough confluence in this trade. Like it's just something I just don't feel good about trying to short this right now. Even though that my overall read is chop, but probably new lows of day and then chop your way back in. That would be my base case. Or would you, I mean, would you guys be interested in watching interviews, period? Or do you want more like trading content, more, I mean, we have the live trading, but would you want more like educational content or psychology and stuff like that? Or whoever mentioned the other day that like call-in show, I think that would be a cool idea too. No, we're just trying to do something outside of just doing the live trades and then Jordan doing his videos. Yeah, Camp. So like that's what we try to do with spaces all the time, of course, was like, to do the interviews in the middle of the day. I mean, we did a trader spotlight thing that I thought was pretty cool there for a little bit. Just bring on different traders that like we know. But the nice thing about YouTube is I can do these interviews after the market, like members only or something, and just upload it. Upload it as a video afterwards or something. Educational cycle, yeah. I mean, like, I feel like the market maker thing would be interesting. And maybe you like get some takeaways from like how they actually do, how they actually like approach the market and do things. Like, do you get value out of that, or is it entertainment? Like, I don't know. This is literally why I'm asking in the poll and asking you guys. This is exactly my read from what you guys want, from what I think is probably the most valuable is, once in a while, this is what I would do outside of live trading. So one of the things that YouTube's kind of opened the door for us is we had to fit it in during live spaces because it was live content only. But with YouTube, we can actually do a lot of content people can watch in the evenings, on the weekends, outside of the live trading. But I don't want to give up the opportunity to have content. Yeah.
I took my 15-point stop too. This is just
No bueno.
I'd rather see a Rizzo crash out. Me too. Rizzo hadn't crashed out in a while though. But this, to me, like
size.
Yeah. Well, and that's smart because of the market condition.
Crazy.
So I know a lot of people have been like complaining about the market lately. Like, I absolutely love this price action. I mean, like, I'm not, obviously there's a lot of choppy days or whatever, but if you can be patient and disciplined, you can get one or two really good opportunities a day and just stack up wins.
You know what? I think we should just trade ES.
ES is the same short setup right here at 90.
Yeah, that's why I said that.
And see, what I was looking at it a while ago, I was like, well, the other problem I have is the mixed data because you took out previous session high, which means you should close green on the day at a pretty good statistic.
Right up to 77, huh? To the body candle high from yesterday.
Yeah, that was... So, did I make any money right there? No. But I stayed out of a trade that I wasn't confident in, didn't feel good about, and I didn't take a stop. I mean, like, and it's fine if you do take a stop out, you're taking your shots. Like, I get it with good risk management. Like, Rizzo and Brady both manage their risk really well. So, like, I'm not commenting on them. I don't blame them for just see the setup. But just for me, in this one particular scenario, I couldn't line up enough things that made me feel good about the short. And I'm sitting here looking at it going, well, I would have taken a, probably a 20-point stop out or so. Maybe farther, maybe 30.
Yeah. And I was 6 points from a trim.
Yeah.
So, days like that, it's
frustrated
like
me.
Trim early and often. So
I did short at 90. 90 and a half.
Yes.
Yeah. Opening range high. You get the shelf there. Yeah, yesterday's value area high there.
Oh, absolutely. So Oasis, I agree with this 100%. And I have not been doing any swing trade. Gold's the only swing trade that I've done. But if you have 2 ounces of market awareness, it would have told you that's not a fantastic swing trading environment. You can do it. It's just not easy. It can be very, very frustrating. But it's because the market's trying to consolidate after a big run. Have you guys noticed? Yeah, the Asian sessions have been better, especially the last little bit. I mean, like Rizzo says it best, right? They just rage sell or rage buy, one of the two.
Yeah, it's one or the other. It's just no.
This is going to come down now, isn't it? Sitting in this zone again, like what, 230s to 260s.
Now this right here, I do want to set up. Actually, I've actually been meaning to send Rizzo a message about it, but a little crash course video. Rizzo, I'll get with you offline a little bit, but I would love to set that up.
So what up?
A basic auction market theory, maybe like an intro level version.
Oh, sure.
Have you come on and do a video like that with me one of these evenings. We'll shoot you a message, or I'll shoot you a message, and we'll figure something out. One evening after the market, I'll see if we can get that one together. I do want to start getting, like, and I could do one with Brady, kind of how he reads things. Maybe he goes over Bookmap a little bit, but I mean, we do live teaching stuff all day here, but it is easier for people a lot of times to focus and kind of like really hone in on learning the strategy side of stuff if it's done, as a video separately that they can go watch and come back to. Bitcoin's fading hard. Shocker. I saw those anchored VWAPs too. Go put anchored VWAPs on the highs of the last couple of Bitcoin pumps. I saw Cam, you posted that one. Where can we watch the Rizzo AMT video? I mean, he has some content out already, but what I'm saying is we'll do a new video for the Wolf Trading channel. Bond, just for the record, I know you're over on X. Most of the crowd hangs out on YouTube. Better chat experience, better overall experience on the YouTube. And that's where we'll be uploading, any videos and content we do.
Dude, is this just gonna be another, just
It could be an absolutely ass day. Yeah. Coming into the day, base case of all base cases was just completely chop rotational. There's no volume behind anything.
I'm going to try to short this top of this zone I have right here. I got filled at, again, checking my eyes, 256.
Yeah, Mateo, the driving range would be a great place to go today. Whereas, I don't know if Heavy D's here, but Heavy D, he always says he's going to go take the clubs for a walk. That's probably my favorite way to describe it.
Take the clubs for a walk. I'm not a golfer. I'm going to use that on my friends. That's hilarious.
Oh, it's great.
Was about 10 points in profit. I'm about 8 points in from 256 short at Q. I want to see this slam below the pivot point, which is 243. I want to see 140s, but that's 100 points. I will take it off the table if we get down in the 20s. Not looking for a ton then.
You need like Nvidia and go look at the 5-minute on Nvidia, Google, Microsoft. What else? You just have this these little 5-minute just kind of like algo buying going on with no volume. I'm about to go make a coffee. If you try to short 280s on NQ, you really don't want it back over like 310 because then you're going to take out the high. The problem is you have like mini zones all within a bigger balance zone here. And this is kind of like the middle of the traffic.
My stop is in profit now from 256, just a couple points. You know, I've gotten run over once for what, like a 15-point loss. So I want to capture something, even if it's a little. More importantly, I want to protect capital. And if it hits, you know, it hits. And it hit.
Yes, looks like it's trying to find buyers above 90. Do they actually step in?
I'd like to re-enter. All right, fuck it. 50, I got filled. Come on, just crack it. Playing this tight.
They're trying to make it through.
So the book map is super messy here. There's no big orders on either side. Just liquidity bands like 20 points each direction. The GEX profile, you have coming into resistance right here on SPX. You have a bigger draw downside on that. On QQQ, you have slight resistance at 711, but the bigger draw is upside. So once again, chop, chop, tug of war. I'm going to go make a coffee. I hope it drops 50 points here for you.
I don't even want 50 points.
ES is breaking through now. I'll make a coffee before I do something dumb.
I'm at break even right now. My fill's at 50. ES is pushing, so
Yeah, take a 3-point loss here on this one. God, Engie can trade up to 280s there.
okay, I just stopped 10 points out of profit, or 10-point loss. Oh, 11 points actually. Not a good short. If you can't beat them, join them, right?
It's time to rage trade my top step accounts now.
The move might be to go surfing. Short just keeps knocking on my door. All right, I'm going to try this again at 56, short on NQ. One of these has to work, right? Right. Or is this just going to scream?
The only place I might make money today is during Nvidia earnings. It's the best chance I got, honestly.
Yeah. All right. My stop just hit at 75. Not the greatest look for trying to short this damn thing off that pivot level. Just accept that I was wrong. The market will tell you. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, rejecting that 280 for sure. I don't know if it's a perfect long. I think anything's perfect right now.
Do we just try to get long above like 285? And it's bullish going into the day. I got stopped out of that attempt overnight. But then I also don't want to try go for anything that really takes us out of range.
I almost just missed my
What we've seen the
chair.
last 4 days, 5 days.
It's going right back into this damn zone. 230s to 60s.
IWM still looks like shit.
Weak rejection. It's got a fighting chance.
Are you guys getting long?
Nope.
Oh. Grambo, I see that too, the NFP, but I don't know. It's just too choppy here. You have an IB high to take, but technically it's bearish. You're right where we closed yesterday. There's just not enough that's going to line up for me here.
We're on a new 10-minute candle. We get below this 60, I'm going to short.
Yeah, on SPY, technically, you could look for that IB high break.
Maybe I just trade top step accounts today. I don't even know how I'm gonna keep up with the consistency that I made too much yesterday. I don't know how I'm gonna make that in this chop.
Do you have the 5-day thing or the 40% one?
One that's a 5-day. I have one that's that's the 3-day.
Yeah, I have those now. I switched over to those just to like try those out for a bit. Because I feel like the answer is always we can just make more. I don't know. For those of you that are hanging out, watching, especially if you're newer, if you're experienced, like you'll be fine, whatever. But if you're newer, you're learning, you're figuring things out, and then just my thoughts, just to share those here. When you don't have enough confidence and you know it's a choppy environment, you know that there's big data coming down the pipe at us, your expectations should be way lower. You should be way pickier with your trades. You shouldn't try to trade the same as you trade every other day. This is my first day. Well, yeah, Grambo. I like that name. Never seen that name before. The whole point is like, I looked at taking a short here. It looked like a pretty good back test. You had upper wicks. You were coming into the pivot point and the levels. You even had this candle here, like twice. It looked like you possibly had a short, especially when this candle started coming down here. But I just didn't have it like being choppy, range bound is more the base case.
All right, I'm going to short right up. If we get below the 60, one more little push down, I'm going to short.
So I could have taken a short here and stopped out. I could have taken another one here and stopped out again, and
Boom,
you know,
filled.
be two losses underwater.
Come on down, finally.
Or what I like to call look, you can win trades, but you can also win by not taking bad trades. And I want a lot of you guys to try to focus more on that.
My fill was 56, short, NQ. Few points in profit right here. I'm looking to take some off right below 40.
Billy, are you talking about this one? Or are you talking about like this one? The actual chart itself, or the Gamma Gex tools? Oil is popping pretty hard, by the way. It did a liquidity sweep under 80, so
Oil is ripping. Send us down, NQ. I want to see the bottom of the zone in the 30s.
So, I mean, this is the actual just trading view chart, Billy. But if I go over, like, here's SPY on, there's two different ones. A Voltic or Bull Flow. They're similar. Kind of getting familiar with both. But this one is it's just highlighting where Gamma is building, growing, going away, where it's sitting. Same thing over here. This is SPX on the left.
My trim's set at 38. We're approaching it. In from 56, short NQ, coming into the pivot point at 43, which is also the 9 EMA on the 10 minute, which is at 41. My trim's at 38, so just below it. All it takes is a good trade to make up for the losses, and here it is, order filled. I'm looking now for 200. Stops in profit, obviously. If I see some acceleration into the 20s, I will lower my TP down from 200 down to like 160. But if we start bouncing on the 21 right around here, I will look to take move my stop to about 45, and I'll take profit right above the pivot point. So the pivot point is really acting as my resistance at the moment. So that's where I will take my profits off the table. Short from 29,257. Took a trim a little bit south of that, 38. And now I'm looking for, like, honestly, like 160s. We get below this 21 EMA on the 10 minute for NQ right here. It's pushing down off of 28. We should start to really see some acceleration. And then I'm going to slide my stop down from, where is it right now, at 44, right above the pivot point, which again, I'm okay if that hits, or it's at 45. I'll put it right above the 21 EMA on the 10-minute time frame. And then
I didn't even take a sip of my coffee. I sat down and started talking to you. Oil hit that point of control from yesterday. Gold's been getting crushed.
What in the world do I look for?
my stop is about to get hit. 15 points in profit. And nope, we're still in.
Internals are really weak.
Sitting right at 45 even. And I'm flat. Bond, how to trim one mini? Are you asking how to trim?
I wanted Bitcoin to go a little bit higher, but this spot would be a good spot to reject. And if this thing comes in, if if the AI trade comes back on and yields start coming in, any resolution around, I really think Bitcoin's going to get wrecked.
I'm going to try the ES short again up against 90 and 91.
I do agree, like Frosty Dog, this is exactly why I trade micros. Because I can take partial profits along the way and trim instead of trading like one mini or two minis. Yeah, and the other thing on that decimal audio, and like I'm not trying to like my thesis, if we get a major pivot to make me bullish on crypto, would be adoption. Adoption's the only argument for me, but for Bitcoin. So you need the store value by adoption by major governments or central banks. But if you believe in the 4-year cycle for crypto or for Bitcoin, if you believe in the 4-year cycle, the bottom doesn't come until October or November. Oh, this is unmuting. Is he taking it too? So like that's the thing. Like I'm not a huge believer in the 4-year cycle thing. I just don't think there's like, from a mathematics standpoint, there's not enough data sets. There's too many variables to just go off of that. But if you do believe in it, it's October, November before that even, like before it bottoms. And I believe in 2022, we had the same thing.
My fill on that reshort was 50. So we're approaching 10 points. I am looking for 220 for a trim. Keep stabbing. Eventually the hole will get big enough.
That's what she said.
Fa! Hit me with the fa! We're having fun, guys. We're having fun.
Dude, I paused twice. Like it came, like I almost said it immediately. I paused and I was like, do I say it? And I just couldn't hold it in. Like Michael Scott, just I could not hold it in. Whatever happened to the Hawk Tua girl?
Bro, she
got a Hawk Tua. Spit on that thing.
I would like to see NQ do a Hawk Tua down to 220. If not, I'll get stopped in profit. My entry was 250.
I heard she didn't even get any money out of that crypto pump and dump that she was a part of.
She got robbed, bro.
I heard she got played harder than everyone else.
She got Hawk Tua.
Because it wasn't even her. There's no way she's smart enough to actually do that. But what I understood is the people that were doing it for her, like
Ponder.
like rugged her too. Like
You think that she's not smart? She got on an interview and said, "Spit on that thing." Like, come on, dude. Like, that's her proudest moment. Like, shame.
I grew up with a lot of Hawk Tua girls that are just not bright.
That was easy.
Ugh.
Wall Street Journal
All right,
newly
we're
reports that situational awareness was leveraged roughly $3 for every $1 of capital and considered selling a $3.5 billion Anthropic stake to meet margin calls before dumping it.
I'd like to see us push down from the pivot point, which is at 243, right around here. Would really like to see it push down. We're sitting right on the 9 EMA on NQ's 10 minutes. The 21's below us, which is at like 31. I'm short from 250, looking for 219 on a trim.
I'm short ES at 91. Stop at 98.
My stocks are in profit from 250.
But I'm kind of second guessing it.
Oil's absolutely pushing, man. That's just riding the 9 EMA on the 5 minute. Just a couple taps and it goes up. Come on, push us down, pivot points. Iran war news. Iran is still in a wartime situation. Its nuclear sites have not been secured for inspection. Don't do that. Don't stop me now.
This thing could go. This thing could go either way.
We're flats. Oh yeah. Well, we're having fun scalping.
I mean, I've been trying to watch like the cumulative delta, and it's been going up slightly, but it's not like a major change. It's honestly down a little bit since the first half hour.
I'm reshorting this pivot level, 42. I'm doing a smaller size on this one. Stop. Right. Let's go push this a bit. Right in the middle of this zone. Should have waited a little bit. But
See, Boris? Boris, I spent a lot of energy this AM to only be break even. F this market. I love this market, but I'm looking at this morning going, there's not enough confluence, way too choppy. It's in a very choppy range, period.
yeah, I'm just gonna take a exit right here for 7 points.
What do you think for 590 calls for Meta? They're buying this dip up pretty aggressively. They were in, there was a decent amount of flow before this resolution. It's probably a net good thing. I think that little pullback at the open was just from the headline shock a little bit. But having it resolved and not like an overarching thing above your head anymore is, I think, just a net good thing. I don't like that it rejected the 50-day exactly at the high, but I do like that it's getting bought up here. If I were taking the meta trade, I would look probably a little bit further out and take 600s or 607, 610s. I think that's the way I would play it, because 590 is like known resistance at this point. So I feel like there's going to be more asymmetric upside if it gets through 590 and you have strikes up here. That's just my thought. Snap, 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 snap. Is that Michael Scott? ES wants to look weaker now than SPY. IWM is typically a leader, just an overall bullish bearishness. IWM looks like trash.
Hopefully the short at 90 works. 91, 92.
Oil is coming into NYG. This 82, 40, 82, 50 area is very interesting for oil short. And you've been straight up for, look at all these hourly candles in a row.
Straight up.
Maybe you find, maybe there's an opportunity over there.
If this trade on ES doesn't work, I'm going to screw off until Nvidia. Just sell limit long somewhere. And hopefully that just takes me green on the day.
Just space out sells every 5 points above on ES and every buys every 5 points below.
I do it. I have a pretty good time doing that on NQ. The last couple of Nvidia earnings.
No, I mean like just for the rest of the day.
Oh,
you could put 90, 95, and 7,700 just sells on ES at those three spots. You could probably put buys at like 80, 75, and 70. And then just let it come back to the middle. Or let it go, or let it, rotate and traverse from one side of your orders to the other. A little bit of Russian roulette there, but I bet it would work. What's up, Darius?
Darius Rucker?
You haven't taken either side of IB. You're sitting dead in the midpoint. That is a good observation. You're sitting at midnight open. You're sitting at yesterday's close.
do I really have to like scalp like 2-3 points today on ES?
ES looks much weaker here. And SPX is trying to pull it down 10 points lower.
Come on, give me a 10-pointer at least. Give me down to 80.
There you go. Yes, starting to break the structure more.
Who wants to trade Nvidia futures? Let's put some absurd limits. Hopefully we get filled somewhere. I don't even know if... Yeah, no, I can't even trade single future or single stock futures.
Is this thing finally going to crack?
I think so. I don't know what route it wants to take to go lower, but I think it's going to find a way to get lower.
Big zone right here in the 20s.
It's interesting. There's like no real...
Like, look at all those buyers on Bookmap on the session volume profile from like 30s down to like right around here, 25. Like 180, 126, 224, 105, all positive. So that's where the contracts are being traded on the session.
It just looks choppy to downside to me.
Yeah. It's just right here in the zone. You have all these buyers.
It is interesting. Way up at 600. Just remember that for Nvidia tonight. Way up at 600. There's 200 orders sitting up there. One guy all by himself. You see that? You like zoom out?
My DOM out that far. I only have it like plus minus 200.
That's crazy.
I can
How long has he been there?
He's been there all night.
He's been there since shit, I got military time. 1700s, that's what, 5 a.m.? 5 a.m. Pacific.
I haven't loaded enough data back to go see.
Yeah. 1700 hours on the 25th.
It's 5 o'clock.
So it's the 26th.
God, am I greeting with the 10-point TP on the edge? I've just taken like 7 points. 6 points.
No, you're good.
We should trade 80, right?
We should trade at least 10 points lower, if not 15. Just based on SPX. Hey, there you go, Roman. Yeah, take it slow, though. Take it slow. Reloading the accounts. Like, if I look at today, if you're the type that just you have to trade something, whatever, like, first and foremost, I would say fight that and actually get some, lock in, get some discipline. But if you just want to fill something and fight the urge straight, go buy a cheap eval and trade an eval today. But don't go into today trading expecting to say, hey, I can, there's opportunities here to, make big trades. You can take little pop shots at this thing, try to scalp your way, $100 here, 200 points. Oh, big buy on NQ. But don't approach today with the expectation of doing a whole lot. There you go, Roman. Slow down. Slow down. Don't be greedy. Take profit when it's there. Have a roadmap for your trades. Trade what the chart's giving you. Trade what the day is giving you. The opportunity is giving you. And don't trade when you don't have clear opportunity. And don't push. Like, I think one of the hardest things once you get funded for the first time or you get your first payout is whenever you have to go back and do an eval again at some point, because you're like, oh, well, I've done this before. And you try to like go fast. You lotto, and then you get into this like doom loop of resetting 10 times. Just blew 5 funded Apex. It happens. Identify why that happened. So identify why that happened, Roman. How did you get into a scenario where you blew the 5? Was it over trading? Was it a bunch of losses in a row? Did you oversize? Was it trailing drawdown or something that got you? Who is Tim Curry, by the way? It's like some kind of Hollywood guy. Rocky Horror Picture Show, Annie. Tim Curry passed away. Oh, this is the guy. Okay, I recognize his face now that I looked him up. I don't know him as much. He died as well. Well, that's number 2. So Dolly Parton and then him. I knew somebody was going to go with Steph's brother. But Del Curry's the dad, right? And then Stephen Curry. What's his brother's name? Something else with an S, right? Steven, maybe? The OG Pennywise? Yeah, that's exactly where I was going, Jay Newt. So this is number 2. Who's number 3? Seth. I was like, that's right, Seth. I knew it was with an S. My mom has the same conspiracies. It is weird. It always does feel like things happen in threes. What are they buying up right now that's pushing us?
Gosh, my ES
Oh,
position.
semis.
It's average.
It's semis. Look how strong semis are.
One
Even though
off
Nvidia
roll.
sideways. Nvidia sideways, SMH is trying to go back green again. What else is Micron just made a new high of day? Dell's about to make a new high. This 15 minutes is disgusting.
Okay, I think ES is still fine. Holding ES below 90, 91.
I think we're going to 480 next. I just don't know if we need to go down and sweep the lows one more time before we do it. Yeah, semis are too strong to be short.
And ES is back at my average.
Well, we are 2 hours into the market. I haven't taken a single trade. But I'm hanging out with 300 of my closest friends.
I think he's going to get up to 300 pretty quick.
Just let it go take out the highs.
What's happening right here at 85? These 40 or so orders, 50 orders right at 83.75. See what they do? And they filled.
Okay, yes,
Look
ripping.
at that. I can just send her up. Why not?
We do go take out that IB high. Maybe reject 350. There might be a nice trade back to 290. QQQ is hitting the NFP from May or right here. And look at this mixed profile. SPX wants to go down. QQQ wants to go up. IWM's finally getting a bounce after, look at this, all morning. Hey, shh.
Just a subtle, hey, shh.
He had to walk all the way over here to give an update on how much battery his iPad had charged up to. All right. Still new here. Can you explain what are the numbers that you're calling out? I'm assuming they are levels in the chart for blue. So I do need to do a better job of that. And if you ever, thank you for asking. If you ever have a question about what we're saying, I'm happy to give more detail. I know like we have all different levels of traders here, and I want to make sure we accommodate everyone.
It's a valid question.
So if you ever have a question on levels, so most of the levels that we're calling out are going to be NQ, which is NASDAQ futures, NQ. MNQ, kind of same thing, right? It's just a smaller version of NQ, size-wise. So that's the majority of what like day trading is going on is with NQ, but we're also looking at other pieces as Confluence and stuff. We're looking at ES a lot. We're looking at SPX or QQQ, INDX, SPY, those kind of things, and trying to find like what are other, there are other things hitting levels as well that we can line up with to kind of give us more confluence.
I'll be right back.
The GEX, so I'll show you two different versions of the GEX because like different platforms pick it up a little bit differently. But right here is a big sticky spot, 7680. It's on the left side of my screen over here. I don't know if I can't really zoom this in a whole lot more. Let me extend this. All right. So here's SPX on the left side of my screen. This right here is a very sticky spot, 7680. You do have a little bit above us at new high of day, 7690, and a very small amount up here. You have a lot more down here below us, which would be new low of day. That's just where 0DT positioning is right now. If I go over here to, here's SPX. This is on Voltic. So that was bull flow I just showed. You can see kind of the same thing. You can see this 7685 has actually been growing the way that it's reading it. But you can still see down here below, there's definitely support there at 65. And then you have a big volt level down here at 7655. I'm not going to be some expert on GEX, but I can tell you how I read it, how I look at it. Or you can, there's several ways to try to like read this stuff and do it. But like the biggest thing I watch for is like where is it sitting for possible resistance or possible like magnet draw to, and then are there any changes in it? That's the way that I look at it the most. So hopefully that helps you showing that GEX. Are they both subscription? Yes, they are both subscription. Code Wolf at either one will get you the best discount that's offered. Voltic is like a newer one. Bullflow I've seen like around for quite a while, and they both have their intricacies. God, I can't wait for school to start back. So yes, hopefully that helps. Now, I see you guys in the chat trying to help out. I love that. Is that Lee? So we were talking like right now. So NQ's trading at 29,282, 29,282. So when we're saying 280 or 350, 250, 220, we're talking about NQ. We're just not going to say the 29,000 every single time because obviously it's 1,000 points to get to the next number that would be the same. Like on SPX, sometimes you'll hear people say, oh, up there like at 690, or at 700, yes, it's 7700 or 7690, but a lot of times people are just shorting it down just to get it out quicker. So hopefully that helps.
Gosh, ES is trying to pop now too.
K9 handler. There are links for Bullflow, for Voltic. There should be links down below in the description of the YouTube. And once again, I have Code Wolf set up to try to get you guys the best discount wherever I can. Kids are fired up. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I would not be surprised to see this NFP just be a lower high rejection right here. Cameron, you're shorting Cheesecake Factory, you communist? I thought you loved America. You guys shorted Cheesecake Factory. What are you doing? I can actually pull up some stats on that for you, Ruben. Let me see if this stupid Edgeful, not stupid, I love Edgeful. I'm wearing an Edgeful hat. I just had an issue with like an old credit card of mine that was stuck as the payment method, and it just was stuck in this stupid loop. Oh. Whoa. What do we got? No True Social. What's the headline? Where's the headline? Russia, Putin said to plan Ukraine escalation. Seeing talks as fruitless, Putin said to plan Ukraine escalation. Russia. Thanks, Obama. I just hadn't said that in a long time. I mean, that is almost a nothing burger headline. It's just because it's a slow day, you got the reaction to it. But if this starts getting bought back up, that becomes a little slingshot to break IV high. Hopefully it gets follow through. Just go take out lows. That's all I want. I want this thing to go take out lows and I can long from down there. Or go take out highs and I can short it from up there. Either way, I'll plan to play it back to the middle. It looks like we're going to go take out lows. Are we still sending like money and weapons to Ukraine? Or did that get stopped? Like how I mute on one side and Rizzo mutes on the other side, and we have a conversation that nobody can hear either side of. That'd be a funny trick. If you're only talking in Discord, I'm only talking here, but we can both still hear each other.
a little lower. I got short like 285 on my top SIP accounts, which is paying me now, but still need my ESTPs to hit on that. And gosh, do I really just need to trim at 4 points, 5 points?
You know what's funny, Newton? You know the guy that does the little videos on that, and he's like, "See." One of the soccer players in England, or football players for you non-American people, he hit that like double cobra, like Selly. I think he plays for Leeds. Dude, it was awesome. I saw a clip of it, and I was like, "No way." I'm not trying to start a political argument here, by the way. It was a legitimate question because I just haven't kept up with the Ukraine scenario in a long time. Sometimes I just think out loud and then I'm like, that's not a subject that we probably want to talk about because people are just going to argue.
Come on, NQ's coming lower. Yes, what are we doing?
They're just rotating, like taking turns. Did SMH reject yesterday's high? Ooh, right at yesterday's close. Look at that. I'm not touching this damn thing here in the middle. I'll just let you know right now. If you're going to gamble on Nvidia, I would do it one of two ways. If you guys really want to trade Nvidia, I would trade it one of two ways. I would get leveraged ETFs that you can, maybe start buying some now, but you can buy in after hours or whatever if you need to. If you think Nvidia has a chance to go up and make a big move, I would buy leveraged ETFs. You can buy them in after hours. You can buy them on the report. You can sell them then. You can sell them in pre-market, whatever. So like NVDG from leverage shares, something like that. Or I would go to Vest, exactly what three of you are saying right now. I absolutely love that idea. Vest, code Wolf gets you the discount over there, of course. Vest, perpetual futures, they trade all the time, 24/7, never stop. You can set leverage on it. You can trade your own money over there as well as the prop firm. So they have both sides, both options for you. And you can trade Nvidia with whatever leverage you want. So one of two ways. And the nice thing with Vest is you can long or short either side. Just make sure you're careful with the slippage. NYG knows what's up too. Fees suck. The entries and X's. Yeah. It's more built, Vest is not built, and perpetual futures are not built for scalping at its current iteration. You can change the slippage on there. You can set limit orders, work into it. Honestly, like the way that I've been trading futures, working into a position in an area is the best way to try to trade on Vest as well. I've been trading on Hyperliquid. Hyperliquid's great. For everything I know about Hyperliquid, it's great. Vest does offer the prop firm side of things as well, though. So like if you're new to perpetual futures or if you're just looking for another spot, the crazy thing is you can get funded and take a payout like in the same day. I remember the first time I tried out Vest, I longed Bitcoin, got funded, longed it again, took $1,000 payout. And I longed Bitcoin for that trade. even though a trade, like even though I'm overall bearish on it. This was like in February, guys. And I told you where I was going to long it. I told you where Bitcoin was going. I told you where I was going to long it. And then once it bounced back and rejected, I told you where it was going again. Like, you can be bearish something overall and still take a trade. You can be bullish overall and still short the market. I short 2 out of 3 of my trades are short trades, statistically.
Oh my goodness, man. Like, why can't I just take the same trade on both my freaking own account and the freaking props, dude? There's like too much shit going on.
Go get you a trade copier.
I showed it like 280s beautifully on top step, but I'm just sitting in this fucking ES trade.
Nvidia is about to make a new low of day. Google just made a new low of day. Microsoft's breaking through VWAP.
Come on, give me 80 here.
Internals are still weak. Overall, Apple's breaking a rising wedge to the downside. Amazon new low of day. Broadcom's about to make a new low. Tesla looks like it wants a new low. They sucked in a lot of buyers too.
Okay, I'm going to take 9 points here.
Oh my God, that Russian news was just like, ugh. I had just unloaded a huge option position that I had for a couple hours at a $70 loss. And I'm like, I got to get out of this thing. I don't like the way this market acts. Yeah, it's that's not good, man.
Did I miss the fucking short?
Maybe.
Came out and said that he's going to take over Ukraine, all of it, pretty much.
Oh my lord!
He said they were gonna do plan an escalation with Ukraine because the talks were fruitless.
Whew.
Yeah, that NFP would have been a beautiful short on QQQ.
You know, I was kind of negative the whole day, but like I couldn't. I didn't want to get caught up in it. Nice short, Rizzo.
Thank you, thank you.
I've been here for 2.5 hours, Frank. I hadn't touched it. I placed one order on my chart and canceled it. And I'm glad I did because I would have been 40, 50 points underwater on that. Apple announcing September 9th.
I can get a new phone then. Yay.
I think 5,300 on the top zip account is enough for the day.
Surprise and Shine is the title.
I'm gonna put my stop at 88 on the ES. I know it's at VWAP, but I just want to stay below 85 here.
You know, it's kind of hard to get excited about this market when the 10-year is up almost 1%. PCE was stronger than expected. Abgo, what a piece of shit.
That daily looks so bad.
That thing will surprise you, though, that Abgo. It gets crazy oversold, and then all of a sudden it'll wick. But, like,
Yeah.
it looks terrible.
Yeah, it looks like a blow off.
You don't like Avgo if it trades like 345?
345, yeah.
Maybe 330s. I'd probably start buying more down there.
Set an alert for 346. If it trades it, I'll buy a little lotto for Nvidia earnings.
Oh, a lotto. I was thinking more like buy more like equity. I would buy like 330, 300s maybe. But I could see this thing coming all the way to 250 if we get a big pullback.
I've been a boomer recently in my retirement accounts, but doing well on
Any Cheesecake Factory?
TMO and Abbott.
Let me see what's been doing well for me lately. Philips 66 and Valero have been doing good for me. Netflix has been doing good recently. Melly and Nubank have done well the last few days. Exxon. Raytheon's been doing really good. Dell doing well. Banks have been doing well.
Get this trend line on ES. Just from what day is that? Monday. Those Abbott calls. Yeah, I did really well on the Abbott calls and the Thermo Fisher calls.
Nvidia looks like it's about to like gap fill. Oh, I forgot I was gonna pull this up earlier. Hold on.
Myrna in the long run? I don't know. I'm not buying it up here. I was a buyer in the 30s, but I think I took it off for like 10%, 15%. So didn't catch that move.
It's interesting. Nvidia is usually slightly green on the day of earnings.
I think. What's NQ at? Below 210s again?
Shit. Be right back.
Just find a way back up now that we're down here again. Down at today's value area low. Feels like any other week, I think. We just keep going lower.
Honestly, Apple does have a few decent arguments. One, the GEX profile for Apple is much higher. They don't have the debt issue. This is the first new phone that they've come out with in like, what, 20 years, 19 years? Their best device, and they're coming out with a new version of it. Like, I feel like Apple, and they're actually have
like
growth.
$2,000.
It's got like 2,200, I think, is what somebody here said.
Jesus.
But honestly, if you get a flip iPhone, you don't even need an iPad anymore.
I'm 100% getting it.
I may get it. Problem is, I just got a free upgrade last year, so I actually have to pay.
I still have like the lightning charger, so I'm like way out of
Oh,
date.
gross. I did into last year. I had like the 14, and then I got the 17. It was like the longest. I've never made it 3 years with a phone until this last cycle.
I still have my SE for like 5.
Well,
I mean, I also have a 16, but I still use my SE.
I have the 17 and whatever this
Bro,
cheap 16 is.
I've got an iPhone 13 Pro. This thing sucks. Oh, that's interesting.
Look, we know Apple doesn't innovate. We know they're behind. And for one time, this is actually working in their favor because they're not overspending on all this AI stuff. Ooh, some orders just popped up at 157.
I'm a buyer of
a
Apple
little bit.
on dips here.
The biggest thing for Apple is they're back to double-digit growth over the last like 3 quarters.
I think we're going to see 340, 350 by October.
Gex is set up to 360 on that, Frank. I was talking to A-Man.
Yeah, we've been talking about it, and I mentioned it a week ago on our text. Like, I think that you got to buy Apple. So I'm slowly grinding into a position for October Gex.
Holy cow, I'm hungry. What do we order today?
Ordering food again?
Yeah, I need to go grocery shopping. Haven't.
There's I just sent it. I just sent mine to you, Rizzo.
That's your one overnight,
Sure.
and that's it.
That was the one trade. That's a visual representation of the Asians rage buying.
Yeah.
Nvidia new lows. Google's about to make new lows. All right, MIG, I'm really going to start getting interested in shorting oil.
Didn't really extend it.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Because it's the Ukraine headline too.
By 31.
I may start oil shorting here actually. Yeah, I'm going to start working into an oil short up here.
Ooh. Chick-fil-A left breakfast.
Oh, dude.
Dude, they've got new chicken waffles.
All right, I'm starting an oil short. Come on, pop up to 20. And can you just hold the same area again? Just 190? Same spot it held like all morning? Come on, oil pop and get me some orders filled up here. Yeah, I'm just doing starters here in YG, and I've got orders like sprayed all the way to like 47.50, 83.47, 83.50, all the way up to there. Google new low again. Like I said, Google looked like a short and a half, and it probably will be.
How is the chicken and waffle? I'm gonna find out in 30 minutes.
Nice.
Can
I almost
we
got
get
it
a-
yesterday. I had Chick-fil-A.
You're gonna have to do a live unboxing.
Oh my god. Make sure you eat it in your car if you do a unboxing. Everyone's video is them eating in a car. It's despicable.
First target will be 77 on oil.
What do I pair with Chick-fil-A? Easy. I'd probably go, no, it's a little too early, man. I didn't make any fucking money today, too. I actually have a bottle of Suave open in the kitchen.
Suavemente.
Why do that?
Bésame.
Right. Are these runners on ES gonna go anywhere?
Hopefully they do. I have ads from 20 all the way to 50 in my
Or are we just gonna put in an inside day on NQ before the earnings? Yes, basically an inside day. It's holding 80.
Oh, there we go. Starting to get some more fills on oil. I heard it at 20.
I'm glad I trimmed at 81. I'd be losing my mind if I was still trying to get my trims at 80.
There we go. There's a couple more trims into 30. Come on.
You shorting crude up here?
Yeah.
Let's take a look. At like 83.8's better. 83.9.
Who asked you? Just kidding. Got about a half.
It could
position
fail here
there.
too. Wow.
Almost looking like oil's double topping.
I mean,
On
it's
a
yesterday's high. It's IB extensions. It's way overextended on multiple time frames. If you look left, there's a lot of stuff right here. Really from 83 all the way to 83.50. I shorted it here before. It pumped a lot on news the second time around. Where is my...
Not gonna touch crude. All right, can we take it to 70, or does it stop at this like trend line that we've had all of this week? That takes us to like what, 75-ish? If it trades 70 and 69 on ES, I might be a buyer down there though.
I don't really have a risk on this just yet. Right now, let me see where my bracket stops are all 60s to 80s.
But I also hate the idea of ES or NQ like accepting below 190.
So I can do like a 50-cent risk right now. But I don't have a hard stop in place. I just have my bracket orders. Sorry, Riz, I didn't mean to cut you off. If anything, I'll trim and then look for a bounce to re-add. I'll probably take a safety trim. We get down to the 9, like 88.
All right, I have my final TP on ES at 76 and a quarter.
There you go. One tick new low from
Yeah.
London.
Yeah, and I'll go flat there.
SPX still has room, still wants a little bit lower. The 707 is strengthened on QQQ. Will oil ever be shortable? I'm short right now. It's shortable right now, in my opinion. Please trade your own trade. Honestly, longing CL is un-American. We do everything we can to get the oil price lower. That's why we go. Never mind. Gas is fine. How much is gas where you guys are at?
Me? Oh,
Anybody?
dude.
You Rizzo
580. I've seen it in 6.
right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's around there.
Jesus. Let's see. I can tell you what mine is. Mine is. Do some math here.
Here in like SoCal, it's weird. You can drive like 30 minutes away to like a different Costco and get it like 20 to 30 cents cheaper.
Mine is right at around $6 a gallon as well.
Damn, son.
Heard it.
$5.38.
All right, I'm going to long right here at 16. I'm going to try to get back up to the 21 EMA up in like the 20s, 30s, and then I will cut it.
Is Oregon the one where they pump the gas for you?
That's Jersey.
I think Oregon's the same way. 470 in New Hampshire, 370 in Indiana, 429, 420, 610 in the Bay Area. $7 a gallon. Where are you?
That's diabolical. $7.
365 in Houston. Yeah, like I think my dad said it was like mid to upper threes in Arkansas right now. $4 in Tampa, 5 in Washington, 221 in the UK. Ollie, is that liters? And is that euros? Because like mine's like around 27 pesos per liter. So I had to do all the Oregon and New Jersey. Down here in Mexico, you don't pump your own gas either. They pump it for you.
All right, I just stopped. I had a pretty tight stop on that. Only about 6 points.
Some people are quoting high. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at, yeah. I mean, I put premium in mine, so I'll take a liter cola. Liter cola. Do we have liter cola?
Don't spit in the cop soda.
Want a burger? It's for a cop. Just order a large farva. I don't want a large farva. Well, don't give me British pounds and liters. I converted pesos in liters for you guys. Come on. $6 for premium. Hey, does that look like spit to you? Fuck it. Dude, that movie and then like Dumb and Dumber were so good. They're just so dumb but so good. No real story, but kind of a story. Say car ramrod. All right, meow.
No, you'll use.
I want oil to start dropping right meow. 478 a gallon in Edmonton, Alberta. It's not bad. It sounds bad, but it's probably not bad. Half the reason I'm asking this is because I'm not like, I don't see US gas prices anymore. Say car ramrod. Oh, I wrote it on the sign. Swimmy, Swanson, Samsonite. I was way off. What's up, SC? We just chilling. Only thing I've done today is started shorting oil right here, which is already profitable. I do have a de-risk trim at 88 and first target trim at 77. I kind of hope it does one more little push. Fills me in the 30s up to 40. There you go, Rizzo. Sorry, I was just on mute.
Huh? What?
You should have just got filled.
Did I?
This is drilling.
Yeah, we just...
Oh, I did. I was busy eating this freaking chicken and waffles.
Dude, how is it?
It's nothing special. I didn't even hear the TPO shit.
Dude, I was hoping it was like some Roscoe's.
So
No. It's not good. I mean, it's fine.
As expected, SPX just got pulled that 10 points lower. Still got another 5 points or so of room. QQQ still has a decent amount of room, but it has way more upside. Yeah, how fast was Chick-fil-A from your... I mean, how far is it from your house?
It's like a 10-minute drive.
Do you guys have motorcycles out there that deliver the...
No.
It's all only people in cars?
Mm-hmm.
Like Chick-fil-A you're talking about?
No, like Uber Eats. Or
Oh.
DoorDash or whatever.
Nah, it's usually cars.
Like down here, it's all motorcycles. And it gets to you so fast because they can lane split and like they can go between the cars at the like just in general, but like at all the stoplights, all the motorcycles just go all the way to the front of the line. Like I can order food faster than I could go get it myself.
There was I forget, there was a viral reel somewhere I saw, but this guy's like, I have mastered ordering Uber Eats and getting there the same exact time when driving home from work So this guy would basically order Uber Eats, leave work, and arrive basically the same time the Uber Eats guy arrives at his house. So he gets out, grabs his Uber Eats from the car, and walks right inside and eats it. Like, interesting.
If you're like in downtown, sometimes they'll come on a bicycle. Like there's a Domino's in downtown and they'll just come on a bicycle and they'll beat everyone to you. I know like in Dallas, I think they have like robots or whatever. I'm sure they probably have that like downtown LA or something.
Downtown
So,
LA,
true story. One time my car was in the shop and I was at the Mexican restaurant and I ordered food to my house, and when they came, I was standing there when they came in to pick it up, and I said, "Hey, this is going to my house. Can I just jump in?" And they literally gave me a ride home. I just because we don't have Uber in my town, like my
Sir,
my
I don't know the
hometown.
company policy.
I was like, I'll give you like an extra $5 tip. I think we're on another 5 points lower on ES. Probably sweep 70,
800 points
68.
lower on the Q.
Yeah, no, that chicken and waffles was nothing special. Thank God I got 4 more things.
I would love to go 100 points lower on NQ. I just don't know if we're going to get there today.
But only, dude, the cars that deliver Uber Eats around here are like really nice.
Teslas. I've seen the
Yeah,
pros
Teslas.
driving Teslas.
That's how they pay for their
Well,
well,
they
one,
were
and where you
Mercedes
live.
EVs.
After what you just told me, the gas prices are like you'd almost need to have an EV to actually make money door dashing out there.
Almost like people are buying the car and then figuring out, oh shit, I have to pay for this car. Let me
There are-
drive
there are a
around
lot
this
of-
car to
there are
make
a lot
money
of
to
people
pay
that
for
do
the
that.
car.
And they also write it off as a business expense. I've seen that too.
That's fair. And then in California, you get like an EV tax credit or something.
There was somebody I knew, I can't remember, I don't know exactly how he set it up or whatever, but he basically bought a car under a business and did the Uber under the business somehow, or no, how did he do it? He set it up somehow to where essentially all the money he made from Uber, he was able to like write off the car, like he paid the car with the money he made, and then the income that he got from Uber was a write-off because he was paying the car payment with it.
All right, I'm gonna long ES 69, 69 and a half. I'm gonna risk 64.
Once again, I don't know how he did it or what the what details were, but he did it.
Just gonna work with the limits down here. If it pops up, I won't get involved. My hands will be on a biscuit.
Did you get chicken minis or actual biscuits?
I got 1 chicken biscuit and 4 chicken minis.
Yeah.
Nice. Dude, that sounds so good.
I don't know how he did Trading World. I don't know how he did it. Ask a CPA or whatever. But that's what he did. I also know a guy that bought like 3 Prius, like Prius, whatever, Toyota Prius.
Mm.
Prii. What's the plural of Prius? Priuses. He bought 3 of them under a business, and then he rented those out to like Uber drivers.
There's a really funny quote on that Showtime show called Weeds, where U-Turn, which was like a big like pot drug dealer, he would only drive around in obviously like not obviously, but like, you know, quote unquote gangster cars. And he saw Nancy Botwin driving her Prius, and he's like, man, this car's so quiet. So he bought his whole crew Priuses so they could do drive-bys in a very quiet environment. So he's like, man, these Priuses are great. I can roll up on people and they don't even hear us. And then all of a sudden you hear pop, 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 pop. I'm like, oh my God. Shout out Showtime. Pretty sure that took place like right around like Orange County Hills, like up in that area.
Watch for SPX to come down to this box, this zone down here, and reverse. It may not come down there, but if it does, watch it for. It's a gap fill. Well, not technically. The gap's already been filled, but basically a gap that's been wicked into and filled. But there's that area from Monday's close. It's GEX support. It's a whole number. That's where I would look for reversal there. The plural for Prius is tampon. Dude, I hate
Waiting
Prius.
for a comment.
Those things will sneak up on you. I worked a summer job for 2 years in college where I delivered bagged ice. They're like it was called Ready Ice where I'm from. But like, the bagged ices you buy at the gas station or grocery store or whatever. And like I would be at gas stations all day long. I would get in the back of a freezer truck and toss the bags of ice to my there was a guy that drove the truck, and then there was just like I was an ice chunker was the name. I would get in the back, I would just throw the bags to the edge of the back, and he would grab them and stack them in, and we'd just go like down the road, do it again. It was 100 degrees, and I was in the back of a freezer truck making 5 cents a bag. I'd go home with like $150 a day as a college kid. It was pretty good.
Nice.
But those damn Priuses, those damn tampons would just sneak up on you. Dude, you'd be standing there, you wouldn't even hear it. You'd turn around, it's like almost running you over. Like, dude, it's kind of like the Teslas. Like but the Prius
people are
was like
saying
the
the
OG.
Cybertruck's the new Prius.
Well, the Prius is the OG, like kind of like first like EV, like I don't know if you want to call it an EV, whatever hybrid, but it sounded like it was this little golf cart would just pull up behind you. You couldn't really even hear it. No, if you see a Prius pulling up on you, the last thing you think is I'm about to get robbed.
unless you're U-turn in that
Look,
show.
Cheryl is not going to pull up in.
Cheryl reminds me of Larry David's wife Cheryl in the show. I guess real life, right? I don't know how much I want to trade today.
Tesla Robotaxi update. Here, I'll just put it on the screen if anybody wants to see it. Robotaxi now runs 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. 7 days a week. Unsupervised fleet is a lot bigger. Also upgraded intelligence and vehicle distribution and routing means you wait less. Austin, Dallas, Houston, Miami, Orlando, Tampa. All right. Not really getting a move. I need this move on oil to get going though. Carpsia, you recognize the Leon jersey? Let's go. I need to get the new one. Only thing is they switched from Pirma to Charlie. I liked Pirma better, but I need to order that. I need to order a new one. There's a black one that's thick. All right, there's my de-risk trim on oil. Just de-risking a little bit, locking in a little bit of profit there. 30 cents or so from average. Look, I have 2 pairs of Pirma shoes. These Pirma running shoes are actually pretty nice. 77 trim just hit on oil. I think. Yeah, it did. On MCL, it didn't get there on CL, but on MCL, it got there and filled me. It almost bottom tick filled me. 77. All right, so I'm not quite out half, but I'm out 2/5 if I do the math. And if this thing pops back up here again, I will reshort it again. Easy money, that's right. I set here for from 9:30 until 12:50, almost 3 hours to take my first trade of the day. Patience equals profits. And we've got some profits locked in here a little bit. Yeah, 81.50, 81.65. For sure. Want to control 82.30 is another good spot for a trim. So let's look for that. Let me see where I've got my other trims at. 82.31 we'll put it at. 82.50. Yeah, 82.52. 82.65. Just leave those on the chart for now. Abercrombie is crushing it today. They'll go get me some fierce cologne after this. Did Leon play last night? I don't think so. Unless there was unless there was one of those other competitions.
Oh, excuse me.
They won. They beat Monterey on last Friday. Let's see. Oh yeah, Leon did play in that Leagues Cup last night, and they beat Salt Lake.
Just remember, you could be doing any other job but this. Like, you could be dialing into a Zoom meeting or listening to a town hall meeting or a quarterly revenue review or a QBR, whatever they are. Or at McDonald's taking orders. Like, slow and steady. Slow and steady. Sometimes it's always just a nice, gentle reminder that you're in this for the long haul. This is a career, not a hobby. This is, real money that we're playing with, folks.
Anthropic.
There's always barber
Instill data
college.
center.
Yeah, you can go cut hair, stand on your feet all day, or you can make really smart, calculated trades and be in and out, take your money and run, and then do it again tomorrow.
Sorry, I was just looking. Leon plays here on September 20th. I'm going to try to get tickets and go.
Watch this pop above 200. Yep, there it goes. Fuck me. I was about to slap it. Oh well. Popped right up to the 9 EMA on the 10-minute time frame. Like 209. I just saw it on Bookmap. I'm like, oh, I see what they're doing. They're gonna pop it up real quick, and they did.
Could be on a roof doing shingles. That's right. You don't want to do that.
No, yeah, it could be out in the hot ass sun doing manual labor. Dude, my hands are way too nice to do manual labor. Kidding. I play baseball. My hands are fucking trash.
I've done a lot of manual labor. I kind of liked it, honestly.
My first job, car detailing.
I did
Manual labor.
construction in DFW for a year. Glass construction.
I posted that my first car on Twitter or X.
572.
Like, just know where you come from.
Ooh.
Why didn't I slap that long? I'm like, hey, they're gonna slap it.
ES came what, like 2 points for my fills. I still think we have a decent chance of getting filled.
I don't know.
Is there a headline on this, or is this just
I don't know. It just came out of nowhere.
popping back over? I mean, there was a decent amount of buys on the Bookmap. Just 500 all filled at 218. I don't know if they're stops or what, but
Yeah, I mean, you have a couple thousand people trying to short ES into 71, 72, 73, and you just doesn't go lower, it just pops.
yeah, just run them all over. I mean, the average smart trader is not looking for like breakouts or breakdowns today. So anybody that's short was trailing their stop, and on a pop back over the levels, they're going to stop out. Rizzo, please explain, why did you have longs? You didn't have, you're not long, are you?
No, I have bids at 69 and 69 and a half.
Which is exactly.
I mean, it's like really just like if you just pull up like a 15-minute chart. You don't even need like a volume profile for it, I don't think.
Six, 65 to 70.
Profile is definitely helpful. Yeah. I'm just trying to get in where it tapers off. Actually, on TradingView, the volume profile looks like shit. Doesn't help at all.
I don't care. Just rug oil. Look at this 15-minute. Intel's an interesting one.
Could still fail 80 on the ES.
Intel is still way overextended. It probably needs to come test this gap at 80 and then see what happens. But this is a pretty clear distribution area, breakdown, back test. So like where you had previous support, I mean, it's clear as day. You break down, you back test and reject. It should take you to this gap down here. So you test this low, you probably test this low, and then maybe you get a gap fill in the 200-day. That's where I'd think about Intel, or right here at 80. One of these two spots. The tough thing with Intel is like, I mean, yes, the CEO bought recently the U.S. government owns it, but this thing went from 20 to 140. I don't think it's going back down like all the way back down here, but definitely could come back to 70 on this weekly. 76 is previous all-time high, and these recent all-time highs, or these recent swing highs, are at 68. That's where I'd be interested in Intel. In the short term, Intel is looks like a short. You got to flush out. So like you had late chasers here, and you have people here that were patient but still late that got ran out. And then these chasers get stopped out, and it's going to create this, and then that's where you probably get a nice long, that 200-day. I never heard any news on this, by the way. I was looking around. I didn't see anything.
No, I think NQ just wanted to piss off everyone. I say, no new lows, no new highs for you.
You got the bond auction just hit to an hourly close.
Well, one good RTH trade, 2 relatively small losses, 1 larger loss overnight. Right on my own account.
Green on
on the top step. Yeah. So we're green overall.
What's up, Jimbo? Only thing I've done is short oil. I mean, this is disgusting, honestly.
On NQ.
Yeah, NQ is
And
disgusting.
it's completely within yesterday's range too.
Yeah. I think it's within yesterday's value. I guess it popped above it.
Yeah, it's mostly within yesterday's value area. You spent like what 10 minutes total outside of it.
That 290 were rejected, which was also the NFP, was yesterday's value area high. Value area low is at 208. You swept down below that and reclaimed it. So could have played it back to the middle probably, but I was more focused on shorting oil, which is playing out nicely here. 15-minute full reversal signal. 5-minute selling pressure coming in. We are nicely in profit. I'm going to trim at 65. Just filled there. All right, so I'm out more than half of the oil short, and I'm gonna taper my trims down. To a little bit smaller size, so I scale out little bits at a time. But there we go, made some money on oil. I'm just gonna go ahead and cancel the rest of my orders for now, and I'll revisit if it comes up there. I'll renegotiate. And we'll just put stops down right up there at high of day. 1 HP. I know that feeling. That's why I like scale in and scale out the way I do. Like I take like a small de-risk trim a lot of times, depending how much I add into something. Or if like I'm shorting an area, because then I can sometimes, just build a little bit of credit. But then I get to my first target, I scale out a decent amount. I get to my second target, I scale out another decent amount, and then I like start scaling out smaller amounts as the runners keep going. We just finished the first lunch hour. Middle of the country lunch hour going on now. I would think we probably start to slow down even more. Isn't it interesting how sometimes you hold longs more than you hold shorts, or vice versa? There you go, Don. Gabriel, I've dealt with just about every situation you can imagine. AWKS. What is it? Oh, AWK. American Waterworks. Is this a dividend stock? Interesting. I don't know anything about this one. Hasn't done anything really since COVID. It's a big, nice base. I don't know anything about it, but it's a nice base that it's building here. Come on, let's get another flusher on oil here. Look at right back to the middle on NQ. Literally midpoint. Haven't broke either side. Midpoint's at 244. ES should at least pop to 84 here.
Yeah, NQ's right up at that pivot point. Back up to it. 243. Nice job on crude.
Gracias. I want nothing to do with NQ right here.
Good thing is you don't have to. Because you're tactical. You're not just jumping into stuff.
Wait it out. I can wait till tomorrow if I have to.
Because guess what? The market will be open tomorrow. And also the next day. And then it'll be closed. Nvidia is coming up to the 9 EMA, it looks like. On the 10-minute, the first time.
Would you rather restart your life at 10 years of age with all the knowledge you have now, or instant $2 million in cash tax-free?
What's the question?
Would you rather go back to when you were 10 years old with all the knowledge you have now, or $2 million tax-free today?
That's very simple, 10 years old. Guess who would have 100 million Bitcoin at 50 cents? And guess who would sell at 100K? Yeah, even at 20 years old. I mean, that's what, 15 years from me, at least.
I would just take the 2 million.
You're a simple man.
Boris, you don't get to... I literally said you have all the knowledge. And 2, you don't get to make rules on my hypothetical that I just stole off the timeline. I would take the $2 million.
Kevin, can I just go back to yesterday? That's funny. That's funny. You made me laugh.
A shitload of Michael Jordan rookies.
Pokemon
I guess that
card.
question
Yeah.
does hit different. Like if you're 22, like Rizzo, or if you're like 42, like Brady.
Oh,
Got him. We're the same age, so I can say that.
I know.
I mean, I have a family and kids, so I don't want to go back to being 10 years old.
I had a first edition Charizard card back in the day, and my brother to this day reminds me, can't believe you traded the Charizard and you got crap cards. I'm like, fuck. I know. Wow,
There's
look at this.
There's TWAP on ES. There's the 25% IB retracement. So you break the IB low, you trace back 25% in. That played out. And you're just peeking over the midpoint on NQ.
What are we doing?
It's just looking for liquidity on either side.
Do we just walk away till Nvidia?
Probably.
Got what, 3 hours?
I'm just going to go get some fresh air. I'll be back.
You buy yourself a new family? No.
Good God.
Nice move. You just, once again, you could just play the edges, I guess, but Boy, it's gonna be a long day of just sitting here watching oil.
Yep.
Nvidia's tweeting on Alibaba now. That news from earlier. Come on, oil. Rug it.
I was really hoping we'd like overextend somewhere before Nvidia earnings.
Jordan had a post on watches last night or something. Me and Evan and Jordan were talking about watches last night. It's funny if he made one. You had a post about watches somewhere? Or did I miss it? Is Timex a public company?
Do we just short today's value area high on NQ?
Probably. You just make another lower high. I mean, you've got. Hey, look at this 5 minute. You have higher lows, and you have lower highs. Are you talking about the mudslide thing, Tommy? It was like there was a flash flood and then like a huge mudslide. I did see that. That was crazy. Just like you see all these people running and this just like crazy mudslide comes. Major news catalyst is coming. Well, yeah, Boris. Literally what we've been talking about all day. It does. It looks like something out of like end of the world type of stuff. It was a crazy video. Come on, oil, just tick down a little bit lower. A little bit lower. 82.52, I have a Trum, 82.32. Yeah, I wonder what could the catalyst be? Could it be the largest company in the world reporting earnings? The only $5 trillion company currently?
They're trying to buy the crap out of ES.
When you say
hedging all these freaking options and these dumbass straddles and
when you say buy the crap out of it, the CVD has been red to green to red to green to red to green again.
I'm saying on this leg up.
On this little leg up. But it's still like the CVD is still lower than it was earlier today.
Yeah.
But like it's just literally putting a triangle in at this point. Arete trading? I don't know who that is. That'd be cool. Oh man. Might turn into a 2 coffee type of day. Look how dry the book map is, period. Like even though you're seeing the bubbles and stuff, there's nothing here.
Yeah, I'm gonna short some NQ. Do it on this Top Step account.
I'm about to get my next trim on oil. Come on. I want to hear those 2 sweet words. What I feel.
Risk about 20 points up from here. Into 290. I know my level going into the day is 285, but today's value area high is up here, so we're gonna try it. I'm just looking for 234 just so I can get 6K on this account to keep up with my consistency.
There you go. That's what, like VWAP?
I have no idea.
30?
$2,400 to get to my 6K.
Guys, you've probably heard people tell you, don't ever trade your P&L. But in a very, very rare scenario, you can trade your P&L if you're Rizzo. I like how my portfolio is green and the market's red today. That's interesting. I'm going to move that other trim to 35. The lower one.
Candle off the lows yet.
Crowd needed about doesn't CrowdStrike report today too? do. NCRM. That's 3 big companies reporting. How did Bath and Body Works do this morning? Every like November, I always want to long this. You long Bath and Body Works every fall for some reason. Everybody starts buying candles. It's actually pretty decent earnings reaction, I guess. What happened? Went way down and recovered.
Everything's kind of just grinding up, back up.
Yep. This is disgusting. What are those candles called? Yankee Doodle or something?
Huh?
The candles from Bath and Body Works. Like Yankee, I think, or something is what they're called.
Yeah.
You've obviously never bought your mother a candle. Candles are great gifts, by the way. The woodwork candles, the ones that burn for a long time and make the little crinkly sound. My mom loves those. I bought a lot of those for my mom. I didn't realize there was a candle emoji. That's the first time I think I've seen that in forever. Yankee candle, that's just what they're called. I could type this stuff in and look it up, but it's way more fun to try to remember stuff without just typing it in.
I don't like this look for my short.
I mean, what is it? I mean, ES is at a rejection spot. If you're going to lower high, it's here.
I get through this time.
Yeah? You think?
They're like nonstop buying these highs on ES. Like no stopping on the bid.
Are they just going to go 5 points higher again and reject? Do they want to take QQQ to 712? That'd be new high of day?
It needs to. ES needs to stop here at 90. 91. And that's where we're short earlier.
Your internals have improved, but they're still weak overall. Still negative vol D on the day.
Probably shouldn't be this much size on this top step.
Should at least get a pullback to VWAP on Qs.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Probably a good short spot again here, to be honest.
30 points. It's like 30 points isn't that much to ask for, is it?
We have 30 minutes, 2.5 hours.
Got a couple hundred lots up here on NQ.
Also, a reminder, if you're new, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We're going to put out a lot of good content as well. And of course, these live streams all day, every day. Shout out to Leverage Shares and our other sponsors that help make that happen. Shout out to you guys for being here. Code WOLF at your favorite prop firm. Unless you like Apex, then use code WOLFX.
I don't like what this looks like. Why do we have so much size filling for no reason though? On both.
There is a decent amount of size that's been filling. So we're just smack in the middle of everything on the daily. $7.11 to $7.08 is the biggest volume shelf up here. 711.5 to 708 or 709. It's just choppy range.
Yeah, are they really gonna break out? We haven't even pulled back like 20 points on this leg up. Do I double the size of it up here?
Or just like reverse scale into the 90s. I don't know. I feel like if it pops over and doesn't have a lower high, then you're in danger of getting the IV high.
Yeah, I doubled the size of it, but I risk literally going back to freaking break even on the account for the day. Trade's 295. I just need to pull back to 58 now. Nvidia still chilling at lows. IGV's getting a run. Why is there all of a sudden so much volume on this leg up?
So this is what I was talking about earlier. QQQ has way more positioning above us than below us for the day. I don't know why, but it does. Why is my screen all fucked? There we go. Yeah, like all the positioning's above us. QQQ. There's some right here, but the biggest spot is 713 actually, which is it's like 370s on NQ if it wants to really get there, but
ES is trying to fade off 90, 91, but I don't like this for my NQ short.
Nvidia, yeah, it's all above. Way up there. This is 30-minute, like full-on reversal here. Right off of my 172 level. Riz, are you planning shorting NQ yet? He's short NQ, but he's getting ran over.
Yeah, this is like doesn't feel good.
That's why I'm not even trading it right now because it's just brutal.
Oh, do I just risk the entire account at this point?
No.
How much room does that give me?
On a day like today? No.
Just buy a day. I can just cut it right now and just be up 1,000 on the day, but
just do that and then risk that 1,000 to try to make 3 this afternoon.
It's my birthday. I'll get you an account.
What do you say? When is your
Oh shit! Oh, we just traded down to my average. It's 273 with an 8 lot. Let's knife another 20 points. Don't flow right back up. How many am I trading? Not much recently, but right now I'm in 8. But I'm not touching it on my own account right now. I probably could though up against these 280s. But I just don't like the look of this leg off the lows. Like we're getting like way too much buying at like the tippy top of each and every candle. Looks a little different than all the moves we've had today.
All I want is a move down on oil. That's all I care about.
Fuck, just taking their break even.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on, oil. Come on. Come on. Drop it. Drop it. Right here's my trim. 3 more points. 3 more cents. Whatever. Oh my god. How did that not film me? Jerk. Come on. Let me hear it. Order fuel.
Is it like that much to ask for like a 30-point pullback?
I mean, it's right here as the spot against 7-Eleven on Qs. QQQ. Problem is, SPY just pulled back, hit VWAP and the 9. So that's not going to work in your favor.
It's flat, isn't it, on the day?
You're at, yeah, just under yesterday's close. You're right above the pivot point. You're at midnight open. SPX is right in the middle. SPY is smack in the middle. Come on, oil, drop it. I need a headline. They're playing with me, MYG. Code Wolfers.
Can we just go touch the 9?
What are you trying to get out of some?
My average is 73. Maybe I should just freaking go break even. I probably should. I mean, I had a chance to do it on that wick, but I didn't.
You might get a little pull into like 265 here.
Okay, I will take most of it off if we see 65.
Just take off a third at your average and a third at
No, I'm gonna take 7 or 8 off for freaking 8 points for my average.
I mean, the thing is extended enough, it should pull in some.
Come on, we're 2 points in the green.
God, oil is just edging me here. What is the low? 2 freaking cents away?
I don't like this at all.
$270s yesterday's close. Nvidia just got a little bit of a pop.
SMH grinding higher. Yeah, it is. IGV is getting a bit of a pull right now, but
Yeah, SMH pushing in. SMH has been doing this without Nvidia, and then now Nvidia's kind of popping up a little bit.
they all doing different things today.
AMD was strong. What I saw was, mostly different. AMD's been sideways all day.
Avco still down.
Avco came off the low pretty nice though, that 350 area. What are your other pieces? Micron's been strong. It's basically at the highs. Higher low uptrend. Taiwan Semi's been recovering. What else is in there? ASML's in there. It's doing nothing at all. CrowdStrike just made a new high of day ahead of earnings. I don't know. Oil's toying with me though. Still choppy, yeah. Well, Frosty Dog, I mean, depends. Like everybody's definition of choppy is a little bit different, but
I'm just gonna take this for break even.
you're just literally going from one side to the other. I mean, it's a 120 point move here. It's a pretty nice move, but it's just bottom of the range, top of the
I
range.
just fucking flattened it. This is so dumb. I'm gonna fucking walk out of it.
Bad thing about Top Step is they cut you off 10 minutes after the bell. It's the only thing I don't like about them.
I locked out my top steps. I'll just gamble the own account during the video.
God, this stupid oil. And now it's going to try to reset with a green candle. Don't do that. Look at the hourly on oil and tell me this isn't a swing short, though.
All right, I'm gonna go take a nap before Nvidia.
There you go. Confirmed. We're about to drop 50 points now.
I will be back for that. I say this every day, but so trading makes me anxious.
Well, it's better to be anxious about somebody else.
I couldn't feel it all today.
I haven't even touched NQ today. That's what's...
No, NQ's like just been rolling me today. And like one decent trade on Top Step. Didn't pull the trigger on my own account. And one decent trade on ES on both. It's like one big loss overnight because I didn't freaking catch the rally during Asia. I guess the dump and then the pop. So hopefully Nvidia earnings takes us somewhere and I can possibly get involved. I will be back for that.
Justin, 15-year-old Dean Roy is running for governor of Vermont and will officially appear on the November ballot despite being too young to vote himself. What are we doing? Vermont, what are you doing? Will Hyperliquid perform an airdrop by December 31st? Oh, they're pushing it. They're pushing it with buyers, like Rizzo was saying. Interesting. I don't know what they're trying to do here. I don't think anybody, there's like no real rhyme or reason. I just don't think you have that many participants. It is interesting that like there is buying, a lot of buying going into these highs. But I don't know. Something just, this entire day, just something doesn't feel super clear about it. So I will, you don't think SpaceX build out pumps Nvidia earnings? I mean, SpaceX made new orders that weren't known about since the last quarter. Then maybe they comment on that, but the earnings are as of the end of last quarter. It's like sometimes, like somebody the other day, they were like, oh, we've gotten X amount of orders since then in our backlog too. I can't remember who that was. Somebody said that the other day in their earnings. Terafab, but isn't SpaceX or Terafab, whatever XAI, aren't they trying to build their own chips? MYG, I'm about to go down to like a 1 minute chart just so we can see some action on this oil. Kevin, it's been that way for 3 years though. Oh, here we go, MYG. Here we go. Is anybody else in the oil short? I'm just gonna keep saying MYG because I know he's in it with me. This is brutal to watch. Oh, order field.
Double kill.
Bang, 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 bang. Bing bong. Order field. All right, you're about to get the hourly close right now. There it is. Interesting how different things have been moving between the indices too. I wouldn't be surprised to get a little relief bounce here. Hopefully it does a little like liquidity sweep first. Oh, I moved this to 35. Michael Burry or adding to Oracle short. Headline on the wire. There we go. Come on, oil. He also added to the long position on Birkenstock. Short Oracle, long sandals. That's what I just heard.
What's up?
Who's that? Oh. It didn't even sound like you, honestly, for a second, but I knew nobody else joined in my head, so I kind of just like froze for a second. These oil shorts are playing out nicely.
Oh yeah, it is.
NYG, I like that 0.29, but I went and looked left and saw the point of control at 35, so that's why I picked that as my. I'll be out 80% there. Four-fifths, as they say in the fraction world.
4/5.
4/5 of vodka. Hey guys, are you only trading futures? Intraday mostly futures. There's a few options that sneak in here and there. Some of the other guys that come on here trade a little bit more options too, but we have some guys that sell options, some guys that day trade options or swing trade. There's not a whole lot of swing trading for me just right now, just based on the market. There's a 250 lot. What'd that guy pop up and leave? Did you see that?
Up towards 95.
No, right there, right at the bid.
Nope.
It's so that
Oh,
bubble,
yeah,
it's
I
right
see
underneath the bubble.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it pop up like briefly, and then he like immediately ran away.
It's like, shit, wrong button.
Yeah, I meant 25, not 250. You're in Nvidia calls. Why are you in Nvidia calls, Christina? Are you? Is this a new position, or you've been holding this as a swing? Day trade? Did you take 0 days? Yeah, I had that conversation yesterday. Like you could, I mean, the only way to potentially trade Nvidia today with options would be like the 0 days that expire before the report, but awfully tough to trade Nvidia the day it's going to report. Just not a whole lot of movement there. But yeah, I mean, if you got in down there at 210, just under 210, and you're not getting burned alive by theta right now, you get to move back to VWAP. Here we go. Come on, oil. Come on. I'm going to move this because I'm not taking a full exit here, but I'm about to hear that lovely sound.
Order filled. Oh, there goes my dog.
2 more pennies. Come on.
Oh, dude, it's okay, buddy. I'm sorry.
Order field. There it is, MIG.
Double kill.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Damn, son, why'd you short this?
That was easy.
What a beautiful short on oil. Just absolutely. Just. A bolt action on that one. Oh, you have a couple sold puts on it as well. To me, trading options on Nvidia today, even 0 days that don't have the earnings data baked into it, I just don't see where the big expectation for a move comes from. big move up, nice retracement back in. I mean, it's there's some kind of headline on Vera Mobility, VRRM. Vroom. Something about speed cameras or something is what they said.
Flock cameras?
Like speed cameras. I think maybe like stoplight kind of, or not speed camera, but like, you know, like not stoplights, but you know, like on the interstate.
Mm-hmm.
New York Post headline. You know, it's pretty slow when they start talking about speed camera stocks that are less than a
That are moving fast. Oh, we're having fun, guys.
I'm having a blast because this oil short just absolutely paid us. I mean, that was a thing of beauty. I mean, when you go to a 10 or 15 minute chart and there's not even a candle body where you entered, that is just absolutely disgusting. Calvin bought a put for $11 in the QQQ.
The train, baby. Pushing NQ.
I mean, real fast, all the 0DT positioning is like 713 and higher on Qs. They're clearing out below us. This is like clearing out below us on SPX, and it's strengthening a little bit higher. Not a ton higher though. But I almost expect these to hit the same time that this hits if it happens. If you clear this right here, you probably get a nice move. You break the IB high and shoot up a little bit. On NQ, we looked at it earlier. Break that 320, 330 IB high, you probably push into the 350 possibly, but really 370s is kind of what lined up for me. 370s, 375. I think on the book map there was actually a guy sitting up there too. There's a little bit of orders at 375, some up at 400, but now there's a big order that just popped up below us. What is that? 52 orders.
Still have that 199 up at 600.
Yeah, that one's really interesting to me for like tonight. There's a big order that popped up on the book map, came straight down. 50 lots just filled. 284 on NQ.
Yeah, so this is where Asia opened up last night, like right around there at 288. So rejected right off of that. My darn eyes, man.
Thank you, Christina. Appreciate it. By the way, Christina, we are most of the chat. I can see all the chats because we're in multiple channels, but there are a lot of us over, or the majority of people, over 330 of us are over on the YouTube, or I say us, I guess because my account's over there watching it. 330 people over in the YouTube channel watching as well. I don't know how many, the X doesn't tell you the live numbers until after the fact, but the chat's way more active if you want to come in, because a lot of people in the chat are taking options trades, by the way, Christina. Ooh, we dropping as soon as Rizzo went to sleep, huh?
Like I said, rejecting the Asia Open.
Yeah. I just didn't want you, if anybody that's watching on X, if you ever look at the chat and you're like, there's nobody here, everyone that's active and talking in the chat, because YouTube just has a better chat, period. But everyone's over Oh, there's Paul. Some people like X. I get it. Some people like X more, but over on YouTube is where they'll tell you it's the cool kids hanging out over there. But Boris is also there, so I don't know. Yeah, you take the good with the bad, I guess. How many of you guys are just like hanging out? Like, I know a lot of you guys, there's a ton of people that come in, and I've gotten DMs of people that like, they don't really talk in the chat or anything, but they do hang out and watch all day, every day. I wonder how many of you guys here, look, I'll throw this up on screen for a second. How many of you guys are in the YouTube chat? Like, how many of you guys that are like, are just here, maybe you're here every day, you hang out, just say hi in the chat. Look, Christina made it. Let's go. Back-to-back bricks. That's like Brady when he plays basketball. Back-to-back bricks.
All day, man. I'm the best at bricking houses when I'm on the court.
There we go. There we go. Shout out to all the people in the YouTube. Yeah, Derb Trades. This is what it's all about. Trading is a lonely game. That was a good exit, by the way, Christina, right at that like 211 VWAP area on Nvidia, because that was a smack and a half. There we go. Matthew, I saw you come in and I was like, what happened to Mateo? You changed your name? There we go. A ton of you hang out. That's what it's all about. Like, people, like, trading's a lonely thing. Trade with other people. Even if you're trading different stuff, people look at things different. Maybe you can get some good information out of it. You have a community. Hang out with whoever.
That just misery loves company.
Misery loves company. That's a good argument. Yeah, look at it. Look at how many people I know. And I know several of you have DM'd me. The ones that, you know, hardly ever talk in the chat or anything. And, hey, and that's fine. And I know a lot of you, like, maybe you're at the office, you're working, you're traveling around or whatever, and you just kind of have it listening. And I try to give you guys breaking news, levels, price action updates, whatever's going on. So I know a lot of you guys kind of just listen in for that piece. But I do appreciate all the DMs that I get from you guys. A lot of people just watch. Hey, it's fine. But I love just checking in every once in a while, seeing who all's here. I'm also curious, like, am I live here every day? Yes. Every day, all day. And that I'm speaking in trader terms. If the stock market is open, not futures, of course, futures open 23 hours, there's no way. If the stock market is open, I'm here and I'm live, unless I have something. Like last week, my parents were in town for a couple days, so we only had like a half day stream. And then, whatever. But we pretty much, other than 3 days when we were in New York, we've missed 4 trading days of the entire year so far. So whatever, there's been like 140 trading days, I think. We've missed 4 of them. So yes, we're live all day, every day for free right here. Shout out to our sponsors. We don't charge anything for any of you guys to be here. We use a different model because you guys are so awesome. We have different companies that we work with that sponsor the stream and do a lot of different things with them. A lot of them are interesting, ETF companies that may have a trading or investing product that's right for you, maybe not. Just a launching point for your due diligence. Shout out to them. Leverage shares, for example. And then, of course, Code Wolf will get you the best discount if you're a prop firm trader. And honestly, guys, I don't get any free accounts or anything from them. I buy my own accounts. But what I do get from them, based on volume, are free accounts to give away to you guys. So I try to, and I go to bat for you guys all the time. I built pretty good relationships with a lot of these prop firms and say, hey, give me another round of accounts to give away to anyone but Boris. And then we make it happen. Why don't we give away an account? Let's give away an account right now. How about that? It's slow. It's lunch hour. Just coming out of lunch hour. So hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me find. Let me check my stuff here for just a second. Let me see what I got. We'll see what I can cook up. Oh, the music just flipped over. That was nice. All right, yeah, let's do you have to be in the YouTube. If you're in the X chat, please come over to the YouTube chat. That's the other reason the YouTube chat's better, because I have a built-in bot over here that helps me do giveaways. If you like X, you love X, whatever, I get it. X is great too. We have a huge presence on X, obviously. But for giveaways, for chat, for live streaming, YouTube's just a better platform right now. X is trying to catch up. They've made some improvements, but all right, let's do I'm gonna give away a Lucid 50K. It's a Lucid Pro 50K account that I'm about to give away here. We got people typing numbers. I didn't even say it was gonna goodness gracious. I didn't even say we were doing numbers. I was gonna, what if I did a keyword? Bro, they're typing numbers already. I hadn't even like put a range in or said it was gonna be numbers. I love it. Chat was ready to go. Should I just do keyword instead? Somebody give me a good keyword.
I'm trying to think of something.
Oil? Oh, that would be a good one. Because oil is rugging. We're about to get a full dollar move. Real fast. You guys give me a keyword that we should. Ooh, Dolly. Jensen. Nvidia. Those would be all good ones. Cook. Hey. I like Cook actually. Hold on, let me hit my sound bite.
What about people who say you're only interested in the Middle East for oil?
What? Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking? Oh. Yeah, come on, y'all get out here.
Mute.
No, I'm just setting it up here. Hold on.
No, I know. No, that's what Ticker said.
I know, I saw it. He's like, we have a full dollar move on oil here. My next trim is at 82.11.
Nice.
I like Cook. We're gonna do. Hold on, I haven't
Should be cooking. COOKIN. Cooking.
Oh, should we do cooking?
Yeah.
No, let's just do Cook. Just make it easy.
4 letters, all caps.
Let him cook. Oh. Who said something about oil? All right, it is official. Type Cook in the chat for a chance to win a 50K Lucid Pro eval. I just filled. Hold on. We got over $1 move. Keep typing in Cook. Sorry, I'm giving trade updates here too. So the next spot I have is 81.85 and 81.65. By the way, if you're looking at the chat and you see a bunch of people typing in the same word, could be a cue that you should do the same thing. I did put it on the screen this time as well. Code Wolf, of course, gets you the best discount at Lucid, whatever they're offering. Code Wolf will get it for you. But Cook, all capital letters, COOK, in the chat, give you a chance to win a 50K account. I have a automatic bot that's going to take everyone that's entered. So far, we have over 100 people have entered to win the 50K account. I'm going to give it just under 2 minutes just to give a chance if anybody walked away, stepped away. Come back, enter to win this account. And whenever I call out the winner, please drop your X account in the chat. X to add crypto trading. All right, 1 minute left. 1 minute warning. 1 minute warning. Cook all capital in the chat. While you're there, go ahead, drop a like on the stream. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. And as always, be a friend, tell a friend. The best way that we can grow the wolf pack here. Coinbase is selling off on that headline, by the way. A little bit of not hard, but I saw that news last night. So it's interesting that they're just now circulating that headline, by the way. Thought I'd add that in there. Beautiful oil short. What a short. All right, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm picking a winner. $120 people entered. Let's see who wins. I am clicking it right now. Winner, 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 winner is Branson E. Lee. I think that's what it is. Branson E. Lee. Branson, you are the winner of a 50K Lucid Pro evaluation account, courtesy of Wolf Trading, myself, and Lucid. Shout out. Please type in whatever your X username is. W's in the chat for Branson. Please type in your X username so that I can find you, DM you this code so that you can get that set up. Please don't blow it this afternoon. Maybe wait until Nvidia earnings come out. Maybe trade it then. Maybe just wait for tomorrow or tonight. But do whatever you want. It's going to be your account. Branson E. Lee, please send me your X username in the chat. It's the best way that I have to DM you. Also, please respond soon if you're looking for it. Asia session might be another banger. It's been the last few nights. Branson, please say something in the chat in the next 30 seconds, maybe minute.
Anything but cook. Otherwise, you're going to get cooked.
Like, if anybody wanted to see, this is what it looks like. It's even, you guys glitched it out because of how many people were here. No, Ace the Kid Jordan is. Well, you said something in the chat at least. Are you not caught up to I don't know. Branson, you won. Hey, bud. Branson, you won. Please, I'm going to give you 30 more seconds. You are here. I'll give you 45 seconds. Please let me know if you have your X username or if you're looking for it. Okay, yes, sir. Okay, you're here. All right. Please send me your X username in the chat. Please type it in the chat. Make sure you guys are caught up to live, by the way. How did he cheat? No hablo inglés. Look, I could say it in, it's rigged. can't rig this bot. You don't have an X account? You have a Lucid account. Well, what do you have so that I can communicate with you?
Email?
Do you have Discord? Send me your MySpace.
Yo, be in my top 8.
Branson, please, how can I gotta DM you somehow. You don't have an X account? How do you not have X and you're a trader?
It's a fair question.
You're also not caught up to live. That's the best part.
I want to talk to Branson.
You keep saying I'm here. I'm here. You're behind. Oh my god. Branson, please click the live button.
You're about to give up your free account.
This is painful. What if did I just drop the code in the chat? Just honor system?
Wow. First come, first serve. No, whoever can guess the last
making a username.
letter or number in the code.
Oh, Jordan did that when we were at the Yankees game.
Yeah. Someone's typing in T.
He said he's making a username.
That's hilarious.
Like, how else? Yeah, how else could I even get it to? Instagram. I could do Instagram if you had Instagram, but he's making an X account. Just made. All right. Send me the username in this chat right here, so I know it goes to the right person. Crude futures did just settle. So let's see if we maybe get some follow through on this. I had one more small trim that filled at 82.11. And now I'm looking for 85 and 65 less trims. Hey, this is Branson on my other account. Can you send the code to my X?
Yeah, I'm creating an X account called Branson right now. DMing you.
That's what the reason. So this is what actually does happen. I'll be like, hey, DM me. I'll be like, hey, DM me, and I'll get you this guy. And I'll look in my DMs like spam folder, and there's like 4 people like, yo, it's Branson from the YouTube stream. I'm like, no, it's not. 3 of you are liars. That's why I say you put it in the chat, and so it comes from that same account that won, and then I can go click on it.
Very smart.
We've gone sideways for an hour. Look at this 5 minute. This
two-way authentication right there.
Yeah, look at this. This is an hour of price action. This is disgusting. 5-point range, just on ES. What is this? 20-point range. Rizzo would have gone nuts.
Well, it's interesting. I pulled up the time and sales on my book map, and I'm like just trying to see if there's any outliers between sells and the buys. And there's a lot more bigger buys on here, obviously, if you've been watching the tape at all. There's really no big sells over like 25, 30, and then there's a dozen or so 12s, 15s, 25s, all on buys. So that's any indication. Someone's buying and probably selling all the way up at what's that up at 600, 199.
Yeah.
108 orders just popped up at 275.
275, yeah, I saw that too. Great iron condor day. Yeah, it really is. I don't know how much the premium is getting sucked out, but it was a pretty good iron condor day. you do kind of bake in a little bit of premium throughout there. What happened in Nepal? A big mudslide.
Dude, yeah.
Flash flood
I
mudslide. It
saw
was,
that.
I mean, it's insane. Go
Nuts.
type in Nepal and X in your search and just look at some of the videos. It's crazy. All right, Branson, we got an X account yet? Are we almost there? Ooh, breaking the highs maybe of the range. I like how that 100 lot popped up and prices ran away from it. Like, nah. Oh, we're gonna take out IB high here? Are we gonna do it? I've typed it 100 times. What have you typed 100 times? I can see everything. Oh my gosh. Come on, Branson, let's figure it out, meat. All right, Branson, if you're listening, whenever you get an X account created, can you just give me an update? Because it says you like every message that you type gets sent right to me in this Nightbot, like filtered out of the chat. I just need to know if you have an account on X opened up yet, because we're running out of time here. We gotta we gotta get back to it. I'm trying, guys. I want Branson to get this. Okay. Whatever the
Branson,
username
you
is.
need to buy one of these and make it
like,
easy.
Look, for example.
I'm typing it.
I just typed in @WolfRyan into the chat. You see that? And I see you're typing Lee Branson into the chat. All right. I have your account here. You don't have your DMs open. So please go to Wolf Ryan on your X account. Did you create an account or is this an old account? Are you from Ventura? Do you know Jordan for real? Is this one of Jordan's like real life friends? Is this an IRL friend of Jordan? That'd be crazy. No way this is Jordan's brother.
How do you not know how to use the chat then?
Hold on.
That's wild. And you don't have an X account? The plot thickens. First week trading? No way. This dude has to be trolling.
Hold on.
Separated at birth, apparently.
Hold on. Just hold on. Ticker tap. That's what I'm working on. Jordan, we have an emergency. Jordan,
You're muted.
you're muted. We have an emergency.
Is that my brother?
Dude, your brother won the account, but we're just trying to.
Way!
He started claiming to be your brother. I was like,
Let's
get
go,
in here.
Bo. Yeah, Branson, that's my brother. Fuck. Let's go, Bo.
Bro.
Shit.
His DM, dude, we could, like, I don't know what's going on here.
That's hilarious. Oh my goodness. Boys hanging out on the stream. Look at that.
Jordan, I just text you the code
Okay.
for his
I'll text it to
50K
him.
Lucid
Perfect.
Pro. Please
Perfect.
just send that over to
Yeah.
Branson.
Yeah. Branson, don't call me.
No way.
I'll call you back, all right?
Don't call you.
He's calling me. Dude, don't call me. I'm fucking on the stream.
Bro.
I'll call you later.
Dude, Chad was trying to say it was rigged.
That's so funny. No, dude, my brother is doing what I was doing on the boat right now, like learning and paper trading every day, bro. He's getting all into it.
Dude, that is all. I'm fired up. The best part is I had no idea that was your brother, even though like it makes sense now that I like actually read the E. Lee. But the fact that he would even have the same middle initials, kind of wild. But like
I know that's
I couldn't.
hilarious.
Oh, dude, you should have answered the call and put it on speakerphone. That would have been sick.
That would have been funny.
I even pulled the Nightbot over here just so everybody could see that like I have no control over that.
What account is it for?
It's Lucid Pro 50K.
Damn, boy, running up to 50K.
Dude,
That's awesome.
Crazy. That's hilarious. That is
Shout out
so
to Bo.
crazy.
I call him Bo, by the way. I used to not be able to say brother when I was younger, so I called him Bo. And that's always stuck.
Bro, shout
what I mean.
out.
So who's the better skateboarder?
He was not a skater. So. He was a surfer, though. He did surf.
Dude, that is wild.
I'll stay on. I'm just doing some work on the computer.
Oh yeah, you don't have to stay on. I just
No, I'm chilling. I was gonna
it's
come
your
on here
older
soon
brother?
anyway.
say he did send his brother straight to voicemail.
Bo, could you out paddle him?
Not anymore. He can't do it anymore, but he used to be able to.
Let's go, Branson.
He's stoked.
Branson,
he's sitting at the desk I sit at in California right now.
Nice.
So I find once he finally got like an X account to me, I looked it up and I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, maybe if he starts
It said
showing me some
Ventura.
payouts and
He was saying he knew you. It was Ventura, and I'm like, are you one of like Jordan's like IRL friends? And then it said he's my brother, and I was like, whoa. What are the odds? There was 120 something people entered to win out of 300 something people in the YouTube.
what was the how do you have to enter?
We did
Type in-
word cook because I shorted. Look at my short on oil right here on the screen.
Beautiful short.
I mean, absolute.
We still haven't taken
snipe.
out an IB level. Are we gonna go take out IB high?
I have no idea. I've taken 0 trades on NQ or ES today.
4% chance we freaking
If
don't
today,
take it.
I would say that 4% chance today is like a 40%.
Yeah.
Yeah,
on a day like this with Nvidia.
but yeah, we shorted oil. My man MYG was in it. A couple other people were in it. So we said oil. We played the soundbite. Bitch, you cooking?
Who knows? Maybe
Cook.
maybe if my brother starts showing me some payouts and showing me some cooking trades, start hopping on stream or something.
Yeah, fly the boy out.
Yeah. Yeah, get him away from digging in the dirt and get him making some real money.
Dude, that's so awesome.
Right, he's so he texted me the other day like some of the profits he made, and he's like, I finally understand like why you don't dig in the dirt. I'm like, yeah, dude, you don't have to. And it's like it's not just trading, like it goes with it. There's so many ways to make money online. Like Like the real risk is literally just showing up to the same job every day. Because guess what? You get old enough where you're not as useful, not as valuable, they'll just replace your ass with the newest kid in town, man. Doesn't matter. Homie's on it now. Let's go. Like OnlyFans, you know, I don't recommend that, but like, it's always an avenue.
Whoa.
That's always an avenue.
I was asking people like what kind of interviews they would like us to try to set up earlier, and Boris wanted to get Sophie Rain on here, so work on that one. That was his request. What if we get her on here? Just give her a free account. And try to trade. Still the PB idea.
That would be funny. Still gonna replace you? Maybe. You might be spending more time on the stream in the future than I do. Who knows?
Guys, I'm about to give away another account. Fuck it.
Who mogs more, you or him? Me, but if he stays in the gym, he might outmog me.
I'm giving away another Lucid account
Heard that.
in just a couple minutes, so stand by, guys.
Sell 44.
I haven't started it yet. Don't do anything crazy. Oh, we are breaking up. I do like it to take the high, honestly, and then fade back down. That's, I mean, QQQ over here on the right of my screen, it's just layered up here, at least to 713, which takes you to about 370s on NQ. Oh, here we go. Look at that book map just lighting up now, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of buys.
Keyword bow next. That would be cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah, keyword bro.
I'll be right back, and then we'll do that giveaway. Just hang in there, guys. Here's the book map if you guys want to see the live orders that are waiting.
Where are they? 330s?
Higher, baby.
33, 45.
Oh, IB high, bro. Damn, they're
70s. Yep.
If they fake out IB high again, that's gonna be brutal.
I hope it flies through up to 370s. I'll think about shorting it back.
I can already confidently say, by the way, guys, that my brother is better at not over trading than anybody I've ever seen so new come into trading. I'm actually impressed, to be honest.
Nice. Yeah, give props when props deserve.
Because I'm going to be honest, when I thought he would be very click happy. As like most new traders are.
Yeah, who did better in school? Who performed better in the grades?
He'll tell you even me. I used to help him with his high school math when I was in like 5th grade.
I was terrible at school.
But you know what's beautiful about that? Fucking school don't fucking matter when you're trading candles.
That's right. Man. That's right.
Don't matter. Like it's honestly better if you're honestly, like I think it's better if you're less smart to be a trader because you're not overthinking things. You're also not under the impression that you should be good at it because you're like good at other things, you know what I mean? And successful elsewhere. Like I truly feel like people that are almost like
touch of the tism,
not as freaking like mathematically inclined.
Dude, I'm terrible at math.
Are so much better at trading, bro.
It's
ridiculous.
Not even gonna lie. But
that's another thing, Bo. Yeah, you just didn't care about school, and neither did I, to be honest. But I cared about it enough to like apply myself, right? And like that's the only difference, right? You care about this, you're applying yourself to this, and that's why you'll fucking kill it, you know? That's with everything.
Nice OC dog.
By the way, a lot of people think I might be talking shit. Me and my brother are very tight. We have these conversations all the time. So
yeah, your brother's here supporting you on stream. That's great.
Goat, man. Shout out. He said he's been hanging out in here. I didn't know he was hanging out getting free accounts though. Hell yeah.
That's wild.
All right, it's giveaway time. Random number in the chat between 1 and 500. Go. 1 to 500. Whoever
Can
guesses.
I try and win? I want to try and win.
Yeah. Whoever guesses is going to completely crash my chat. Don't care.
Oh, chat's fucked.
1 to 500. No keyword. This is a random number guess. Somebody has to guess a number. It's between 1 and 500. I don't know what the number is. I can try to tell you when people get close. I've seen 2 people get close already.
I'm trying to go up just and just count all the way up, but I'm not going to make that happen.
Now there's nobody close.
Rough.
I'm seeing a lot of 2 lows, by the way. I'll just throw that in there too. Guess higher. 1 to 500 is the range. Whoever gets it correctly first, Nightbot is scraping this. Nightbot's going to pick the winner. And this is a 50K Lucid Flex account. We gave away a 50K Lucid Pro. Now we got a 50K Lucid Flex. I kind of like this megaphone. We'll go back to my normal voice.
Guess the number.
Damn, how do I do that with my mic?
This is the Rodecaster, my man.
My name's Jordan. I listen to Jack Johnson, but I love my brother.
Just kidding. Shout out, Bo. We got a winner. We got a winner. Sips
Got it.
Happening. Sips Happening is the winner of 50K Lucid Flex account, courtesy of Lucid, Wolf Trading, Jordan, myself, and everyone else that's in the crew that comes up here with us. We appreciate you being here. Sips Happening. Reminder to everyone, use code WOLF to get the best discount. Whatever prop firm you like. Does work at Lucid. It's one of the most popular, by far the most popular ones right there. Look at this. Sips Happening knows the drill. Just knows the drill. Just got the account. Like, here's my name. Let me get that set up. I'm full port.
Restream's broken. Oh my gosh. I can't do anything.
I can't see Restream at all, by the way.
Fuck.
Ooh, we got a second time winner. Sips Happening. Second time winner here. One in my funded account now. He's got a Lucid Flex 50K. Boom, bang, boom.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I cannot see my Restream. But shout out, 2 winners right there. Appreciate everyone being here. Love to try to get back to you guys as much as we can. I love if people are not caught up to live and they're still typing numbers in. That's my favorite. I can't even take that off the screen, by the way. So the giveaway is over.
Oh, wait. I can...
If you can get it off the screen, Jordan, please do. Because I cannot.
I tried to hide it. It's not working.
Is it power hour almost?
Yeah, 8 minutes.
Oh, shit. I'm about to go make some food in just a second. How's my oil short's still cooking.
Jordan's cousin.
We haven't got a...
Yeah, now that's my cousin, yeah. Imagine.
Jordan's cousin. That would be hilarious.
That's actually crazy that he won that. Out of everybody, there's a lot of people in the chat.
Oh, it's going to continue to push.
Dude, this is crazy. Not a green candle. All right. There's a Google headline that just came out. I really want to kind of stick around here because if we get up to like 350, 370, I want to short. $370 to $380. So I typing in cook at this point is you are cooked if you're that far behind the stream. You're cooked. What an epic oil short that was. Dude, if we just like wick into IV high here and don't you like take it by 2 ticks and come right back down, I'm gonna be so pissed. Why is everybody scramming up above us? No, don't do that. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Give him a 5-10 minute timeout. It'll be all right. Shout out to the mods in the chat. Yeah, 2 giveaways. W's in the chat. What's up, Brady?
Me?
Was that you? Or was that Jordan? I thought one of the two of you just started talking.
Nice. I'm just rambling. I'm trying not to get more involved.
This sorry, I just saw this comment. I would love to see like figure out a way we can set up something like this. Long, short, and the ticker at least. Sorry, Brady, I don't know if you had a continued thought, but I will, if we get up here to this spot, 713, we need to get there quick. 713 on QQQ. I have some confluence over here. I need it to go there now, though, because I want it to be overextended.
Well, I'm buying.
Yeah, I really wanted to go make food, but now they're going to try to give us an opportunity. Yeah, we'll figure something out like that. How to like say what position we're in. I try to just say it naturally anyway, but it might get confusing though if I'm long, Brady's short, Rizzo's like about to fill a short. I don't know. But yeah, it's a really good idea actually.
Sell 100. Sell
Oh
800.
my god. Don't do that. So, somebody just stepped all over the ask and said, ah.
I think that fool just paper handed.
Oh, Jordan, by the way.
Yes, sir.
There was a soccer player for Leeds over in England. He scored a goal and he hit the
Oh, he did?
I swear,
No way,
I'll have to find the
bro.
clip and send it to you. It was so
That's
sick.
fire.
Daddy Wellness had reposted. He goes, "Did I just see a cobra seep?" Oh, got him.
Is
in
that who has
slow-mo.
it? If you have it, send it to Jordan. I saw it after I saw it, I kept scrolling and I was like, damn it. And I refreshed. I couldn't get back to it.
Yeah, you just got to go to his page. He reposted. He's obviously super stoked.
Well, that makes sense too. I can't remember what his username is. I just know
Daddy
it's
Wellness.
Daddy Wellness.
Daddy Wellness. Come up here and go there directly. Do not. This 4-hour candle is going to be crazy.
Oh boy.
Here we go. Here we go. Go, 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 go. Run up there. Faster, faster, faster. Oh, no, don't start. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
IB high, finally taken out.
Oh, just blast through. Don't stop. Push, 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 please. What's oil doing? I'm about to get another fill in oil. Holy shit. What an epic oil short. There you go. There you go. Push, 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 push. I've got resting orders 64 and 69. Come on, push harder, push harder. Oh, don't make me start here at 350. Come on, one more push. You got it in you. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Bricked up. I love that. I'll be bricked up if this would come fill me and then not slow down right here.
I'm doing shit on my phone. It's nothing for me to do.
Go, push, push. I have so many orders up here just waiting. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Here we go, here we go. Overextend, overextend. Come on, you punk. 15 more cents on QQQ. Get there. There. Oh, my oil trim just filled. All right, first fills on NQ here. No, 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 no. More. No. Right there. That was the spot. I'm going to have to add here. What was IV high? 330? 332? I ended up with 362 average because I had to fill a little bit more. I still have orders above to short more if it'll push. Oil, my last target will be at 65. You could use 72 if you needed it. What an incredible short on oil. Where's SPX? Oh, SPX hit 90. So we're hitting gamma levels on both at the same time. That's perfect. I kind of want to add more, but I'm going to wait and see if it'll shoot a little bit higher. What was the high? 60. I have orders at 69. The high was 68.
68.25.
Son of a bitch. I miscalculated by 2 points. Really, a point? I'm looking for this to come back to IB high 330s. If it loses that, I'm trimming 311, 302, and 290 full target IB retrace. That'll be runners only at that point. This is counter trend. Damn it. Not right now, son. I am in a trade. I hear you, but I'm gonna trade. What? You can't close it? Close. Use two hands. It's probably like one of my top 10 phrases that I use. Use two hands. It applies to like half the things that kids do. Push on it with one hand y jálele con la otra. Here's what my short looks like right now. Like right here. And we're going to try to get this.
I am in with you, my friend. Room to add. Covered some already. Short 10 lot. Bought the 685 SPX Flux also.
I like that, Frank.
$530.
Oil bouncing right off of that trim. Wow. That actually would be good if we get an oil bounce. Look at QQQ. Look at this box I drew an hour ago. That's where I'm shorting. Man, I can't believe we didn't come 1 point freaking higher to get me some more. I would have been able to trim already. Also, shout out to Frank getting his computer back with no echo. My favorite was the day that Frank was on here and he had his hat on backwards. He had two buttons undone. He was just in the workroom. Just the tank getting it. IWM's rejecting harder. ¿Ahora lo cerraste y no lo puedes abrir? Pick a side and stay. It's a 200-point run that we just made almost straight up. I feel pretty confident about this coming back in. Would love to see QQQ. Yeah, 712 back test. Come on, baby. Pull it in. Pull it in. 333. 333.
Get the 1 hour low just south of 320.
Here we go. Flush it.
If it's brown, you flush it down.
Come on, give me that. Give me those sweet 2 words that I love to hear. Oh,
What, Dad,
oh.
help?
What words are those, sir?
They
Dad,
are.
help.
Oh my god. It's wicking. There it is. Order field.
Order
Double
field.
kill.
Order filled.
Oh, my dog's sleeping really nicely.
Wake his ass up. We're making money.
All
All right, I'm moving my stop down. I'm canceling my orders above. I've got the trade that I want here. I don't want to be too crazy on a day like today. It is counter trend. I do think this comes down lower, but I want to lock in profit. So I took off half there at IB high. I'm hoping it breaks through that. I'm worried about the rising 9 and the order flow that's there. This could pop up and just reject the same spot again, but I'm playing a reactionary trade here. I'm going to make a couple $100 no matter what here.
I'm short 2 left. Six SPXs. I got out of what I got left. I got 1 left. Coming back in.
This thing could still shoot right back to where it was and then reject a second time. It's probably the most likely thing. Previous day's high and this morning on ES and SPY right here as well. So there is a danger that it just holds here, tries to make another leg higher. So I'm going to take the money, and then if it does go up there higher, I'll try it again, probably up there. But I want to make sure I lock in profit here no matter what.
Put it back in reverse, Terry. Took the money and ran. There it is. Love to see that. Come on, pain train.
You could always like trim and then add back if you're really confident in this. I just know what I'm playing with. I know it's late in the day. I honestly could probably just do break even, but I'd rather just, hey, let me make $200 here no matter what.
Yeah, you never want to overstay your welcome. We were just talking about that yesterday.
There's still orders up there, 375, 385. So there's probably a second short opportunity up there. You get a slightly higher high with bullish bearish divergence. But I would much rather this just fell here, get continuation. All right, it's about to take my end profit stop here. Yep, I'm out. I can reshort it if I want, but I'm out of NQ. $200 profit. If I would have got more fills, it would have been much better, but miss it by a point. I'm not going to over chase it. I'm not going to overdo it. This probably still works out. Whatever. Sellers will probably step right back in right now. Let me take this off. I'm back flat on that, and I'm just sitting in the oil runners now. I could have done it like if this wasn't so late in the day, I would have given this way more room and probably been like adding trims back right here, but 40 minutes till the close. No reason for me to take on added risk right now.
Yeah.
I'd rather just go make my food because I'm starving. Oh, shout out to Old Man. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Appreciate you joining, supporting the channel. I'm gonna go make some breakfast. You could probably reshort here, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not chasing this. I'm gonna go make food. Between last night and the oil short, I had a really good day. So,
Yeah.
311, 290 are your targets here. If you get through this 330.
Yeah, I'm like trying really hard not to overtrade.
Sell 50.
51 orders just sold.
I'm out of my SPF 240. I had to trade.
the question of if this wants to close at highs or not. Because if not, should see it come in a bit. When's a Fed speech? Fed speech. I don't know. Couple weeks. It's not till the 13th. We got NFP next week. Did you buy a Timex? No, I did not. You like that video? That was funny. Who's Jackson? How do I find this hole? Great question, bro. Jackson hole is always a weird time. Usually not fun. I usually have a harder time during these weeks. Jackson Hole is really just a big jerk circle for all the freaking bankers and finance guys. Little afternoon baklava? Sure.
Ooh. I'm hungry. It's getting warm in the office, though. I might have to go get some fresh air. By fresh air, I mean go into some of this. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Yep.
Let's go, Bo. Good shit, baby.
Yeah, Beacons is firing right now.
30-minute mark here.
Commanders
Gonna close it out highs or what?
Is that the final preseason game?
Final call.
Good old Redskin Ravens game.
Oh yeah, they're not called the Redskins anymore, huh? Commanders, they call them now.
Yeah, I got tickets for the Ravens Titans game. I'm stoked about that.
Will always be Redskins in my book.
Yep, the Washington Football Group.
The one, yeah. That's what they'll end up changing it to.
Well, they had the Washington Football Team. Hail to the Redskins. There you go. The Hogs. Yeah, they should have been the Pigskins, in my opinion.
Pigskins. Mm.
Yeah. Oh no, there ain't shit for me to do.
Oh, that logo. I loved the logo of the Indian. I thought that was so cool.
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely just thought it was dope. I never thought there was anything behind it that was like, you know, whatever. I just thought it was cool. I was like, damn, hell yeah.
Target just had to get rid of a Halloween costume.
I saw. What?
But you research just that logo and that stance from Jim Crow era, like
it's the name.
Yeah,
the name
and
Redskins is bad.
It was the name, yeah.
What was the name? I didn't even see that.
Redskins. The name Redskins is bad.
Yeah.
No.
But no, he's talking about the Halloween costume.
Talking about a Halloween costume.
Oh, the Halloween costume. That was pretty bad too. The Target one.
Yeah.
That was wild. Whoever approved that expired.
Instantly.
The costume, it was like
but it's funny,
like a referee, like a football referee, but orange and black stripes. But it was the way that this kid, and like a big like Jekyll smile, but the kid was standing in a very specific stance, and that's what is historically racist about it. Not a good look. And ironically enough, I walked in a Halloween spirit store yesterday or whatever it is. It's like, this just opened up. I'm going to stroll around
Bought
here.
that exact costume?
Yeah.
No, I saw this sick like bunny costume where it had like a bullet hole through the eye and like blood coming out of like the mouth. I was like, dude, like these furry, like gory stuff is kind of tight. And I'm not like a Halloween guy.
Halloween.
They had some cool decorations there.
It's my birthday.
Like, dolls. On the 31st?
Uh-huh.
Dude, that's scary.
It's pretty fun. I like
It's
it.
tight.
It feels like everybody celebrates my birthday together. And it's especially fun in New York. I very much enjoyed my birthday in New York for the 21st.
Wow, you did your 21st Halloween birthday party in New York City?
Mm-hmm. That was an
That's
expensive night.
Yeah, one for the books.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, my fucking woke up, my bank account hit stop loss. I was like, oh shit.
Bank account hit stop loss. I feel like I'm gonna click buy. Shouldn't. I should go surf and lock my accounts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, agreed. We might want to do that the whole week, honestly. I think if I wasn't doing spaces or anything, I would probably take the rest of the week off completely from the charts and just chill. not even care what happens, even if there's a few good moves. Just get to next week.
Yeah.
We're almost done with August. It's almost over. Get
Well,
into
with volume
September.
one.
Get into some cleaner trading months. I'm ready for it, man. Trying to press the gas on this live account. Fucking done just trading Fondo. I'm over it. I'm done. Payouts are cool, bro, but I want to build my real account. I am in PR, yes. I am currently in Puerto Rico. Damn, this meme is cooking on X. You guys should look at this.
I'll take
Pretty
a look
funny,
after I
too.
finish crushing this.
Did you just post?
Breakfast.
I posted a while ago, but it's doing well today. Where is it?
All right, I'm hungry. I'm gonna not trade anymore and go eat, and then probably go surf. No need for me to stick around.
Yes,
Pleasure making money.
Always a pleasure, brother. This is the video though. It's pretty funny.
It's sick as bro. It's the Roth IRA. It's sick as fuck. You just eat chicken and rice for 50 years, and then you wake up, your cock doesn't work. You have zero life experience, but there's a badass large number on your phone, and it's tax-free. It's the Roth IRA.
It's
bro.
the
It's the
Roth
Roth
IRA,
IRA.
bro.
It's sick as fuck. You just.
Oh.
Uh,
I thought that was great. It's at fucking 20K. Day traders explaining a Roth IRA. It's perfect. Yeah, I'll just eat chicken and rice for the next 50 years. Wake up, my cock doesn't work. But I got a big ass number on the screen. It's so true. Like that's what people. That's where like I very much believe in long-term investing. Yes, it's what I do it like actively every I'm always taking money, putting it in the long term every year. But at the same time, like only doing that is so dumb to me because what you're gonna accumulate and invest all this money, finally get rich at fucking 80 years old, and you can't even squat down in the car you just bought. You're too old. You can't go do what you really want and live life. You're old as shit, dude. Like, what's the point? I want to be rich now. I always thought that mindset. Like, fuck being rich later. I don't care about that. We want to be rich now, brother. Don't mean much when I'm 80 and I got the multiple M's in the bank. Doesn't mean you shouldn't long-term invest. I'm not saying that. Very clearly a long-term investor, but at the same time, it's like, you guys have heard me say, like, all that money on my long-term, I probably will never see. It's not for me. It's for my family. Like, that's not, I'm not gonna touch that. I'm never gonna touch that. The only time I'm gonna touch it is to use the shares I own as collateral to fucking get cash if I need it ever. On certain stocks, you know. But like, I'm not long-term investing so I can build wealth in the future. Even though like that's the main reason probably most people do. It's at least not for myself. It's for future family. That's not going to get me rich now, unfortunately.
all right, I'm out. Jordy, Rye, Frank, pleasure.
Yeah.
I will catch you guys on the flips.
Sounds good, brother.
Yeah. Have a good night.
I agree, Dom. Most people don't even invest at all, though. So having a Roth is, yeah, absolutely. No shade on Roth. It was just a funny meme. At the same time, though, I stand by what I say. Like, obviously, building wealth for future, later family, it's great. But more money now. What's cool is you don't have to choose. You can be doing both.
This is gonna play out.
You're probably young enough for a Trump account. I wish I was. I would sign up and get it.
Yeah, we probably should have kept some rounds, but
All right, sorry if I missed anything, guys, but I'm back. I had to get some food in me before.
You good? Oh, it's true. I mean, it's a very clear reason they don't teach us kids in school finances. Like, it's pretty obvious. They don't want you to know.
How did I calculate that area? Okay, great question. So, I was looking at the GEX. This was sitting here all day, right at 713 on QQQ. So I looked at my QQQ chart and I said, okay, we're 713. 713 is right there. And so I took a look kind of at the price action here. I could have measured it, but I looked at the price action here and said, okay, let me go to NQ. It's about this exact spot right here. So I had like 370 area. So just lining up the price action, it was about right here, same. And I said, okay, well, I'm going to start shorting. My orders literally were like this. And it only hit like one of my orders. It missed my other order by literally less than like 1 point. So as it started pulling back in, I went ahead and just added there. And I was still willing to add up here, but I went ahead and added a little bit more because I looked over and saw that QQQ did hit exactly at that level that was on the GEX profile all day long. And then on NQ, like if you just go to NQ itself, from 350 up to this 375 was resistance area either way, right here. And if you go further left, there's a lot of price action all right there to line up with it. And here we go. It's playing out. I couldn't really get back in with the same risk reward. That and I was starving. And I know Nvidia's coming up, so.
Nvidia.
Speaking of, guess what Nvidia's doing into the close?
Dropping. Yeah, my brother was like, he was listening this morning. He's like, oh, Nvidia's doing this because the news, your bearded friend was saying it on the stream. and I was like, yeah, Nvidia and the whole market's going to be a little weird today because earnings. A little rough.
All right. I could have reshorted it, but once again, I had a lot of profit from today, so I could have risked the profit to go for more, or I could have just said, hey, I came in with low expectations today, made a lot of money.
No need to press the gas too hard. Oh, I'm so ready, bro, to trade the live. We're almost out of August, Ryan. You know what that means, man? Starting to feather that gas a little bit more. I'm throwing her into first gear. Clutch is fucking hitting the bite point, bro. We're getting going.
Hey, just don't go first to third.
Yeah. That's the best thing you could have said right there. Just don't go first to third. Facts, especially in the live.
Because I know you'd be tempted when you hit that little double clutch and you're like, I could probably just.
I could probably just do it. No, in all seriousness, though.
Or if you drop the clutch hard enough, you go straight to second.
Yeah. I'll probably just be trading 1 micro on my live until I build it a little further, till I'm a little more comfortable taking more size.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't go for fifth and miss and hit reverse.
Yeah. Well, because I'm trading $10,000, it's going to be 1% of that, which is my risk protocol, is $100 risk. It's going to be difficult on specific trades to get exactly $100 risk. So 1 micro, call it 1 micro, trade that until I build that a bit more. A lot of people laugh at that. Jordan, you're only going to risk $100? Yeah, bro, I have 4R. I'll make $400 of real money in my live account while I'm trading my fundeds. We'll be making plenty of money.
Well, if anybody's still in the trade, this was the next trim spot.
Very nice.
That would have been right at 50 points. Oh well.
Oh. On that side,
290 is the target. God, Nvidia is just getting wrecked. Here's your target right here. And watch this. This is the 25% retrace right here of the IB.
Mm.
And then also look at
those relative equal lows on a 1 minute.
What's sitting right here? The May NFP at the exact 25% retracement of QQQ.
I like
what else
this.
Did Jordan just mention?
It's that 288.50. It's just we have equal lows, perfect equal lows there. Might be a spot we tap into in the close here. Probably what I'd be looking for if I was sitting short.
This level right here is that 75% level. Look at the price action right on this.
Look at how clean it flipped from resistance to support. Like,
oh yeah,
it's not always going to be that clean. It depends on where you are in the trend of an actual move. Because like people will try to play that right there. They'll try and play a little breakout and retest, and the retest will fail. It'll turn into like inverse for value gap that I'm shorting, and we go the other way. You know what I mean? So you have to use it in context of what's actually, you know, happening with trend. But like that is the cleanest break and retest you've ever seen.
What's crazy is people are saying that this price action is terrible. This is like one of the cleanest things I've ever
No, it's very clean. It's very clean.
I mean,
I didn't love it this morning because I missed my initial entry, so I was pissed about that. But that's my fault. It's not price action's fault.
But
we
look
had
at
beautiful price action this morning.
Just look at this.
I fucked up. I didn't get it.
This example right here. Look at this. Right here. Little manipulation below.
Yeah. Exactly. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution high.
Back tests it. Launches, consolidates right under the IB high breakout, high of day. Flies through it, immediate retest and push. Back test, bounce, lower high, bounce, lower high, bounce, lower high. Breakthrough, immediate breakthrough and retest.
Yeah.
And then follow through down to here, sweep this. Here, I mean, this is like as clean as it could possibly be. And I don't even look at 1 minute charts, but that is literally as clean as it could possibly be.
I agree. There's been some clean moves. I didn't capitalize on that short this morning. Should have been on that. Should have rode that all the way down. We opened the market, pumped up. We made no opening candle low wick on that fucking 930 candle. Unacceptable in my opinion. The whole time we were popping, I'm like, I want to short this to that candle low. We're going there. And miss my entry. I missed my entry and I'm like trying to get a re-entry. Doesn't give me the re-entry. I watch it tank all the way to 930 open low to make the low wick there that we need. Like majority of the time, 9 times out of 10, if we open and pump or dump like that and there's no actual wick on that opening candle, I'm playing. That's going to be my target for any trades. 100%. Every time.
MOC is coming up in under 2 minutes now.
Sometimes you do get fucked and sometimes the market wants to be stupid and leave a candle with no wick, but it's pretty rare. I was mad when that hit this morning. Just watched it dump all the way to TP. I was pissed. I missed the long last night in Asia too. Literally, we got off that call, Ryan. That was the long when I got off, bro. And freaking, I didn't look at the charts.
You heard me fighting it.
I went outside with freaking Evan and we were hanging out and chilling, just talking about content and stuff. And I missed the entire long all the way back up to the 50% of the range.
I fought my average all the way down to like 102. And I exited at 270. I caught this entire. I mean, obviously I trimmed along the way, but my best fill was 97, 96 something on MNQ, 96 and change, and my exit was it's like 71, 70, I think. No, 69. So I literally caught like almost.
Branson, if you're listening, be careful in the MOC here. The 10-minute mark. You gotta
30
be careful.
seconds.
Yeah. Might get some big orders here. I just know he was in a trade, so I'm trying to tell him, like, yo, be careful.
I'm so tempted to try to reshort IB high right here, but not into MOC. Here's the MOC. Nvidia is a small buy. These numbers are super small. It's a small buy side. 1 billion buy side for the market, 230 on NASDAQ, Dow 240, Mag 7 275. Slight buy side.
$1 billion.
We do have CrowdStrike and CRM coming out as well, by the way. I do have to jump over to Stocks on Spaces today.
Yes, sir.
Lanes secured.
I did fully close the oil just a few minutes ago. I'm out of that. That was the trade of the day other than the longs last night. This is a decent trade here, but low expectations. Pretty nice little move. Almost top ticked it. I still think this can get to 290 into the close, but I have no idea what's going to happen here. You've got two big software names and Nvidia all reporting. All right. Jordan, can you throw up a Nvidia chart?
Yes.
Here, let me look at the book map real fast.
Yeah,
I just want to see if there's any. There's some orders at 500. Those orders at 600 we talked about earlier. 500, 600, and there's nothing really below us. So they're looking like they want to shoot this upside. So if you are degenning, 500, 480, 500, and 600 are your areas.
Nvidia. I need to turn on.
All right.
Yeah, what were you saying, bud, about Nvidia?
Just saying, if you're going to play the Nvidia earnings and we get a big reaction, 480, 500, or 600 on NQ is where people are sitting. And we are going to finish this move. You could have reshorted that. 290.
480, 500.
480, 500, and 600 are upside areas.
What about the downside?
There was nothing sitting under us.
Okay.
So, all right, I'm jumping over to Stocks on Spaces. Jordan's going to take you guys home.
Sir.
CrowdStrike and CRM should come out pretty quickly, and then Nvidia, I think, is usually expected about 15-20 minutes after. I know man Fullport Matt is in a Nvidia trade. He's already made a bunch of money on it, and he's going to come on here and chat. Appreciate everyone. Appreciate Jordan holding it down.
Shout out to
Grinding,
you,
getting content right and left. It was a great
Yes, sir.
trading day.
Yeah, good job, Ryan.
There's your
Way to
full
lay it out.
target
It's
right
very
there.
nice.
If I would have held this one, it would have been a hell of a day, but that's fine. All right. But thanks, Frank. 5 minutes. See you guys first thing in the morning.
Yes, sir.
Don't do any degen stupid stuff if you had a good day. If you have an eval account and you really want to try something, like, I get it, but there you go. There's your full move. All right, I'm out, guys. Appreciate everyone.
Peace. Shout out, Rye. All right, Nvidia. Give us the sauce. Maddie should be hopping on with us in the next 5. And watch my Nvidia shares do something. Yeah, me watching my one Nvidia share. Yeah, when we have these ranges like this, these big back and forth ranges on NASDAQ, Ryan tends to do very well during those days. There's also edgefold data around all the different months of price action and what we generally see. You look at the August edgefold data. Not very good. Makes sense. August has still provided some nice moves here and there, though. I was still able to make some good money in August, so I'm pretty happy with the way it went, even though it was a little bit tougher. Definitely some tougher days. Price still printed pretty well, so. But there's no doubt about it whether price is printing like decent on the intraday or not. Like, we've been in that more consolidation type of a market, and that's what we call for in this time of year. So. I'm just really ready to start cranking the live account, building that more. Ready to fight all the paper trading allegations because I'm trading on TradeStation, and the way the UI is, it looks like TradingView paper trading, which I actually love because it's one of the only brokers that allows you to like drag your TP and your stop loss and still see the dollar amount while you're in a trade. But it does look like paper, so I'm constantly gonna have to like show that I'm on a TradeStation account, and be another thing for people to fight about in the comments. That'll give me more views. So have fun with that, yeah. Because like, yeah, you know how it is. Anybody that's been on TradingView paper trading, you know. But there's one way to tell the difference. And paper trading, it will always leave your TP and your stop loss little thing next to it on there. And on a live account, it takes it off from the middle and just puts it at where your actual TP and your stop loss is. But if you're paper trading, it'll still show at your entry. So that's how you can kind of tell which is which. Volume Tricka. I don't know what that is. Wealth charts. I think I've heard of wealth charts, but no desire to use them. Yeah, because it's a whole nother trading platform. I don't want to be on a whole nother trading platform. I want to execute on TradingView. That's what I mean. Is like, well, unless you might be able to integrate TradingView, wealth, like sign in to TradingView with your Wealth Charts account. I don't know. Maybe you can. But there's not many brokers for futures that allow you to do that unless it's on an entirely different platform. Honestly, I don't mind it because people will comment about it and be like, ooh, Bud thought he was slick with the live trading video. He's actually on paper. And that's when I'll make another video and I'll pop out showing my fucking trades that I'm actually logged into a TradeStation account. And it'll just be another piece of content that I can post. So I'll use it to my benefit, as always. I'll probably get the comment, go heavier, a lot, because I'll be trading 1 micro on that account. I will cook with 1 micro though. All right, Nvidia. Well, we got 5 minutes till numbers come out. Oh no. This says it's not until 4:20. Is it till then? That's rough if that's the case. That means we're not seeing it. Well, we'll see the last leg of it. What's up, Maddie?
What up, boys?
My man's still in this Nvidia trade?
Yeah, I've learned something about trading with leverage. Sometimes you don't even make it to earnings. Honestly, like you gotta make it to earnings first. That's what I've learned. That dive into the close there was rough.
What were you in? I don't remember what you were in. I saw it briefly, but
I mean, I'm in around like 209
on a 5x.
Yeah. I've got like, I mean, essentially I got up around $1,500, took profit all the way as it was kind of falling back down with like my stop loss, you know, right around where I entered, got out, rebought last night, stupidly, gave some, actually was up a bit more and gave some of that back today. And I've just been kind of like slowly scaling my way back in for the earnings because I think it's going to pop, but, it's so stressful, man. I mean, it's just moving an insane amount. Like it's like playing earnings is not smart.
it's really tough,
especially with leverage.
That's why I don't do it.
You just like you might just get wigged out at any moment before you even get to earnings, right?
Yeah, and to be honest, there's no real edge unless you're selling options, in my opinion. Like there's no true edge. It's more of just like, let's take the shots, baby, you know? But like,
yeah,
there's no real edge in buying directionally on earnings. It's more, the real edge is capitalizing on all the people that buy options on them losing money, because the rate at which people lose money when trying to directionally trade options specifically is so high. You more times than not are going to get an IV crush on earnings on those option contracts. And so people will get in like opposite leg positions of that, and so they make money when the stock just goes sideways and IV crushes everybody else. Essentially, that's like that's the real edge around earnings that I find. It's more boring, right? It's more boring. You're not like catching the giant move on Nvidia or something, but it's like it's actually repeatable, you know. So
yeah, I mean, I think for me, like people can say that playing these Nvidia earnings are degenning. And you can tell me your opinion here, but like, so I had
I definitely think so, but I know you're playing it with like,
but like
I had a funded account. It's fun. It's not
exactly like I had a funded account, right? I made a couple of $1,000 on the Bitcoin run, and then I made some money on the Nvidia run there. So it was like sitting there with this profit, and then being like, well, I mean, this is a really bad way to think about it, right? This is like I've already like it's like discounting the dollar. Like each dollar is worth $1 no matter what you're doing. It's behavioral economics bullshit, right? It's like bankroll management, 101. But like for me, I'm like, okay, I have this profit. I want to take a gamble here. What presents like the most volatility that I could potentially hit huge, or just get another eval? And from my perspective, the way that funded accounts work, it kind of, if you're not doing it for a living, if you're not doing it like each one of these funded accounts has like massive value to your existence and your life and your net worth and your income stream. For me, I'm like, okay, I think I'll take a big shot and just go for it and just hope it pops up 10 points.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my thought behind it. It's not exactly like trading thought. It's more like bankroll management thought.
Yeah, it's the ROI game with props, which you can play. You know what I mean? When you're because the ROI is so big on the prop accounts that you can do that. You know what I mean? And there's definitely times in the market where I'm doing that more. Like right now, since it's August, we've been in the end of summer here. That's when I'm scaling back a lot because I know if I try and do that, I'm just going to end up costing myself more money. But into like the later, end of this year, like we're about to get into September, October, like all these months are really when we start to see better trading. Like that's when I'm willing to do that. You know what I mean? Even with 20 accounts, like I'm willing to put up, $500 of risk on each trade with a $2,000 drawdown, or maybe even $750 if I'm really confident on the trades, and I'm willing to blow those accounts and not care and pay for new ones, right? When the market I know is like performing better for me.
Yeah.
So it just depends, you can play the ROI game. That's what it is. Totally. That's what props are. But I also like, it just depends on your trading too. Like if you're hitting high win rate, lower risk to reward, like you want to be playing that ROI game a little bit more and not caring if you're blowing an account, because your win rate is so high that you're willing to risk more on each trade. But like also at the same time, that type of strategy doesn't really work when you're trading like a live account. You know what I mean? A live account, like I'm getting into trading more of a live account. Like I'm doing 1% risk of the whole account, which I'm trading $10,000. 1% of that is $100 risk on each trade. Right. But I'm going to hit 4R. I'm going to hit 5R on that trade and make $400 or $500, even though I only entered the position of $100. So that's where you got to pick what trader you are. You know what I mean? And depending on what trader you are, you can do certain things a little bit differently. It just depends.
Yeah. I think it's really important to have a thesis and like have some conviction and just play your game. Right. For me, like paying, $275 minus the 30% code Wolf discount, and then binking that, it's kind of like, all right, well, like this could be huge, or I'm up $3,000. It's for me, it is a risk reward game on props. It's fun. It's fun, dude. Like it is fun. And by the way, we're really close to having a 50K account on Vest. We are going into phase 2 of the new UI. So it was supposed to happen today. It's probably going to happen tomorrow now. We had some issues with server stuff, but we should have all new users going to the new UI tomorrow. And with that, we'll have a straight to funded option. And we should have a 50K funded option. So
nice.
It's getting more fun. Dude, you want to know the craziest story, Jordan? The funniest thing ever. So I was at my mom's house yesterday, 2 days ago, and she was like, so can you show me like Vest? I want to see like what you guys like, has some stocks. And she messes around a bit, and she plays video poker, like she gets it, right? And she's like, she understands like it could, how to gamble $1, let's say. And I was like, sure, let me give you let me show you the new UI we have, and like I'll give you a 99 off code, you get in there. So I give her one. She's like, oh, Bitcoin's hot, I'm all in. She goes all in on Bitcoin immediately. She passes in 20 minutes because it popped up 2,000. She passes a 25K account in like under 15 minutes. Okay.
Oh, she's stoked.
I'm like, okay, mom, like now you have real money. Like, you make $1,000 here. Like you can take 900 out. She keeps going with Bitcoin. She like basically apes into Bitcoin and Sol and like Ethereum. She apes into every crypto. She's up like $750 in 10 minutes after she passes. And I'm like, okay, so like you can sell this now. You can lock in your profit. Like I wouldn't keep it open overnight. Be careful, whatever. Like this is real money. She's like, okay, I leave. She texts me like an hour later. She's like, hey, I can't remember how to get into Vest. Can you help me like log back in? I'm like, This is what you do. She's like, I can't figure it out. I'm like, Mom, don't leave your positions open overnight. Like, bad things can happen. It can go. Anyway, she wakes up the next morning. It's all gone. She blew her account.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like,
yep.
yeah. I'm like, Mom, like that sucks. You could have taken some profit out. She's like, oh, it's all good. Like, you don't have to give me another discount code. I don't want to like push it. I know you work there. I'm like,
Oh, she's so
okay, well,
sweet. That's funny.
If you need anything, let me know. I log on today to our Stripe just to check like purchases. She's bought 2 full price accounts.
Oh, she's hooked, bro. She's hooked.
I addicted my mother to evals and to prop accounts, and now she's all
hooked.
in
No,
yeah, she's buying. I text her. I'm like, why did you buy 2 full price accounts?
That
like,
sounds like my brother, man. No, my brother, he just started like really getting into the trading stuff, and he's doing like the same thing I did years ago, and just like doing nothing but studying and getting into trading. And he hasn't done that. Luckily, he's actually been really good at like staying out. Like everything I've told him, he's listening, which is good, and usually not the case with most people. But it's funny. He was in the stream earlier. I wasn't even in here yet, and he won an account from Ryan, a free like Lucid account that we gave away.
Oh, nice.
And it was just hilarious. Yeah, he's got 5 accounts now. He won most. Let's go.
Yeah, no, dude. And my mom's like, I'm like, Mom, you could have at least used code Wolf. Like, you could have got 30% off.
Yeah,
She's
code
like,
Wolf, Mom.
She's like, oh, it's okay. Like, I didn't really know how to put the discount code in. I'm like, all right. I'm like, if I wake up one morning and you've spent like $27,000 on Vest, like we're gonna have an issue. Not that I don't.
By the way,
want her
guys,
to like support our company, but listen, she's not made of money. Like she's not a professional trader. She shouldn't be doing.
Yeah. Reminder for everybody too: code Wolf gets you 30% off at Vest. Obviously, code Wolf everywhere else too if you're trading elsewhere. But if you want to play around with some earnings plays into Nvidia earnings here, I mean.
Yeah,
you can do leverage ETFs. Get in. We've talked about that. Like, I have a whole video kind of explaining the difference of leverage ETFs and perps on like how you'd rather use one. Personally, like I'm trying to take a shot on Nvidia earnings. I would do it on Vest. If I'm being completely honest with you, and that's not just because Matt's here. I said that in the video as well when Matt was not even around. So it's not just because Matt's here. I promise you.
Yeah, I mean we have a ton of liquidity right now. We've got a couple $1 million open interest. We've got good spread. Like after hours, you can get in right now. Get into the trade if you want to mess around. I don't know which way it's going, but I certainly hope it goes up.
Like a long 5x, long that shit.
I'm definitely long. I think I have 309 shares right now, and that's like a third of my account.
There we go.
So you can definitely.
How much can it drop before you're liquidated?
Let's see. I've got if it touches 208.44, I'm done.
Ooh, that's tight. Okay,
not a lot of room.
Not a lot of room, but yeah, you never know. Let's see.
I mean, hey, it's worth it. We're gambling here. God, can you imagine having once we have 50K accounts?
Oh, it's
and
gonna be fun.
you can essentially like 1000x your NQ and ES on Vest for, I don't even know what the price point of the 50K is yet. I'm assuming it's going to be, I don't know, maybe around like $400 or $500, somewhere in that range. From what I see,
like 7 more minutes till Nvidia reports. So we're gonna see this live.
Yeah, you guys ready?
Let's know. Chat. Throw some W's.
From my entry point right now, I'm positive in
we like that
my trades.
The only thing about Nvidia is it likes to do some price swings before it usually decides where it wants to actually go.
Yeah, I know.
And so it might go a little wiki back and forth first. We'll see though.
I've been dealing with this all day.
It might like fake out downside, and we'll be like, oh, and then it goes back up, and we're like, oh, and it's just kind of.
I did mess around with the SpaceX earnings when it was coming out. Like I was just showing some people Vest. I mean, I just like full aped 125K position into it. I was like, look, guys, like look how fun this is. And I think I was up like $2,100. And on the next like iteration of like the click, I was down. Like that's how much it was moving. It was like beep, 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 beep. Like it was going so
Correct.
fast that like every half like millisecond was like up or down $2,000.
Yeah.
Which is just insane to think that like no one's looking at their $1 million position in every millisecond. Like it's insane.
It's crazy.
Okay. Come on.
Oh, let's
I mean,
see.
they're just going to crush earnings, and it's gonna go up like 20 points. We all know it.
I assume they'd have a great earnings. It's really just guidance. And whether or not like it's always about exceeding expectations. And if we can exceed expectations, especially with guidance,
see,
that's when we tend to see those outsized moves.
To get your opinion on this, Jordan, because I really do not understand how things work around earnings. It's all about like what's baked in and what the expectations are, right?
I mean, mainly, I'm not an earnings expert either. To be honest, like I try and stay away from it as much as possible. But it's obviously when like we'll have earning seasons where last season was hot, things were really good. And it's been good for a while. Like this was kind of recently this happened. And now we're looking, new earnings season. We're getting back into it. Expectations, since things have been so good in the past few months, they continue to grow, right? And so like expectations are going to be higher and higher. Well, there comes a point where, a company's grown so much, it can still grow, but you need some breathers in between. And and that's when I think you start to see like, big expectations on a stock, but if they don't absolutely like explode through those expectations, even though the earnings is good, you'll see a downtick in price, right? And like that's when you see like, oh, great earnings, but it went down. Why did it go down, right? And I don't think that's really the earnings season we're in right now, but that's what we've seen in the past for sure. And you just kind of have to know like what market you're trading in right now. And it's like, okay, where are we coming from? Oh, we're coming off 4 quarters like straight of just insane growth, right? I'm not going to go out on a whim and think they're just coming out and going to completely fuck up those expectations. But I'm also starting to get to an area where I'm not going to be surprised if earnings comes out. It's still good. We still beat expectations, but didn't really like excel beyond those expectations too much. That's where I'm not surprised if like, Nvidia has great earnings, but comes down and ends up tanking.
Yeah, totally.
I don't think that's this scenario personally. I think it's actually the opposite. I think so many people have been negative on Nvidia for a while now that
dude, that's my entire thesis for the trade.
Yeah, like so many people have been negative. You've seen it every time we've dipped. Like literally, you got down here, you're sweeping these lows. I tried to tell people like you break bigger time frame lows like this, everybody's going to think it's a break of structure to the downside, and they're going to want to short when it's not. Look at the bigger time frame. Look at where we're at on the weekly. Look at those levels we were testing on the weekly. Weekly fair value, previous week lows, weekly order block here. I know that's all like my type of strategy stuff, but like not much reason to think that this thing is truly like breaking structure and coming down. And you just continue to see people get negative every time we take a dip like this on the biggest company, like one of the biggest companies in the world. It's hilarious to me. So
whatever their profit number was is just insane.
That's where if like they do come out right now with like pretty solid numbers beating expectations, I don't think like I'm not sitting here thinking they need a crazy beat to have a good move in the stock personally, just based on the kind of sentiment that we've had on it. I could be wrong. But my thought process is Nvidia doesn't need this crazy good print this time around to do very well, I don't think, but we'll see.
So we got some other people reporting too, huh?
Yeah, we do. If this was like 2 years ago, I don't know how long ago, whenever Nvidia was like peaking and just not stopping every earnings, like that's when I'd be a little more like, yeah, like maybe this time if we don't blow through expectations, it doesn't go as crazy as normal. I remember thinking that, but
yeah,
when we're down on sentiment like this, retesting some of these bigger time frame areas, I'm a lot more bullish on it.
Looks like Salesforce crush. They're popping.
Yeah, let's look at some others. CrowdStrike, CRM.
Oh, baby,
Nvidia's
wait a minute here.
popping.
Wait a minute here.
CrowdStrike
What's going on?
Hyper.
What is happening?
She's starting to got 1 minute till numbers.
Like
CrowdStrike
something
looks
is happening.
great.
Wait a minute.
CRM looks great.
Jordan.
Nvidia, let's follow. Come on. Hey,
Come on,
Maddie.
buddy. Wait a minute.
Oh, Maddie. Come on.
Wait a minute. Go, buddy. Go. Don't let me down.
Get
I'm
'em.
seeing something. I'm seeing something. Oh. Come on. I mean, look at this trend. I love that. I love gambling with the wolf pack. Like,
dude, if I gamble, like you guys know, I don't gamble my like futures account money, but like I will gamble my best money.
Yeah,
I
you
love
should. Dude,
gambling on best.
Where the spot? I'm gonna take everybody in the wolf pack to Vegas.
Well, and you're also the spot if you don't want to gamble.
Oh no!
Like,
oh no! We're in trouble. Oh god, we're dead. Oh, that's not good. Oh, come on.
Earnings is out. Safe to say.
Earnings came out. I think we're in trouble. And wait a minute. We're dead. Oh, come on now.
Remember, NVIDIA tends to do this. This is why I said NVIDIA tends to get these crazy swings first, and then it'll decide what move it wants to do. Or it doesn't, and it just fucking IV crushes the whole time.
Well, one account got liquidated.
I'm in a short, careful bow trading futures on this.
Yeah, dude, be careful shorting this. This could pop up 10% the other way.
I think my brother's just paper trading though, so good on that.
Where the
He's
hell
just practicing.
are we going?
Oh god, our beta just went into maintenance because we're like upgrading our UI. Great. Okay, well, this is over. Time to stop. Well, that was rough.
Oh, Rizzo's here. Oh, hey, Rizzo.
You were here.
So what happened? What happened with these earnings?
I don't know the numbers yet. Let me look. Try and see them.
Something bad happened.
Nvidia just reported earnings, EPS of $2.22, beating expectations of $2.09. Revenue of 96.1.
Stock is tanking.
I think he meant billion. I think he meant to put a B here.
Well, I hate it when retail's right. I mean, come on.
I think Evan forgot to put some numbers on that tweet.
Well,
oh yeah, no, it was billion. Yeah, I can see.
Nvidia's at 204, so we got liquidated.
Double B.
203.
Now it's about guidance. Good stuff, Bo. Now it is all about guidance.
I love the wolf pack. You watch me go from like pure like, wait a minute, what's happening, to absolute destruction.
Oh, welcome to trading.
Yeah. Let this be a lesson to you guys.
That's where
oh god, I love that. I love that we went under maintenance to update our UI and go to phase 2 right as Nvidia earnings were coming out. That was great timing.
That's why I love this. I love this photo. I'm gonna try and find it. See if I can find it in time. But it's like this meme, and it's a pop-up notification on a trading view screen, and it says, "Welcome to trading, where you pay for your losses, or where you pay for your mistakes with your hard-earned money or something that like." It's like click OK to begin, and it's just like I wish that popped up on everybody's trading screen when they first signed up, bro. I wish, because like, it'd give you that quick like second thought of maybe.
Well, here's what we do now.
To get a little educated before I fuck.
Now we can get into Nvidia too. That seems like
facts. If you liked it at 208, you're gonna love it at 205.
If you liked it at 212, you're gonna love it at 205. And also we're getting a pump already. Like this is the quick like couple hundred right here.
Where, dude, I have to find this photo. I'm not gonna sleep till I find it. Welcome to trading.
Gosh, is this just a long on NQ off 280s? We didn't even.
This right here, dude.
Touch 280.
Wow, nice bounce already. This right here, though. This is what I was talking about. Trading air. Like you go to buy and it just pops up with this. Welcome to trading, where you pay for every single mistake with dollars, not apologies. Are you ready to start? Like, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
That needs to be implemented to TradingView ASAP. Like,
it really does.
it's okay. You know what? It doesn't need to, because we have prop rank that we're creating, and that is going to be the move.
I'm going to request that we put this on Vest.
Oh my god.
I'm going to say everybody that trades this.
She's coming back.
Though. Like, what is this? What?
Save it.
Why?
Save it.
I was there.
Nvidia loves her. Like I said, she loves to fake out price swings on both sides before, like right into earnings. That first candle is usually just fake out of both sides, punish everybody that's trying to trade it into the print.
For real. It's going to end up like, it's going to end up green somehow. You know what? I'm gonna. So this is what I do on my degenerate time, but on my real smart Mac time, I'm gonna go into my account. I'm gonna buy some Nvidia at 208 and just spot and just put it into my savings, and never look at it again until I'm 80 years old.
Watching this mainly. Actually, just pull it here.
Let's see. I can't wait to get the text from my mom. I went short on Nvidia.
Yeah, right. Banked.
It's coming.
So
it's coming all the way back. That's crazy. I don't know how that's a thing.
Yeah, I would mark it like this. Wait, would I have to include that because of what? Balance price action range. Order block. Order block sits above inside of that PD array. Which means, yeah, I need to extend it to this gap. Okay, so it needs to look like that.
God, I feel like we could have taken any of the other names that we're reporting and we would have done well.
Yeah. That's like how it goes. That's that meme where it's like the stock I sold. The stocks I bought, and it's all down. It's like, fuck.
Any single other play, huh?
If it makes you feel better, if I decided to like lotto that, I would have lottoed it long with you. So
good. It actually does make me feel better.
I would have totally tried it long as well if I was gonna do it, but I know how these earnings go. I know I'm gonna lose. Like.
Yeah, I would not have done it if I wasn't. If I wasn't up.
That's why we do it in the funded or in the evals on Vast.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be. I mean, I also was 5x. I didn't have to be 5x, but
yeah,
for the love of the game.
Giving yourself a little bit more room there would have been nice. Like at least I would have kind of gone off the higher time frame and said, like, I'm looking at this gap here. It's like, as long as we're holding that, it's pretty much fine. And so I would kind of look at that and say, well, maybe I could extend any stop loss I have to here and enter a lighter position to where I could withstand that drop.
Yeah.
Daily. I really like this. If it holds.
I was trying to.
If we hold this gap fill, that could be nice for Nvidia. Not this second, but like into the coming days, in the future.
Yeah.
If we're getting under this daily,
I'm actually buying some Nvidia right now. I'm buying some Nvidia right now, just like in my investment account. Just like I'll get it. I don't mind getting in there at 207 for Nvidia. At any point, I mean. Just hang on to it. Thought we were gonna have some fun.
Busy. As long as Nvidia is holding these areas, I have no reason to think that on this bigger time frame it is bearish. Especially, also, hello weekly order block. Hello. Oh, tapped right into the weekly order block. That's so fucking random that happens, right? Because price just moves completely randomly. I'm being sarcastic for the people that don't understand.
Yeah.
Price never moves randomly. People will try and tell you that. They're fucking wrong, dude. And I don't care what they say. They're wrong. It's never random.
Well, how can it? Yeah, I mean, isn't it
there's
kind
always
of
a
like
reason.
theoretic? Isn't it theoretically impossible for it to be random?
There's only 4 reasons the market will ever move, and it only moves in 3 different ways. It's only going to move in the 3 different ways: is accumulation, consolidation, manipulation, or distribution. You could even dumb it down even more and say 2 different ways: just consolidation and expansion.
Yeah,
but I like to add manipulation because it's kind of key for my trading and it's actively happening. And then there's only 4 reasons the market's ever going to move. You're either hunting liquidity, so you're hunting out like highs and lows where other traders, bigger traders in the market are trying to get position. You're either generating liquidity, which is when we see choppiness, consolidation phases. Everybody, I call them children in the sandbox. All the retail traders are going long, short, long, short, long, short, generating all the liquidity for big dogs to finally step in. The adults finally step into the sandbox for the real move to happen, right? So that's 2 ways. Third way, rebalance to 50% retracements. You guys hear me every day, all day long, talking about 50% retracements of ranges. It's one of the main reasons the market moves. And the only other reason the market moves is to rebalance the inefficiencies, right? Like, which is imbalances, order blocks.
I love
things
Jordan,
like that.
dude. Jordan,
Any
you're so
inefficiency.
smart, man. What the hell?
And along with what Rizzo does, I know he just dropped out of here, but Rizzo, with the auction market theory, people on both ends of our trading styles actually fight, but they're very similar. It's exactly the same thing, actually, in the way I look at it. I'd love to hear Rizzo's thoughts one of these days, though. We'll get him on for it. But like the same levels that Rizzo will be looking at using auction market theory and like volume profile, I can see on the chart. I can see it's a 4-hour fair value gap or it's a daily fair value. Like, it's just a different way of looking at it. He's looking at the actual orders that are going into the market. I'm looking at the candlesticks that are representing those orders that are going into the market. It's the same thing, right? It's just a different way of looking at it. And so he's very much in like doing similar things, which I love to do. That's why a lot of the time I'll like be getting long in a certain area and Rizzo will get long and I'm like, funny you have that same level as me, huh? Yeah, funny that lines up, you know? I just love to see that.
Yeah.
Happens all the time with EMAs too, just like random indicators on the chart. That's how I know. I'll be like, oh, that EMA tap is actually valid to look at because it's lined up with other systems that I'm looking at, you know? Nvidia got Sawa.
Yeah.
Sawa. They're going to be waiting on the call likely till 5 o'clock. We have 30 minutes until the earnings call. That's when you're going to see some real movement, I think, Matt. They'll, Jensen Wong will come on. He'll talk about guidance. I don't know if our boy Evan will be officially asking a question, but you guys should listen to the earnings call and listen for Evan to ask a question. He usually asks a question on these to Jensen Wong and the team.
Amazing.
So might be cool. If you want to listen to it, go to Earnings Hub.
Yeah.
You can listen to it for free here. I think it's for free. It should still be for free. I imagine. Maybe you guys should let me know if it's not, though. I think it is. Oh, I'm not even signed in. Great. Let me just switch.
I mean, imagine their data center business grew 117% year over year. Hyperscale 102% year over year.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Get signed in. Yeah.
Okay.
I got you.
I mean, that's insane. Also, I wanted to answer Trent's question. With VEST, can you hold over close and overnight? Yes, you can.
Yes, absolutely.
All your positions will stay open. Yeah, at least during the week. We are working on weekend markets and like making them more efficient, making them better. Sometimes we do auto deleverage, or you'll kind of have to close out a position over the weekend, depending on how much leverage you're using. If you have a $5 million position open, but everything during the week is 24/7 or 24/5 at least.
just threw the link for Vest Markets as well, just to make it easy for you guys. I know a lot of you guys are already on there, but for those that aren't, I think if you use code WOLF50, if you're a first-time user, right, Matt? Is that still there?
Not anymore. We
Gotcha.
took off all the 50s
Just
going
the
into
30. All
the
good.
new release. Just the 30. Yeah, just code Wolf. And I'll be doing some giveaways and we'll do some special stuff.
Oh, you're
after
good, man.
We get this stable. The thing is, I think that's important for people to kind of understand that are listening right now is like, we're essentially one of the first, we were the first. Now we're like one of a very few people that are offering this sort of leverage with props and with perps and then with a prop account. So, you know, there's a lot, it's still a bit of a learning curve for us even to try to be able to offer these markets efficiently and make everything work. So part of that process is going into our new release, and the markets are sharper, the liquidity is better, the prop accounts are going to get bigger, the leverage is going to get better. It's just a lot different when somebody puts $1,000 of money on and wants to 50x versus somebody who gives you $200 and then wants $1 million position. It's just there's different levels of risk. So we're literally, I think we are the best one by far, and we are making it like absolutely the best. And I know that for a fact because a lot of people are looking at us. We have a lot of eyes on Vest right now, gentlemen. So all feedback, all usage, all usership, everything is so much appreciated.
Nvidia says commitments increased to 279 billion from 119 billion quarter over quarter. Commitments up primarily tied to memory procurement. AI has reached its inflection point. It's doing useful work. Its tokens are productive and profitable. Now compute is revenue. That was a quote directly from Jensen.
What an insane business. God.
I mean, dude, isn't it crazy? Like
this business just all of a sudden just like exploded in like a year.
Well, because here's what's dope about it is Nvidia, big company, you know, wants to partner with other company. Well, instead of just going and partnering and like giving them you know, fucking $1 million or whatever to invest in a different company, right? Jensen Huang is going to say, no, like, I'm not going to give you $1 million. Fuck that. Why would I do that when I can buy $1 million of your stock?
Yeah.
And then you go and you do the same thing for me. And it's just like this fucking jerk circle of like, literally like they are making things, obviously. It's not like AI is nothing and memory is nothing. Like memory, it's very important. The demand is insane and it's going to continue to be insane. But it's just funny how like you could really not make anything and just kind of have this jerk circle of buying each other's stocks and investing in each other in the stock. Because $1 million into the stock and now that stock grows, you know, 50% that year, that's a lot better than just investing $1 million into that company.
Yes.
Like, you know, so it's crazy what they're doing, man. Making so much
I mean,
money.
they posted a $60 billion profit in one quarter.
Yeah. And their spend is insane too. Their spend is ridiculous. Like,
I mean, Wall Street Engine is saying that every generation of OpenAI's 4.25 gigawatt Ohio campus requires 1.5 million Nvidia GPUs. Like, imagine the growth of, you know, Anthropic and ChatGPT, all of these things that is going to happen as like it goes into medicine and it goes into deeper into technology. It expands into every arena, and it requires that much business from somebody like Nvidia, who is just simply cornering these markets. And just like once they insert themselves that deeply in like the supply chain and the economy of scale gets to the point where it's like they can't be replaced. I just don't understand how. I mean, unless there's like government regulation or something awful happens, like it just seems like a pretty solid and future investment to put some money into some of these companies and just let it grow.
The way I think about it is like, how many like real years into this AI trade now? Like with Nvidia?
I mean, we're
like how many years?
We're in like not even. We're
like
nowhere. We're in like the second inning.
It's been truly like since we've seen Nvidia really take off. It's been 2 years, but like since really the trough, it's going to be 4 years. I would just ask people this when thinking about like AI and memory is when we were 4 years into computers being made, don't you think like, don't you wish that you were more bullish on that idea? Even though 4 years in, a lot of people probably thought, like this is too overdone, like this can't grow anymore, this and that, when like that was truly that first 4 years of like computers, that was the beginning of everything. Like look at what we do today. Same thing, like washer and dryer, you know what I mean? Like all that shit. And like now it's fucking AI. And I just think we've seen this movie before with so many different areas in technology and just life that like literally every worldly changing thing that's hit the desk has been around forever. And so we can agree like AI is changing the world, bro. Like I just don't know how, like I get being bearish for like a week, a month, whatever. Like sure, like you can have those thoughts, but I genuinely don't understand how people like walk up to Nvidia. Like I've met people in person. One of my ex-girlfriend's like cousins, I remember being at a dinner, bro, and he's like, yeah, I'm short Nvidia like my entire life savings and puts, like, and he's like, he's like this guy that he's against it just because of who Jensen Huang is, what he does. He's emotionally tied to the trade versus like logically understanding like, wow, this is innovation that we haven't seen since fucking the TV era and shit. And what I'm going to be like, I just don't understand how you can look at this and be overall like bearish on this in a 10-year, 20-year time frame. It's crazy.
Well, it's also like, isn't it also like the lack of understanding of like the variance too, right? Like he'll be like, look, I'm making so much money on these puts. See, I told you. And then it's like all of a sudden it's like you're broke. It's because
all of a sudden
it's just it's just like you can be sucked into variance too.
Oh, I can tell you those puts he's in, cooked, bro. Cooked.
Yeah, of course. He's cooked. Like, I'm the smartest investor
even right
ever.
now, where Nvidia's at, those are cooked, bro. I can tell you, he lost that shit. Oh my goodness. He showed me the position. I'm like, dude, I told him too. I'm like, you understand, you're like, it's emotional trade. Like this can 100% go against you. It probably will. Like, you know,
yeah.
I try to give him other things, but you can't help somebody that's trading emotionally, man. Like, if you're shorting Nvidia because you don't like Jensen Huang, you're gonna fucking lose. If you're shorting Tesla because you don't like Elon, like you're gonna lose at some point. If it doesn't matter whether you're longing it or shorting it. Like, I think if you're emotionally tied to it from that standpoint, you're gonna lose. That's the way it is.
Hey, I wanted to say, so like even if we hit like the what's it called, like the singularity and robots like take over, I mean, they're still gonna need Nvidia GPUs. I mean,
they're still gonna need them.
Like those robots still cannot function without the CPUs, man. I mean, they'll just put Jensen Huang in a fucking tank and they'll just milk his brain and they'll still make money on Nvidia.
You know what's funny about that? That just sparked my memory. It's kind of scary when you think about AI. Because like a lot of people think, oh, AI is going to take over. It could. You never know. But like a lot of people think that would look like the Terminator. You know, like, oh, you know, AI is taking over, humans versus AI. But like the problem with that is you'd have mass resistance from the humans, right? Like think about if you're an AI, you're a robot, and you want to, you know, maybe you don't want all the humans gone, but you just want less, you know, enough to be able to control, right? Would you start this massive like civil war, humans against robots, when you're AI? Why would you do that? Why would you do that when you're AI? Your time is pretty much on your side, right? It's not like you're gonna die anytime soon. So, and this is where my tinfoil hat goes on, Matt. Bear with me here. This is where my tinfoil hat goes on. But if I'm an AI, instead of starting this massive civil war, I'd much rather use the time that I have, since I'm everlasting, and I would just push all these videos to like everybody's algorithm on TikTok and Instagram, and I'd force them to like, you know, sit around at the house, be lazy, like don't do this, don't start a family, do all this, right? So then 10, 20 years from now, we got less people, easier to control. Time was on your side, bro. Like that's what's scary about it too, because if that's the case, if that would ever happen, we wouldn't really know about it, you know? It'd just be kind of happening
it would just be
under
already
our
happening.
nose. And that's just fucking scary. At least if there's, no, we're taking over. Dude, all us humans, we would bind together. It'd be massive resistance of humans versus robots. They don't want that, man.
Yeah, like we would just unplug every single thing right now. Like, we
yeah, like it's too easy. It's too easy for us. They can just wait it out, man. Wait it out.
That's funny, dude. That's really funny.
I also don't think, you know what's funny about AI? Everybody thinks, oh, AI, trading's over. You can't trade anymore if AI has been a part of our algorithms in the stock market for a long time. It didn't just start. We've been trading against AI algorithms every day for almost everybody in the chat. Your whole entire career of being in the stock market, you've been trading against AI algos. They've been here. We just didn't know about it. And so that's where I think out of any profession or any market, trading would be the absolute last thing that AI could ever take over. With that, with all that said, because again, we've already traded against algos all this time. It doesn't change the market mechanics. And if it did, that would be where the issue is. But it doesn't change the way the market moves. The market still hunts liquidity, still generates liquidity, still rebalances to 50% retracements and rebalances to inefficiencies. And it only does that by accumulating, manipulating, or distributing. I don't care how much AI algo comes into the market. We're going to continue to do those things every day. It's what the market is, you know?
My
so
boy Ticker.
Can we long Nvidia now again? I mean, let's see.
We were right. Nvidia stock beat revenue, beat earnings, and provided stronger than expected guidance. I mean, I was right.
Do I need to throw on my leather jacket? Do I need to do it? I'll
show me the meme.
Hold on.
Show me the meme. We're ready to long, Jensen.
Flip it, baby. Here we go.
Hell yeah.
Channeling my inner Jensen Wong here.
I'm buying an eval. I'm all in. I'm long.
Here we go.
Let's go.
All in. Vest long.
I'm buying
5X. I got my leather jacket. Let's bang. Come on.
I mean, honestly, it dropped from 212 to 204, and it's just been steady at
the problem I have
the whole time
is the structure here. I want to see some real highs getting broken to the left. We did make this higher low, which is good. So price failed to go lower through this low, and we held this. Now I just want to start seeing some real higher highs, right? You haven't broken this high to the left. You haven't really been able to break this high. And we have the earnings call about to start in 15 minutes. So I think we kind of wait to see any real moves until then.
I mean, I'm waiting. I'm waiting is what I meant to say there. I'm waiting.
You do you, brother.
You're my guru, dude. I don't do anything without you telling me. I trust me, as somebody who works in BD for Vest, I get a lot of people messaging me and providing different theses and what they were doing and how it's going and these sorts of things. But I don't ever really get to talk to them full on, person to person. I get to talk to you. Therefore, you're my guru. Therefore, you're my guy.
Always. I got you. NQ just chilling. Bro, I can't believe I missed this short, bro. My entry, for those that were wondering where my entry was this fair value gap. Where is it? That would have been the sexiest no drawdown entry. This is the entry I was looking for today. I didn't set a limit order because I was like, oh, I'm right here at the screen. I kind of want to see the reaction out of this area first. And then I got up and I got sidetracked and I fucking came back and it was on this candle and it already tanked lower. And I was like, okay, fine, all good. I'm going to see if we can get the retest real quick of this gap. I put limit orders in for there. We never retest that. And we just drilled all the way to my target. That short would have looked something like this. If I did take it, orders would have been there. Should have just had a limit order. I'm so stupid in that way. Actually, no, I can't do that self-talk. It's bad to do the self-talk
Yeah.
like that. But
I mean, you're also
it
like
was just like
doing
it was
God's
just
work.
dumb. It was
You're
just
doing
dumb.
God's work over here. Sometimes you miss out when we're talking to the crew and you're doing your thing. All right, guys. I just bought an evaluation. I'm going for it.
This is what that trade would look like, but
it's the place to trade. We're ready to go. We're gonna pass this. We're gonna pass this right now. Oh God, Nvidia! I knew it. I'm in.
Nvidia.
We got. I mean, he's gonna say some existentially beautiful thing on this call.
You
This
get
is my
through
thesis,
this,
guys.
You get through this right here. It's this whole range, really. $15-minute. You get through the top of this box here and start breaking this high. I think it's send time. What other highs do we have to take out? Relative equal highs here. We never took out that high to the left. Bam. There. Interesting. How many days do you get to pass an evaluation? As long as you want.
Unlimited timing.
Yeah, you're not timed. All right, Jensen.
Yeah, if anybody has any questions too, always feel everybody can always DM me and ask me, and I will do my best to help.
He's got 10 minutes. Should we listen to the earnings call on here, guys? Or part of it at least?
I think it's if you're tired or not, Jordan.
I'm good.
You've been here all day.
Either way, I mean, if I just get on here, I'm gonna go do some other work. I'm gonna go film a video. I don't stop, Matt. Like, dude, from sunrise, sundown, I'm working. I love it.
I hear you. Yeah, man. You're a crusher, dude.
Always a video to make. Bro, these guys just don't want it, Matt. They don't want it bad enough, man. They don't want it bad enough, man.
I'm trying to think if I can do anything for the chat. Like, let's see if we're still under maintenance. Today's the big day for Vest.
Big day. You could be up bigly. You could be up badly. Or down badly.
It's a big day. I can't wait to get everybody into this new UI and just get people trading. Like,
is there an activity rule? I lost an account because I was inactive? ? Is there an activity rule?
No, my girlfriend bought one literally like an eval like 6 months ago and completely forgot about it and had one Bitcoin trade open for like nothing and passed randomly.
Nice.
Yeah.
You may have just accidentally hit daily drawdown or something, Grateful, because you shouldn't have any activity rule.
Yeah, not on Vest. Maybe you might be thinking about something else, but it wasn't on Vest.
I know they have that on some prop firms. To be honest, off the top of my head, I don't know which because I'm never that inactive for long enough to know. I can stay inactive for a couple weeks, but generally I'm going to have a trade at least one trade within a week or two.
What is this? What is Jensen saying? Oh, why are we getting
nothing yet? 8 minutes. I'll play it on here.
It's the anticipation of what he's going to say.
They're also playing it on Stocks on Spaces. If you guys would like to go listen there, obviously, if you want like deeper insights to what's happening, you want to hear Stock Talk and Evan like deep dive into the numbers, like don't feel bad. You can leave the stream, go over to that Spaces. You're going to get a lot more out of that Spaces when it comes to Nvidia earnings. If you want to kick back, laid back with the boys and kind of watch some price swings and just listen to the call, see what they're saying, that's, more laid back, come just hang out here. But I definitely would push people to Stocks on Spaces right now because that's where you're going to get the real insights. I'm just not educated enough, to be honest, guys, on all the earnings stuff. Like, I can read off numbers, I can read off whatever. I can't deep dive into specific earnings. I could look at maybe some of the positives and negatives and maybe talk about those. If I even have that anymore, where is that?
Yeah, you shouldn't have lost your account. Surf Dog, if you want to message me, I can look into it for you.
Yeah, definitely do that. Grateful.
Because
Matt will help you out.
That shouldn't have happened, and if something happened, it could have been a bug, could have been anything. I'll get you another account.
That's another thing, guys. Super cool about Matt. If you guys have any issues, questions about the platform, anything at all, go follow him on X, MattyLit22 with 2 T's. DM him. He's always there to help you guys. So
yeah, it's a long-term investment. We want users to be happy.
Shout out to you being transparent too. You even posted, you're like, "Damn, we were wrong." Honestly, hey, I will say, like, I know it's obviously like just for fun and you're not even going crazy on it, but either way, like, people just love that, man. If you will own up to the times that you're wrong, like, people just love it.
I mean, it's crazy because it's like as soon as you post anything, you know, it's like I had a bunch of people being like, "Oh man, like, what's up with Nvidia? Like, what do you think?" And I'm like, "You guys,
I don't think nothing.
Ask. Like, I mean, I am being completely transparent in the fact that like I am using Vest because I think it's awesome and I love the platform and like we put a lot of work into it and all the feedback and all of that. But I'm also doing business development. Like I want people to see that I'm using the product and that it's functioning. And like I've made money on Vest. Like I'm up on both my self-funded and up quite a bit on funded accounts. And yeah, I mean I'm wrong a lot, but
it's okay, brother. Dude, there's
the beauty is you just get another one.
I'm pretty sure this month I'm at a like 42% win rate ish.
That's ridiculous.
And I've still made plenty of money because on each trade I make so much more than I lose. I could probably, I don't know how low I could get off the top of my head, but with like the average R that I'm hitting, I could probably make do with like 20%, 25% win rate if I had to.
That's a beautiful thing.
That's why too, when people on my TikTok and Instagram sometimes, that it's always the people that are commenting like, risk more. I'll be in like a smaller amount of contracts because I'm like, it's the time of month. It's August. It's this time of year. Like I'm not fucking trading heavy right now. But people will be like, oh, you need to be risking more. And that immediately tells me like, to be honest, I don't think you're a real trader. The same way that if you say, oh, like how many contracts do you trade? Well, it's different every day. Like stop loss points decide my, contract size. Sometimes if I was short Nvidia right now, and I was risking this high, I can't do it on this. I have to do it on futures. If I was shorting NQ right now or I was longing NQ right now and I was fucking risking to, this low, look at it tells me 22 points of risk. I need to be in 5 contracts if I want to risk $250 on each trade. Right. But if I want to risk 51 points, well, I can only take 2 contracts. And that's where like, don't ever walk up to me and say, how many contracts do you trade? Don't ever do it. Because I'm going to look back at you and be like, well, you don't trade, bro, because it's not how you decide your sizing. You decide your sizing based off what the market's telling you. And then you account for that based on how many dollars you're willing to risk that day or whatever percentage of your account you're willing to risk that day. And Q popping, man.
I know. I'm like, I think
this midpoint, it's a big spot I'm watching. What's up, Matt?
I was just gonna say, like, also, it depends on like your situation in life too. Like you do this every day for a living, essentially. Like there's a lot of great traders and a lot of great people that I meet on social media and on X and on I talk to through Vest, but like, and they're really smart and they do well, but they also have a job or they do something else or they're like, not, it's like, if you're doing this for a living, man, it's like, of course you want to take less risk and like, you want to guarantee income,
and that's where it's just
you want to be better at managing your money.
Yeah. And when people that say that just assume that, oh, you're risking it's because most traders, they're going to take like a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio, which I've done in the past. It's totally fine. But like, Most traders will only take that, and so they assume I am. And so they assume like, oh, you're only risking $250. You're only gonna make $250 on that trade. When it's like, no, sir. You guys see my trades. You know I ain't doing no 1R trades most of the time. Like, it's very specific if I am doing that. And like, there's times for it. But I'm always looking for 3R, 4R, 5R trades, which means, you know, if you're risking $250 on a trade and you hit 5R on that trade, you're going to make $1,250, over $1,000. So that's where
we've literally
I don't care.
crossed.
I'll risk my small amount.
We've crossed the Nvidia amount that we were in for. It just took a little bit of time. We just had too much risk.
Yeah.
Lesson learned.
Look at this.
We got there.
I'm watching this very closely. We've been pinned in between this suspension block and this daily fair value, or BISI. And so I've been waiting to see. I really don't want to take any big action on the market, even though I've still been trading here and there. It's hard for me to really be confident in anything until we either get a closure past the midpoint of this suspension block to the downside, or a closure past the midpoint of this daily fair value. I'm not going to go into explaining why I marked the daily fair value like this. There is a reason why. It's I'll do a short explanation. Long story short, we have a balanced price action range. All of this range here that we cleared, I'm looking as a balanced price action. And so the PD array that I'm using within there is the suspension block. I don't have any reason to extend the fair value gap down here when I have this suspension block. I'd rather just look for the sensitivity around those areas. And so you mark the bottom of the gap from where the order block would be to the normal high of the fair value gap. I know that might be confusing for some, and if you don't trade my style, just let what I'm saying go in one ear and out the other. But there's a reason I'm marking it like that, and it's not wrong. I know typically if you're looking to find a fair value gap, that would be completely incorrect, but it's actually correct here. So don't come at me and clown me in the comments for drawing my gap incorrectly. It's right. It's right. Okay.
I never
it's
done
just
it.
Honestly, I'm not ready to teach that shit yet. But we're getting there.
Yeah.
Midpoint is a big spot.
We are going to be getting rid of the daily loss limit as well. I wanted to make sure I answered chat question.
Call is live. Let's see. They should be starting.
Conference call to discuss our financial results for the third
You guys
quarter
hear
of
it?
fiscal 2027.
Yeah.
The content of today's call is Nvidia's property. It can't be
And by the way,
reproduced
Matt,
or
if you have to leave at any
transcribed
point,
without our prior
just let me
written
know. You're
consent.
totally good. We're just hanging
During
out.
this call,
I'm in
we
another
may
Nvidia
make
law.
forward-looking statements based on current expectations. These are subject to a number of significant risks and uncertainties, and our actual results may differ materially. For a discussion of factors that could affect our future financial results and business, please refer to the disclosure in today's earnings release, our most recent Forms 10-K and 10-Q, and the reports that we may file on Form 8-K with the Securities and Exchange Commission. All our statements are made as of today, August 26th, 2026, based on information currently available to us. Except as required by law, we assume no obligation to update any such statements. During this call, we will discuss non-GAAP financial measures. You can find a reconciliation of these non-GAAP financial measures to GAAP financial measures in our CFO commentary, which is posted on our website. With that, let me turn the call over to Colette.
Thanks, Toshia. We delivered another outstanding quarter with record revenue, operating income, and EPS. Total revenue of $96 billion, more than doubled year over year as growth accelerated for the fourth consecutive quarter. The
I'll be right
surge
back.
in
Y'all just
AI
keep listening and
demand is
watching.
driving a global infrastructure build-out, supported by an expanding and diverse set of growth opportunities.
Go, baby,
spanning
go.
hyperscalers, AI labs, AI natives, enterprises, and sovereign customers. We expect to grow revenue by approximately 70% in fiscal 2028. This is a supply-constrained outlook.
Keep talking, Colette. You keep going, girl.
Q2 data center revenue increased 18% quarter over quarter to $89 billion, with strong contributions from both sub-segments, hyperscale and ACI&E, which includes our NeoCloud, industrial, and enterprise customers. Hyperscale revenue of $49 billion grew 13% sequentially, driven by sustained strength in Blackwell, reinforcing that more compute drives more revenue. As new GPU capacity comes online, our hyperscale customers delivered strong financial results in the quarter with accelerating revenue growth and expanding margins. With cloud industry backlog now greater than $2 trillion, CapEx by the top 5 hyperscalers is expected to reach nearly $800 billion in 2026 and $1.3 trillion in 2027. Today, we are delighted to announce an expansion of our partnership with AWS. Building on its already vast installed base of NVIDIA compute, AWS is deploying an additional 2 million GPUs starting this quarter through the second quarter of fiscal 29, along with Vera CPUs, some integrated with Rubin, others standalone. AWS will serve NVIDIA Nematron family of open models on Amazon Bedrock and SageMaker. Amazon will also adopt our full physical AI stack, Omniverse, Cosmos, Isaac, and Jetson, to power its fleet of warehouse robots.
We passed an eval.
ACI&E revenue of $40 billion increased 25% sequentially and 138% year over year.
Baby.
Growth was driven by NeoCloud capacity additions to meet the rising demand from enterprises, AI startups, and sovereigns, as well as hyperscalers purchasing capacity to supplement their own buildouts. Using NVIDIA DSX reference designs, our NeoCloud partners are bringing capacity online faster and at lower token cost. They are expected to exit the year with 8 gigawatts in total installed capacity, up from approximately 3 gigawatts at the end of 2025. Incredibly, we are seeing demand acceleration even at our scale.
She went up so much she went through the screen.
Forecasts point to our growth
I passed the
doubling
eval
next
just on her
year.
conversation.
However, as I mentioned earlier, we expect to grow approximately
Hold on.
70%.
Hey, the
as we
ROI
are
game.
supply constrained.
Sacrificed
ROI
one
game.
NVIDIA
account
compute
to get
is
it
fully
passed.
utilized across every cloud we serve. The economic
God,
my hair
value it
doing?
generates for our hyperscale, NeoCloud, and AI lab partners keeps rising.
Started off a little shaky,
Besides
but Matt brought
building
it
the
back,
best
baby.
AI computing
We got it,
technologies
boys.
and the most
We got it.
capable supply chain,
got it.
NVIDIA has 3 unique capabilities that
All right.
are
Well, we got a
engines
fresh
powering
funded
our
account.
growth.
What's MNQ
First,
look like here?
NVIDIA's
Oh,
architecture
midpoint
runs
holding.
every model, and we're growing share as closed and open model
Oh,
adoption
MNQ
grow.
is also closed now.
Closed and open models alike, adoption
We're
is
funded.
skyrocketing. NVIDIA runs the leading closed models, OpenAI, Anthropic, Grok, Meta, Gemini, and the leading open models, TML, Mistral, Quinn, Kimi,
Trying to post a photo.
GLM, DeepSeek.
If you trade
Minimax,
ICT
and
like me,
Nematron.
guys, these
We're
daily
great
levels
at
I have
small
marked,
models
just
and giant
specifically the
ones,
fair value gaps, the
large
suspension
or
block, and
video,
the daily BISI,
auto,
I would mark
regressive,
it the
or
same way I
diffusion,
have and
in the
watch that
cloud
very
or in the
carefully.
edge. NVIDIA is
That was
great at
amazing.
training, great at inference, great at agentic
I knew
workloads.
it. I was right the whole time.
One
damn it.
platform, fungible for every model and workload.
Yeah, look at you were right.
Durable
You just
for the entire
need a
life
little-
cycle
Took
of
a
AI.
while.
just need a little
That
time.
combination of performance,
Honestly, Matt,
fungibility,
on that,
and durability
all you had to do is take
what
less
makes
size,
NVIDIA
which
the
is an
productive
emotional thing. You
and
don't want to take
financeable
less size because you
compute
want to make more.
infrastructure.
But look at you take a little
Our
less size where
second
you can
unique
manage that
capability
drawdown.
is our full
And you're
stack
good.
AI factory platform that is expanding
You're
our
totally
share
good.
of the data
You
center
wouldn't have had to
TAM.
take the loss
Since
at all.
Hopper,
You know?
our revenue
the next time.
opportunity has grown from
And that's
roughly
where too, like
18 billion
shit,
per
if you come
gigawatt
on and you're like,
to
oh,
25
I'm in
billion
this. Like
with
I'll get on the
Blackwell,
higher time frame. I'll
to
look and I would
40
have seen
billion
this and been
with
like,
Vera
oh,
Rubin,
this is the spot
which
right
now
here. Like if we can
spans
draw down
Vera
here
CPU, Rubin GPU,
and hold the
NVLink,
token.
Are we just
InfiniBand
gonna go to
Ethernet,
like?
and Grok
We're just gonna go to
LPU
230.
announced earlier this week. Our ability to extreme code design across GPU, CPU, NVLink scale-up networking, scale-out networking, systems, algorithms, and software
I'm turning
enables
her
us
down
to
just
deliver
slightly.
X factor
Yeah.
performance
She can hear us a
gain
little better when we
every
talk.
generation. Vera Rubin
I'm
exemplifies
99%
this,
sure that Evan is
delivering
asking a question on this earnings
30x
call because I
higher
walked in
throughput
there
per
and he
megawatt
looked at me
and
with like this
35x
death stare of do
lower
not
token
even
cost relative to
breathe
Grace
around me and make
Blackwell
any
Ultra.
noise. So I'm
We
assuming
commenced
he's asking
production
a
shipments
question
of Vera
on earnings
Rubin
call.
earlier this month, having already received purchase orders
Or it
from
was just stocks on
every
Spaces and
major
he was doing
hyperscaler,
something.
AI cloud, and system OEM.
But
We expect Vera Rubin to mark the fastest product ramp in NVIDIA's history. Our networking business
I love this
had
woman.
another
This is
record
I
quarter
wanna marry
with
her.
revenue growing 18% on a sequential basis. Spectrum X Ethernet, which grew 2.6x on a year-over-year basis, is already helping us become the largest and fastest growing network company in the world. Rising adoption of agentic AI is driving an acceleration in demand for data center CPUs. Our Grace CPU, introduced in 2021, has been a great success, with revenue on a trailing 12-month basis exceeding $5 billion. Today, we are in full production of our next generation Vera CPU. As a standalone product, Vera expands our TAM even further. Vera completes agentic task 1.8x faster on the spec benchmark and provides 5 times the bandwidth per watt than any other data center CPU. We expect Vera to be deployed by every major hyperscaler, neocloud, AI lab, and system OEM, with shipments already underway to our lead partners, including OCI, SpaceX AI, and starting this quarter, AWS. We continue to see demand for approximately 20 billion in total server CPUs. And based on our customer demand and improving supply outlook, our preliminary expectation is for CPU revenue to more than double in fiscal 28, positioning us as one of the world's leading server CPU suppliers. Since the announcement of our Grok partnership last year, we've been working
It is
to
a real
unite
person
NVIDIA's
speaking, believe it or
high
not.
throughput and Grok's
I know she
high
sounds a little AI.
interactivity architectures.
Guys,
At Hot Chips
you should
earlier
have known
this
as
week,
soon as I threw the
we
fucking leather
announced
jacket on that
that
we were gonna
Grok
come.
3
Come on.
LPX
Should have
first
known.
rack scale
I
LPU
threw the leather
system
jacket
is in
on.
full
I never
production
do that.
and already setting
Never.
records, demonstrating nearly 4x
There's
the
that.
number
I've
of
never
tokens
seen
per
anything like it.
second against the next best alternative on our artificial analysis benchmark. We expect to
Damn,
ship
I miss this
Grok
jacket. I like the
3
way this jacket
LPX
looks.
in
Shit.
volume
I'm gonna wear it more.
later this quarter.
It's just
To
hot out
early
here in Puerto
adopters
Rico. They have
will
many
be the
places to
first.
wear it.
Today, we're not just
Okay.
selling the best chips.
Keep talking, girl.
We're selling
Get
a
us
full
back.
stack AI factory platform, offering superior economics
I'm gonna
for
go
customers
through some of
and
Evan's
capturing
tweets
a
'cause I
bigger
know he's
share
probably
of the
posting
data
a
center
lot right
TAM.
now.
Yeah, he is.
Our third
And
unique
there's a bunch of stuff
capability
being said that
is the
I'm gonna miss
combination
that I'd
of
rather
our full
read
stack AI
personally.
factory and rich
Chill.
CUDA ecosystem, allowing us to extend AI into markets a single chip alone can never reach. Beyond the hyperscalers
I
lies
heard
a
that
massive
NVIDIA
market
announced partnership
anxious
with
to
Amazon Web
adopt AI.
Services.
Customers with no interest in
GPUs
designing their
starting
own
this
custom
quarter.
silicon.
Yep, huge.
NVIDIA's fully proven full stack platform is uniquely suited to help sovereigns, neoclouds, and enterprises build their AI
So that
infrastructure.
96.2 billion
Bring
was
it to
up
full
more than
operation,
double
continuously
from the
optimize
same
it through
quarter
CUDA
last year.
software, and connect it to offtake demand from our
This
vast
is why you guys should be
developer
following Evan, by the
ecosystem.
way, if you're not at Stock
Hyperscalers
Market
will
News.
remain a
He's
major
over
growth
1 million
driver,
followers now. You guys should
but
definitely be following this page.
non-hyperscaler growth,
because you're going to get like little insights like
RAIC
this. Like I wouldn't have even known
NE
this
segment
unless he tweeted
spanning
it. You know,
sovereign,
96.2
regional
billion of revenue. I knew
neoclouds,
that, but
enterprise, edge,
last quarter up
and
more than
air-gapped
double
data
from the same
centers
quarter
will
last year.
represent
I would have
roughly
never known that
half
shit.
of our
you know?
data center
So,
business.
follow the boy. He does
Our
a great
AI
job.
native
and he
startup
works really freaking
ecosystem,
hard.
developed and running primarily on the NVIDIA compute platform, is scaling at a rapid pace. Global VC funding in AI, roughly 70% of which is spent on compute, exceeded $400 billion in the first half of 2026, surpassing the $265 billion raised in all of 2025. Nearly 20 companies, including Cursor, owned by SpaceX, Figma, and Together AI, now
still
exceed
got 100
$1
people
billion
hanging out
in
in here. Let's go,
annualized
chat.
run rate revenue, up from
If you haven't liked the
13
stream,
companies
like the stream.
in Q4
It makes
of
that little
last
sound
year.
when you go hit the thumbs up
vertical
button.
enterprise
It'll make that
software,
sound, I swear.
logging
I'm
the
totally
fastest
lying to you,
growth.
but you should still do it anyway. Come on.
In enterprise,
No, I was
on
about
a
to go.
trailing 12-month basis, on-prem revenue in the automotive vertical reached $8 billion.
Also, subscribe
while
to the
financial
channel, turn on
services,
post
manufacturing,
notifications.
and
I'm putting
healthcare
out pretty much a
combined
video every day.
contributed $7 billion in
I had a
revenue.
video come out at 4
Hudson
p.m.
River Trading and Jane Street are leveraging NVIDIA's powered AI factories to accelerate quantitative trading.
Stop stumbling over your words. You're
Samsung
hurting the stock
Electronics
price.
is using NVIDIA Culitho to achieve up to 20x greater performance in computational lithography, while Bristol Myers Squibb is investing in Vera Rubin AI Factory, a fast follow to the Roche and Lilly buildouts, as drug R&D timelines compress from years to months.
I love that. Talk about the R&D
In
and the
sovereign
drug.
AI,
That's pumping the
our
stock.
business
Go there.
primarily through
Blew
the
my
regional
funded, then went
neoclouds
long in video
grew
calls.
35%
Savage, dude.
sequentially and more than
Here we go.
tripled year over year in Q2.
I'm sorry you blew your funded.
A
though. That's not
country
funny,
or
I'm sorry.
region can allocate land and
No,
power
it is what it is,
directly
that happens.
to a
All
regional
good.
cloud partner in ways it never
It's not funny
would
when the long
to
video
a
calls,
foreign
I mean.
hyperscaler. We don't own a cloud ourselves.
Best won't
We
let
are a
me
neutral
short.
partner to
Should
every
have that short
sovereign
button.
and neo cloud.
Or not.
And because
It'll
NVIDIA
have, like,
compute is
on the
productive,
upper right-hand side
fungible,
where you can
rentable,
execute
and
everything.
durable, regional
It'll
cloud
say long
interest
and
is
it'll say short.
surging
It should be
around
able
the world.
to hit there.
We helped CoreWeave,
Yeah,
Nebius,
Jarrett was saying
and
best won't let me
Nscale
short.
build entire infrastructure
top
businesses,
right under
and
the
neo
lever,
clouds
it
are
says
emerging
offshore.
everywhere. Firebird in Armenia, Kasava Technologies across Africa, GMI Cloud in Taiwan, Yoda and NASA in India, Firmus in Australia, YTL AI Cloud in Malaysia, pairing local land, power, and operating expertise with our platform. Last
Long
month,
works, not
we announced
short.
a partnership with
Try and
Noatra,
refresh.
Japan's
that should work.
national AI company, to
You have to make
build
sure you have
an
an order
NVIDIA
size.
DSX AI factory that will
Well.
create open models to power AI agents, digital twins,
Definitely working. Definitely works
robotics,
for me.
and physical AI applications.
Unless
South
is he on-
Korea's
is he on
LG
trade
and
or
Hyundai
next?
Motor
That
Group
might have
are
something to do
partnering with NVIDIA to build and scale
I'm
AI.
not sure.
And in Europe, a record
Also, no.
35 new NVIDIA-powered AI supercomputers were unveiled to advance industry and scientific
Minimum limit price
breakthroughs.
is 214.27.
Neoclouds are seeing strong demand pipelines from many diverse off-takers. Rather than allocating their entire capacity to a single long-term offtake guarantee that lenders typically require to finance a data center independently, we have introduced a revenue
That is
sharing
true.
structure. NVIDIA provides a take-or-pay commitment on a portion of the facility's capacity, a
Not sure
minimum
what that
revenue
is.
guarantee that gives
me
lenders
ask.
the confidence to underwrite the project, and in exchange, we share in a portion of the NeoCloud's revenue earned above that floor. Independent capital still underwrites every deal
Could be
on its
capped
own
to
merits.
some-
We're not making loans. In this model, we get paid twice, once on the hardware sale and again through the share of rental revenue, a highly reoccurring stream layered on top of a one-time equipment purchase. Over time, this model can expand our addressable market and create reoccurring usage-linked revenue stream alongside our core platform revenue, with the potential to drive billions in revenue over the medium to long term. Together, NVIDIA's three unique capabilities: a platform that runs every model, a full stack AI factory platform capturing more of the data center TAM, and a CUDA ecosystem that extends AI into markets no single chip could reach alone, reinforce one another, and are the engines of our growth. Let me update you on our progress with our Frontier AI Labs. The Frontier AI Labs have extraordinary demand for training and inference compute, but they are growing faster than what their balance sheets and credit profiles can support. They have rapidly growing customer demand, yet still lack the decades-long infrastructure contracts and investment-grade financing capacity needed to secure the AI factory infrastructure independently. In other words, their growth isn't limited by their technology or customer demand. It's limited by compute. For these companies, more compute means more intelligence, more users, and more revenue. NVIDIA is needed to help power this flywheel.
Gotta find out for you.
First, we've invested nearly $50 billion in the frontier AI labs. This was a meaningful commitment, but it represented a small fraction of our expected free cash flow over the same period. Further, to support the frontier labs infrastructure buildouts, we recently announced partnerships with 6 of the world's leading infrastructure capital providers: Apollo, BlackRock, Blackstone, Brookfield, Goldman Sachs, and KKR, to establish financing platforms that will raise over $500 billion of third-party capital. With these partnerships, building on our unique, fungible, and durable computing platform, the AI labs will be able to build and assess AI infrastructure funded by long-term institutional capital at relatively attractive rates. Last week, we announced that we secured land power shell capacity through our partnership with SoftBank Energy to exclusively host NVIDIA Compute.
I didn't even realize that until right there. I was like, what's this?
The initial deployment, expected to support 4.25 gigawatts of AI factory capacity, will be utilized by OpenAI. Each generation of NVIDIA AI factory systems deployed at Portspike could represent approximately 1.5 million NVIDIA GPUs. And over 20 years, the site could support multiple upgrade cycles. Here's the essential economic point. The LPS commitment secures a long-lived AI factory site, while the NVIDIA compute within the data center can be upgraded repeatedly. This project deepens our long-standing partnership with OpenAI. OpenAI has committed to substantially deployments of NVIDIA AI infrastructure through 2030. OpenAI's existing and planned commitments represent approximately 12 gigawatts of NVIDIA compute. For another frontier AI lab, we will provide selective credit enhancement for nearly 2 gigawatts of compute. This complements the substantial NVIDIA compute capacity they've secured independently without NVIDIA's credit support. We recognize the scale of this support, and we know some will call this circular financing. We see it differently. We're going through a major computing platform shift, the creation of one of the most important technologies in human history, and these are once-in-a-generation companies. Their technology leadership is proven, and their customer traction and usage are skyrocketing. We expect them to become the largest technology companies in history. We believe these investments, measured against the strength of their demand, the business they create for us, the ecosystem they build on NVIDIA's platform, and the equity returns on our invested capital, will be excellent. And our risk is limited. The NVIDIA compute platform is fungible and durable and can be redeployed
Evan just came in to rob my computer
support
from me.
other customers.
No.
For context, we expect demand from the AI labs for which we expect to leverage our balance sheet to
one of them's on the earnings call, the
contribute
other one's using
roughly
Spaces, and he
a
needs
quarter
to
of our
use another
business
device.
next year.
So
This remains compute we ship will be consumed by investment grade customers or those that are backed by one. In Q2, we shipped less than 1% of our total data center revenue in Hopper 200 products to customers based in China in accordance with the U.S. government licenses. Current Hopper shipments are dilutive to corporate gross margins. And given ongoing geopolitical uncertainty, there is no China data center compute revenue in our forward outlook.
30-second time frame is a little more fun.
Moving to the rest of the P&L. GAAP and non-GAAP gross margins were both 75%, largely unchanged from last quarter due to a similar product mix. GAAP and non-GAAP operating expenses were up 10% and 11% sequentially, primarily due to high compute infrastructure costs and compensation and benefits costs. Our non-GAAP effective tax rate of 16% increased from a year ago, primarily due to higher revenue. On our balance sheet, inventory increased to $32 billion as we prepared for the Vera Rubin launch. Days of sales outstanding increased to 60 days, reflecting extended payment terms for large purchases by certain investment-grade customers to be shipped over multiple quarters. In Q2, we returned a record $26 billion to shareholders, $20 billion through share repurchases, and $6 billion through our quarterly dividend of 25 cents per share. Relative to our plan to return 50% or more of free cash flow, we have returned 60%
5 minute
on a
fair value
year-to-date
gets
basis.
tapped.
And going forward, we
Little 1 minute
intend
inversion.
to increase and
Tested
return
that.
excess
It
free
held.
cash
It was
flow.
also bullish for value.
net of
Tell me what to do,
strategic
Jordan.
uses.
Tell me what to do.
Let me turn to the outlook for the third quarter.
Are you
Total
still
revenue
sitting
is
in along?
expected to be
Yeah.
$108 billion, plus
I
and
am.
minus 2%.
I don't know what to do.
We expect
Wouldn't be
sequential
horrible
growth
to,
be driven primarily
like, how
by
much are you up?
ACI&E with data center.
I mean,
while
I
growth in
passed and I'm up
hyperscale
like
is expected to
$50.
reaccelerate in Q4 and into fiscal
Probably
year
gonna just like
28
take profit.
as
Honestly.
As long
supply
as,
of Vera Rubin grows over time.
As long
We
as
see
it
Vera
doesn't hurt
Rubin
your
accounting
drawdown
for
too
about
much, I would try and
20%
hold
of
for this
data
high.
center revenue in Q3. Looking ahead, our
least that's what I would be
preliminary
doing.
expectation is for fiscal
Yeah.
year 28 revenue to grow approximately 70%
It's not really
year
fucked
over year.
until we start
Although we will
running
work
through
to close
bullish
the
order flow,
supply-demand
which can
gap,
happen.
we expect
Got
supply
another gap
to
here that I'd be
remain
using.
a bottleneck at least through the end of fiscal year 28.
What are you looking at that? What are you looking to do in that gap?
Many of you have expressed concerns regarding our
Right
gross
now,
margins.
I'm not
as
too worried
component
about it
costs
because we're
have
respecting this
risen
gap. But if we run through
significantly.
this to the
As
downside,
you are already aware,
I'm looking
we are
for us to
experiencing
max trade
extreme
to
pricing
the
conditions
midpoint
in
of this
memory.
area.
The
That's what I would be looking
magnitude of
for
the
if I'm
price
long
increase
this.
has exceeded our prior expectations and are
Gotcha.
headed even higher into next year. As a
The
result,
problem is you did
we are
just tap into
resetting
this gap that we
expectations
have
today.
from the daily.
For Q3,
This volume
we
imbalance.
expect GAAP and non-GAAP gross
So I'm
margins
trying to keep an
to
ay
be
on that
74%,
because that's acting as
plus or
resistance
minus
here.
50 basis points. We expect margins to bottom in Q4 in the 71 to 72% range before settling at 72 to 73% in fiscal year 28 as executed price increases take effect in Q1. We want to be direct about this rather than let it linger as an open question. Memory scarcity today is being driven in large part by the AI build-out itself, and unlike
Holding, huh?
a component that simply raises
I don't know where
our
you're trailing your
cost with no
stop, if
offset
it's at least at
benefit.
break even or
Tighter
not.
memory supply is
I'd
a
at least have
symptom
it at
of the
break
same
even
demand
here,
surge that's
personally.
driving our own growth. We have long-standing, deep relationships with all three major memory suppliers, and we're working closely with them to further increase the capacity our roadmap requires.
I'd really be looking for this to act as a
GAAP
breakaway
and non-GAAP
gap.
operating expenses
meaning
are expected to be approximately
I
$9.2
don't want to
billion
see us
and $9.0 billion,
trade to
respectively.
it at all.
For the
if
full
possible.
year, we now expect OpEx to grow
rather
in
see
the low
this hold.
50s, driven by a broadening of our product
But
portfolio
if we do trade to
and
it
further
again,
increase in the usage of AI
maximum
tools, which is already
midpoint.
and will continue
That's why
to
if
enhance
I was long
engineering
anything here,
productivity.
my stop loss would be just
For
a couple
full
ticks
year,
below
fiscal
that
year
midpoint.
27, we
Probably be
continue
sitting
to
at that
expect
212.21.
GAAP and non-GAAP tax rates to be between 16 and 18%.
Because as long as it trades into here, it's okay,
excluding
not
any
ideal. But
discrete
if we're
items
trading
and
into here,
material
you'd want to see
changes to our
massive
tax
reactions
environment.
right away.
With
If it's going to
that,
act
we
as a
will
breakaway
now
gap.
transition to
First gap
Q&A.
that broke us away from all
Operator,
of this
please poll for
consolidation.
questions.
At this time, I would like to remind
This is
everyone,
gonna be low
in order
resistance.
to ask a
Evan
question,
is not
press
asking a
star,
question,
then the
by the
number
way. I
1
was
on your
wrong.
telephone
Damn.
keypad.
Unfortunately.
We'll pause for just a moment to compile the Q&A roster. Your first question comes
Well,
from the
about to
line
hit
of Joseph Moore
first
with
gap.
Morgan Stanley. Your line is open.
Great, thank you. I wonder if you could give us color on the 70%, and what gives you the confidence to guide a full year out? You haven't been doing that, and then what's the gap between that
trading
amount
the
of growth
earnings
and
call is
100%
insane.
demand
It's
growth?
tough
You know,
because,
what
like,
kind of key constraints
mechanically, you could be
separate those
looking at
numbers,
something
and
that looks
could you
good
close
and it
those
doesn't
gaps
matter.
over
They
time?
say something that's crazy, bro, and it's fucking rugged.
Yeah, thanks,
Like,
Joe.
You know, it's,
As you
Like someone
probably
like
are aware,
farts in the background and it
AI
like
has
drops
become
10
useful.
points.
right.
Things you
and
can't control, you know?
the AI agents that are being adopted everywhere.
But what I've noticed is it still always
use
aligns
an
with
enormous
price.
amount of
It's
compute.
still never random. Like
First
if
of
we
all,
were
the large
to,
language models are
let's say
larger
something
than
was
ever
said
because
right
they're
now
smarter
and
than ever,
it ended up dropping us
and
down
these
here,
agents go through
it still
reasoning
would make
and
sense in
planning,
terms of price action. Why?
multiple
Because we
turns
just
of
tapped
tool
into
use,
this daily
the
volume
amount of
imbalance that we
compute
haven't tapped into in a long
necessary
time.
for an
This is a
agent
big spot
versus
for
a
NVIDIA.
human using it is
And look at what happens. We
probably
tap
15
into
to
the
100
spot
times
and the market
depending on
immediately
the
gets
type of problem you're
rejected.
trying to solve.
Yep.
And so the amount of
And
compute
so
necessary is
I'm not
just
expecting it
extraordinary.
because
That's-
order flow is
that's a
still holding
factor
as of now.
that
This
almost
gap,
everybody sees.
and this is
The part
what
that
I think as a
people
breakaway
don't
gap
see
right now. But if we were to get
about
an
our
abrupt
growth,
move
because we're
down,
practically singular.
okay,
because
well,
the,
no
the
surprise
nature
because
of
we
how
tapped
we
into
deliver
there.
products.
It's not
I
random.
mean, we're
that
the
that
only
happened,
company in the
yeah.
world that creates and builds,
I'm learning
offers
so much
an
today.
entire
This is
AI
what I need to do in
factory
general.
platform.
Next time,
a
I need
full
to just
stack system.
open up my
And you know,
like,
customers can still mix and match.
my account
However,
and we just trade on it.
most companies just don't have the skills to do
Yeah,
that.
join
or desire to do
spaces.
that.
Join spaces
And
with
so
us
there's an entire
every
part of the
morning.
market that we experience.
That's where I'm at
grow.
every morning.
There's sovereign AI, the regional AIs, their neo clouds, their AI startups, their enterprises, where we're seeing, which represents about half of our business, and that's growing 100% a year.
I posted
That
never
part of
mind,
the-
we were
the
right. People
world's
are like, are
computing
you insane?
Is likely to be larger over time than even what we're currently
Yeah,
experiencing.
Jensen's talking. He's
And
here.
so, so I think the demand that we see is driven by all of those factors. It is also the case that you can no longer procure technology per se and stand up these infrastructure. You've got to go secure the land, power, and
It
shell.
is holding on that gap, huh?
You know, oftentimes is a couple, 2-3 years out. All of the rest of the supply chain necessary to align the construction, the power, the cooling, you know, all of the labor that's necessary. And what AI infrastructure is creating so many jobs all over the United States and all around the world. It just takes a lot more planning. And so we're involved in securing infrastructure now, further down the pipeline. You know, just as a long time ago, people asked me, why is it that we're working with memory suppliers when we're a chip company? And today people understand it's really quite genius that we were working on our supply chain so far upstream. We work with power generator companies. We downstream. We work with land, power, and shell companies all around the world, and that helps prepare all of this computing that's going to be built that will ultimately deploy for our ecosystem.
Looks like the limit
And
orders.
so we just
are
have a lot
back
greater
at-
visibility now, upstream and downstream.
Still minimum.
It is the case that we've never forecasted or never guided to a year in advance. And even though our demand is much greater than 70%, our supply allows us to confidently deliver 70%. And we're going to continue to work with our supply chain to increase on that. But what we wanted to do is to be consistent with everybody, from our customers, our shareholders, our supply chain. Everybody sees the same view. And the reason why that's important is because, you know, everybody's putting a lot of resources at play. And so we wanted to make sure that everybody has the same set of information. And we've got a huge year coming up next year. And it's going to be pretty extraordinary.
Big year. Jensen Huang owns 870,604,104 shares of Nvidia, and when it dropped after hours, he lost $5.36 billion.
Yeah, good afternoon.
And then it rallied and he made $7.85 billion. His net worth is moved $13.22 billion in a few
workloads
minutes.
you're seeing with agentic AI and how you see your share evolving year over time, particularly when you
Just to
reflect
answer
on
Jared's
the
question,
growing
I
value
mean,
of the TAM you're seeing with each
my
new full
initial
stack
thought is
generation,
that it's
your
preventing some sort of
expectation
like
for greater growth
manipulation in
from
the markets because of
ACIE, and then also
because of the
including
liquidity
Grok
we
3
have.
LPS.
They might be
We'd love to hear your
preventing
thoughts.
something because it's so crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, CJ.
I just think it's like
the AI life cycle
depending on what
is
the
getting
book says,
way more
it's
complex
protecting
than it
somebody
used to
from
be.
like aping in a giant
And-
position and
and it's
manipulating
playing
price.
you know, into NVIDIA's
That would
architecture
be my
much
thought,
more
but I'm gonna
greatly
get an
than it
answer.
used to be. And so you could kind of see it as
goody.
4 phases. You know, there's the first phase, which is preparing all of the data that you need. Some of it is synthetic, some of it is real, some of it is human labor,
That's why we do these
human
too. We
labeled
get
and
to figure out
generated.
any little kinks that happen.
Pre-train the
you know,
models, and then there's
make sure you get 'em
post-training, the
fixed.
third phase, and then there's the
Shout out to the crew.
agentic inference.
Still have 80 people
And
hanging out.
agentic
Let's go.
inference is extremely complicated.
And so every one of those phases are complicated. The thing that's really great about the NVIDIA architecture, and we created this with NVLink 72. It was a big surprise.
New video
when we first created
after the stream
world's
too.
first
If you
rack
want more
scale
content,
architecture. It was
go watch this one.
It was
posted this
hardly
one,
easy.
like an hour ago.
And
Did
it
you
was
say
very
NVIDIA
challenging building
or
the first
NVIDIA?
generation. We're now in our third generation of NVLink 72 rack scale systems. We had to reinvent the entire
Talking a
supply
little
chain,
bit about
reinvent systems,
liquidity.
reinvent the technology, redistribute our software, refactor our software. Everything, every aspect of it was hard. But what it allowed us to do was to create one fungible system
This is acting
that
as a
allows
breakaway
us to
gap.
transition from
If you get
data
next leg up,
creation, data
any
preparation,
stops,
the pre-training, the
I would
post-training
move from
to
below the
agentic
midpoint of this breakaway
inference.
gap to this low. I wouldn't want to see the
The
market trade
benefits to
back
customers
this
is
low
incredible, and the
if we
reason for
get
that is because
impulsive
we
next
just
leg
spent,
up.
and we just mentioned each
Yeah,
gigawatt
our
of
CTO
technology
just said it's a
NVIDIA's
manipulation
revenue
prevention and
exposure
risk prevention
in the
mechanism
Hopper timeframe
due to the
with
liquidity in the
Hopper
book.
plus InfiniBand, and now
Got it.
Vera Rubin and CPU and three types
I think
of
it does
different
make sense. There's
networking,
probably a
because it
lot of
takes
people
that many
that are
types of
staying
networking to
hands off right
address
now, not
the
touching
entire
it
world's
'cause
data
they're
center,
freaked out.
not to mention the scale-in
And
security
since
networking
you know,
and
Vest
the
is its
scale
own market
across
there in its after
multi-campus
hours.
networking. So you could
Even though
argue
Nvidia
five
is
different
moving
types
a
of
ton of
networking
shares
systems.
right now, it's the fact that
And
like
then of course Grok.
there's not a lot of people going in and
And
actively
all of that
you know putting in
increased
orders
our
on this thing right now. On
revenue
Vest because, I mean,
contribution
and they'd be
or
right to not
revenue
do that.
opportunity
I
per
think personally.
gigawatt to $40 billion.
Like
So each
it's the orders are
gigawatt
small,
of data
and
center
then somebody dropped like a
increased
50K
from,
order, and then somebody
say,
dropped a 70K order, and
$30
it's like I
billion
could see it adjusting.
about 5 years ago
And I think it's just
to
Oh,
now
Jared figured it out. He
$60
had to do
billion
something with the books too.
today. Of course,
Okay,
the
got it.
productivity is tremendous. The performance is incredible.
I just had to lower
in
size
comparison,
or something. Yeah.
But you're talking about a $60 billion
Oh, we're gonna get to that high, huh?
And
Let's try and
to the extent that you
I want to see
could-
speed over
you could use
highs.
it
This
across
is one good
multiple
candle.
phases
I want to see the
of
next
the AI
candle
life
stay
cycle.
impulsive.
Run
Speed
every
over that
single
previous
type of model
candle
you can
high.
imagine running
Not
on it,
seeing
whether
that
it's
yet.
diffusion or
But
auto
it's
regressive
going
or
up.
state space or some hybrid version of that.
So
Every version
I
of
want to see this hold. I would move
attention
stops to
mechanism
this
you
low
can think of,
right now.
small or
Honestly,
large models.
if I was trading this,
the
stops would go from breakaway gap
the
to this low into
the
profit.
investment that you make will be
And
preserved.
I'd want this
and
bullish
useful
gap
and
to hold.
productive for a
Wouldn't
lot
care
longer
about that
time.
anymore.
And so I think our advantage
could
in
leave
this
it
new
drawn.
world is really quite extraordinary, and it could explain,
Change it
why it is that our
time frame
growth is
bullish,
actually
5
accelerating.
see.
It was already
Buys out of balance,
large,
sell side
but now it's
inefficiency.
accelerating. Let's see. You asked about Grok.
So 1
I
minute
was
to
super
see.
excited about Grok 3. We achieved a record token interactivity rate, extremely low latency performance generation. The team is doing fantastically. We spent the last several months fusing the NVLink architecture, which will be the core, and it'll be the
MNQ,
core
what's she
engine.
doing?
And then
She's not even open.
for services that would like to have
What am I talking
super
about?
high interactivity.
She's sitting at that midpoint. We
super high speed
closed
token
right at
generation
it.
done.
So interested to see how futures
the,
open
the
goes.
throughput is going to be a lot lower.
It's not even open. Though.
The cost per token will be
We
higher.
got 20 minutes till futures open.
But you could associate it with
Do I have
high
a call?
ASP
I don't even know. I can't
services.
check because I haven't
And
asked
so
my
for those
fucking
companies, you could bolt on one of our Grok accelerators. I'm super excited about that. But the vast majority of the world's data centers will just be Vera Rubin NVLink 72.
Your next question comes from the line of Stacy Rasgon with Bernstein Research. Your line is open.
Hi, guys. Thanks for taking my question. So the 70% growth in fiscal 28, which I guess is sort of calendar 27, so that's something like, I don't know, a $200 billion uptick versus the prior outlook. If I back it out, the prior outlook was $1 trillion over the 3 years. So this is probably 200 billion more. I was just wondering if you could talk us through the contributors to that increase across the different products, Vera and CPUs and Grok and everything else. And also, you talked about your price increase that takes effect in Q1. So I assume some of this is pricing. And I guess I'm also curious, maybe I'm squeezing too many questions in here, but I'm also curious.
Yeah, buddy,
It's a
chill out.
constrained
Yeah, a
number.
little bit,
What would it be if it wasn't constrained?
You don't just get to ask 8 questions, it's one.
The unconstrained would be a lot higher. We grew 100% year over year this year. the unconstrained, is significant. And so we're just going to have to go work hard to get more capacity. And we have a large supply chain. We have a really gigantic supply chain, and so we have incredible partners. And we've secured a lot of supply, but we just need a lot more. To break it down, the way to think about that is most people see just hyperscalers, and that's half of the picture. The other half of the picture is what we call AC, and that's all the enterprise, the neo clouds, the sovereign AIs. That part of the world is invisible to everybody, and the reason for that is because they don't buy custom chips. They don't buy chips one at a time. They really need an entire factory platform built for them. And so that's a space that we add just a tremendous amount of value. Now, of course, back in this hyperscale space, that's growing incredibly too, right? You know that
Would
they
you not be
now
able
have
to sell if you
backlogs
were
of $2
long?
trillion.
I think you'd have to sell in very small amounts.
When they
'Cause
stand
there's
up,
not that many
NVIDIA
people
compute,
on the other side to buy those.
when that happens, their revenues
per
go up.
contract
Their
from
earnings
you.
contribution go up. Compute is profitable.
So you probably could
very
sell
profitable
some,
today.
but if you have a
And
massive
compute
position, you're not going to be able
directly
to just
translates
offload
into
that
increased
instantly.
revenues. And so
Yeah, you're
there's
gonna have some slippage.
just a race to want to
Yeah.
bring more NVIDIA compute online.
It'd be the same thing
both
as,
at the
you know, if
hyperscalers,
you're trading
But what you don't see is just really tremendous
$1 million
opportunities
worth of
outside of
stock.
hyperscalers. But the other part of it is, and it's the reason why we mapped it out for you. In the case of Hopper, we were at about 18 billion per gigawatt. For Grace Blackwell, we're about 25 billion per gigawatt. And for Vera Rubin, it's about 40 billion per
These
per
numbers
gigawatt.
are just nuts.
And the productivity is, X factors increase in each generation. And so customers want to race to the next generation as fast as they can. Meanwhile, because NVIDIA's compute is so productive, the tokens they're generating, the GPU hours they're renting out is insanely profitable, as you know. Their margins are fantastic. And so all of that is just simultaneously happening. I think the big picture is that we're going through this platform shift, and it affects every computer company. And every industry in the world uses computers. So therefore, every industry
break out of the gap.
Every company is affected. And this new way of doing computing is intelligent. It's not based on retrieval of files, but it's now generating intelligence. And that requires compute. But the results you get is phenomenal. The results you get is tremendously better. And so, we're just seeing that across the world. Everybody wants to be part of the AI revolution. Everybody will have to be part of this computing shift, and everybody has to build infrastructure.
Your next question comes from the line of Vivek Arya with Bank of America Securities.
Crazy
Your
how long
line
you
is
set that
open.
up, Jordan.
She did pump K9.
Thanks for taking my question, and thanks for providing all the transparency and all the commitments and guarantees that you have for a number of years. When I just add up everything that's in the CFO commentary, I get to a number of about 500 billion or so, obviously over the next several years. So I had a few questions related to that. First is that the takeaway, that the sum of all your ecosystem investments over the next several years is in that ballpark, or are there other equity or other investments that could still be ahead? That's one. Secondly, if there is a specific cash, part of that that we should think about in fiscal 28. And then, Jensen, a lot of these investments are, designed to help the frontier labs, especially OpenAI and Anthropic. But both of them are designing their own custom chips. In fact, OpenAI just, in the last few days spoke about Jalapeno and their claims about being better than Blackwell and so
Look
forth.
at how
So
hard
how are you
Evan's working
balancing
right
the
now. Look at
dynamic
this.
where you want to
That's
invest
crazy.
a lot of the ecosystem,
Since Nvidia
but part of that
reported, look at
ecosystem
1 hour
wants to
ago.
develop competitive solutions?
Right after.
Well, we're building something very different.
52 minutes. 49
You know,
minutes.
grinding. Whereas-
37 minutes. 35
whereas,
minutes.
many
31
of
minutes.
these-
23,
these
19. Look at all these
XPUs
tweets, bro. Guy
inference-specific chips.
ranks content.
For one cloud,
A million
for
followers.
one service. NVIDIA is a platform, an entire AI factory platform that spans the
It-
entire
you
AI
drew that gap
life
so
cycle
well. It literally is
that
just
you
like,
can
oh,
use
wait a minute.
in any cloud.
Right,
It's in every cloud.
It just
You can
can't get out of
run
it. Yeah.
anywhere. We'll help you set it up anywhere. And so we built something very different. All of the AI services at some point are going to want to go around the world, and those data centers won't necessarily be just built by them. And also, I fully expect, and so they're going to run, and I think they're going to run on Nvidia all around the world. And of course, I think our technology, I have 100% confidence that our technology will continue to be extraordinary for them, and that the economics of using our technology, whether it's from data processing to training, to post-training, to agentic processing, our technology is going to be extraordinary for them. They're going to use it. And so I have every confidence that they're going to be customers and partners of ours for a very long time. Now, having said that, taking a step backwards, investing in these two companies, or there are several AI labs that we've invested in, investing in these companies are once in a generation opportunity. I think the only regret that I have is that I didn't invest more and sooner. And two of the
Evan's going to tweet that right now. The only Jensen Wong just said
that's a big one.
And these will be some of the most consequential technology companies in history.
He has to.
And so I'm delighted to be their friend. I'm delighted to partner with them. I'm delighted that they're building an ecosystem on top of the Nvidia architecture. I'm delighted that they're counting on us to scale up, and I have 100% confidence that through quite a long period of time, they're going to be utilizing NVIDIA compute for a lot of their computing. And so I feel great about it.
So Vivek, let me add a little bit more regarding the commitments and the portion within those commitments, which is our supply commitments. This is essential. This is essential for the raising of Vera Rubin today, as well as all next year. You can see that those commitments, the biggest parts of them are in the first 3 years, and we will use that to build the products that we need. This would also gives us the confidence in terms of our growth and revenue, given how much we have already aligned in commitment in terms of our supply, as well as capacity that we would need.
If I was reading this now,
Your
I'd
next
move
question
stops
comes
all
from
the
the
way
line
up
of
to
Timothy Arcuri
under
with
this 1 minute
UBS.
gap.
Your line is open.
Just because it's been
Hi,
going
thanks a
for
lot.
so long.
Jensen, I wanted to ask about open source.
It
There's
could
a lot
come
of talk
down
about
and
that these
hold
models
and then
could
go
gain
back
share
up,
for
but I
workload
wouldn't
in
want
the
to be
US.
in the
You're
trade for that long, to
obviously
be
well
honest,
positioned with
especially like
Nemotron,
this
but on the other
afternoon,
hand,
so.
a lot of the end demand is
Just
being
going off
driven
what
by
I'd
the big
actually be
frontier
doing here, I'd
model
probably trail things under this most
companies.
recent
So
low.
there's a lot of investors that equate
Under
open
this
models
gap,
as being negative
pray
for the
it just
growth of
wants to
those
rip.
companies. So how do you
Pray
sort
I'm
of
wrong.
put and take that? Do you see the rise of open models as being
I
good
think
for
I've
NVIDIA
honestly
or
moved mine up
ultimately
even further than that.
Thanks.
The world will need,
because if it loses
closed
this,
models
I expect
and
it to
open
trade
models.
towards these lows. It could still
And
hold
both
here and then end
closed
up moving
models
higher,
and
but it's
open
just that's a
models
long
are
trade.
skyrocketing
So
in use.
it's a headache.
Yeah.
I would say nearly all open models run on NVIDIA. And the reason for that is because NVIDIA's footprint around the world is the highest. And our architecture is the most fungible. It's everywhere. It's in PCs and edge devices like DGX Spark, which is doing great, all the way to robots and workstations and your on-prem data centers.
Back into that volume imbalance.
Open models are doing incredibly well.
Are we closing at that
closed
high?
models we know are doing incredibly well. The Frontier Labs, their sales are skyrocketing. Their margins are fantastic.
This is a rejection block until we
They're
run
generating
through it.
profitable tokens. They're only limited by the amount of compute. That is equally true for open models. And our position in open models is very good, because the CUDA ecosystem is literally everywhere. The open models are also foundational to just about every AI startup and every enterprise company around the world. It's vital to them. And the reason for that is because you should rent intelligence strong intelligence, smart intelligence wherever you can, which is the reason why, we
I'd move
rent it. And
stops
I
up
encourage,
even further
my
to
employees
below,
use
just below
cloud
the
service
midpoint.
as much
or
as
it could
they
be
can.
like this low.
But every major company and
That's what I would
surely
do
every
here,
country
just below the
and
midpoint of
every
this gap.
startup
Wouldn't even want to see us come back
needs to
down there.
build their domain specific, their
Targets there.
proprietary.
All right, I'm coming to Spaces
proprietary
tomorrow.
AI.
I mean,
Their
I'm
proprietary
just this.
alpha.
I'm learning. I feel like I actually
And-
know what I'm doing
And the
slightly.
open models
Not that I
reaching
do. You're
frontier
here
levels
with me.
has
But-
made it
No, I
possible,
get
has
you.
enabled
You guys,
them to all do that.
$20,000 an
One
hour.
of the areas where
Call
frontier
Jordan.
models is
He'll
vital
give you hourly
is
one-on-one coaching.
cybersecurity.
Oh,
It
they
works.
saw it
Yeah.
last
See the
Friday. I
number of
walked them through a
cybersecurity
trade. It
companies
was
that
like
are
180
enabled by frontier
points.
models so that they could
Held
have
all the way through it. I
distributed,
walked them through it.
massively
they know it's good.
distributed,
They know it's
continuously
good,
running
man.
autonomous cybersecurity systems
Even in this
to
August
defend.
PA.
Those companies are emerging. There's some amazing companies. They couldn't do it without open models. And so
I have a lot of
open
faith
models
it
is both
busts through somehow.
incredibly successful and has finally reached the frontier. But it's also
And I was
vital
right.
to the American economy. It's vital to the world economy. It's vital to companies to build their own proprietary AI. You can't do it without one or the other. Both are going to be extraordinarily successful. And
Rejection block
lastly,
holding.
as you know, our market footprint of
No structure
all
broken
AI
yet.
models, I think we're the only platform, I'm fairly certain we're the only platform that runs every
Need to
frontier
go down
model.
to 30 seconds. There's no gaps here. or
And
anything.
whether it's
So-
closed or open. Most of them were built on Nvidia, and so they run great on Nvidia. And so we're delighted by any model succeeding. So long as models succeed, I'm very happy. And both closed and open models are going to succeed, and they're both simultaneously driving our sales.
Your next question comes from the line of Ben Brightsis with Melius Research. Your line is open.
Yeah, hey, thanks. I wanted to ask you a question, Jensen, about demand in a different way. You talked about demand growing 100% next year, and I wanted to kind of get a sense for a couple things driving that and even beyond that. And there's two concepts here. There's recursive self-improvement, which apparently at Anthropic and OpenAI is going very well with AI that improves itself. And even OpenAI said they could hit AGI by the end of this year. And with the developments in RSI as well as AGI, what happens to industry demand? Does it inflect further? And what does it mean for NVIDIA when those things take place? And how are you looking at that as a demand catalyst? Thanks.
I appreciate that. It's going to inflect further. Today, the vast majority of AI is prompted by people. I believe that this last month it has crossed. Most AI are now agentic, but in the future, every company will have a whole bunch of agents.
Bang.
We have
Look at what happens
40,000
as soon as you
employees roughly.
inverse that.
In the future, we'll
it's on a
have
30-second
400,000
time
agents,
frame too,
4
but it's
million
because
agents.
I mean,
And those
you
agents
also
are
know
running
by now that price is
continuously.
fractal.
They're
Every
running in
time
the
frame is
background.
usable.
If you have anybody who builds, if you know anybody who
As
builds,
soon as you get that
edge,
candle closure over that
personal
inversion
AI agents,
volatility,
and they
high
run it
taken,
under like a
there's your
DGX
target
Spark.
mat or one of
And
them.
I know a lot of people who run it on DGX stations. This incredible workstation.
Could it go
that
further?
we
Yes.
built. And you can buy it from Dell.
If it's going to go further,
and they're incrable. And these
I want
AI
it to be here.
agents running on a DGX station
midpoint
runs 24/7
daily volume imbalance
because you got stuff for it to do all the time.
Fuck.
And so when the world goes to fully agentic systems, you're going to have agents running all the time.
How do I decide whether this is going to continue higher over this high or reject and get sucked back in? How do I know?
In a lot of ways, we're kind of
imbalance
recursive at this point.
Look at what we're creating right now in this.
And you could argue it's
trying to create
coarse
a gap.
grained. But every time you run through
create a gap here, I can use that as a condition.
On how it could do a better job next time.
If we're going to continue higher over this high, we're going to continue to see speed over highs.
Document, the markdown,
and we should
is updated at the end of every single one of them.
Whatever for value.
So next time you run it, it's going to get better.
It's still 30 seconds till the 1 minute candle closes. Maybe it doesn't form one at all.
Coarse grained
down.
Self-improvement. And so you see that all over, always. And so in a lot of ways, And for many,
This
for
is
many
why I don't
tasks,
just short random high time
we
frame
could say
levels,
that we've
guys.
already
Because
achieved AGI. I think all of those
sometimes, like even
milestones
though
and
there's a
all those,
level you might want to
you
see a
know, they're
reversal
kind of
from,
senseless
it
at
just
this point.
continues through.
I think the most
You don't want to
important
just
thing
short that shit blindly. You want to wait for
that matters
confirmation.
for
How
the
do we see
industry
confirmation?
is
Order
that
flow.
one, AI is now doing
If
productive
we're
and
sweeping a
useful
bigger
work.
time frame high and then inversing
Two,
order flow to the
AI is
downside,
generating profitable
and we have
tokens. And three,
all these
if
higher
we had
lows to
more
potentially
compute,
take
we could
out,
generate more profitable tokens,
50-minute order
which
flow to
results in
retest
more
down
profit
here.
for all of the services. This is the
Right.
exact phase where we're at, which is the reason why everybody's leaning in.
I'll know we're going there if we're abruptly inversing order flow.
Your next question comes from the line of
But if we're
Jim
continuing
Schneider
to
with
respect
Goldman
this
Sachs.
and trade
Your
further
line
away
is
from this
open.
area, I can
Good afternoon. Thank you for taking my
comfortably sit here
question.
and not be shorting
If
this
you think
level.
about the 100% growth
And
you
either
talked
just sit in
about
my
in
long
terms of
or
the
sit out and wait
plus
for a better
unconstrained
short if I'm looking for
demand
that
growth
area.
you're expecting,
I'm talking
the
in
70%
general,
you
right?
expect to
I'm not
fulfill
just talking
in terms
on
of supply.
NVIDIA
Can you
specifically.
maybe talk about some of the
Talking more
rank
about
order,
NQ,
some
but
of
price
the
action is the
most
same everywhere you go. Thank you,
acute
sir.
constraints, whether that be
You're a genius,
things
dude.
like
You're
data
literally
center
making me money right
power
now.
and shell availability,
Buy you
DRAM,
dinner.
wafer foundry,
Right,
availability,
so
etc.
why
If you can maybe help us understand,
why was
you know,
I
which
not
are the biggest
like
among
looking at
those,
this
that
dip
would
and
be very
saying, oh,
helpful.
we're going to
Thank
tank
you.
again? 5-minute gap, breakaway gap.
There's
I'm not
something
expecting the
funny I
market to
could say,
trade
but
to
I'm
here
gonna
because
just
it's the first
not.
for value that made this entire move and broke us out of this consolidation. This is
You
a
know,
balanced
last year,
range. We
one of the funnest
swept
things to
lower,
do
instantly
is just to
rebalanced
go
higher.
figure out
Don't need to see
where I
market
go
trade
for
back here
dinner
at all. Right. So
and who I
breakaway
have
gap
dinner
is
with.
your safety.
And
That's why
their
stop was
stock price
there.
doubles the next
As soon
day.
as you start to leg higher,
I
stop gets
think
moved up to this low, and you
answer
just
is,
continue to trail until you get
our
your
entire
target,
supply chain is challenged.
or the market inevitably, ends up
And
stopping
it's
you out.
everybody is
So
really
now
running flat out.
this is going to be bullish gap
Um,
until I'm shown
and
otherwise.
more capacity is coming online all the time, which is one of the
As long as we're holding
advantages,
this,
what's
we
gonna
could see
happen this
higher.
year.
If we start to run
It's
through
not going to
this,
come online in just
this high might be this might be more of a reversal zone
but it's
here,
going to come
right?
online every day.
Now the people that
Yields
just
are gonna get
blindly short
improved.
this level when it
We're gonna be
works
doing
out
yield
like this, when
improvement.
it starts to work
We're going to
out,
work hard.
they're gonna
on-
say,
on, working with
better
every
entries.
one of our suppliers.
I got the better
and so
level, but
we're
to
just-
me, you're
we have a-
taking more risk. I'd rather
it's not
get a
even
shittier
next year
entry
yet.
down here,
And so we've got
knowing
lots and lots of
getting
time to work hard
confirmation. Look
every
at that,
day.
just ran through. That
And
should not
so,
be happening.
At this
right?
moment,
If you want to see higher
we have
prices,
supply for 70%.
so we swept that high.
We have more
I'm
supply
not
than
expecting this to
70%,
continue
but
over.
about
Why? Because we
70%.
just ran through
Our
this
demand
right
is
now.
much
So
higher than that. And we've got to go work hard, or
order flow is starting to
we're-
get shaky.
we're
You're starting
gonna
to flip.
be disappointing customers.
That's where if
And-
you're long, if you've
and,
been long anything,
we
that's your
like not to
stop right
disappoint
there.
our
Get you
customers,
out.
and we like to work hard for them. And so I'm going to need the help of the entire supply chain to help me out here.
The only thing I could see
But
this
they
thing
all know that.
potentially holding now is this order block.
What I'm telling you about our needs for next year is exactly consistent.
But as soon
with
as order
what I
flow
told
starts to
them.
get shaky and you inverse that, even on a 1 minute,
everybody's on the exact same song sheet.
then you got to start to
and I'm
accept,
trying to
hey,
be
like this might not go my
as
way,
transparent as
or
we
maybe
can
it ends
because
up
we're talking about
dropping
big
but goes
numbers.
higher later, and I don't want to be in the trade for that long, right? And those are all things to think about.
Your final question comes from the line of Aaron Rakers with Wells Fargo. Your line
Again,
is open.
I'm just analyzing price action on Nvidia. I do this shit on
Thanks for
MNQ,
taking the
but
question. I want to go back
Nvidia is
to
the one that's moving, so we're just talking about
25
this.
to 40.
But
and
no,
maybe
for the
trying to
audience, that I don't do
understand,
this on
like, I think,
Nvidia,
Jensen,
really.
you
I do
said
this
at
on
some
MNQ,
recent
but price is
conferences
fractal.
that, that's going
It's
to
all the
further
same.
scale.
You can do this on any
as we
ticker, any
think about
crypto.
the path
and
even
doesn't matter.
beyond Vera Rubin, we think about Vera Rubin
Doesn't
Ultra
matter.
and so on and so forth. Like, should we really conceptualize like 40 billion goes to 60 billion, 80 billion, and then, I guess, underneath of that question is how do we kind of think about your ability to scale the capacity deployments? Is it a linear function, or is there something that, kind of unlocks your ability to supply more demand as we look through fiscal 27?
I love you guys.
Great
Or
question.
28, sorry.
I just realized
great
you,
question.
man. I love you,
Great question. And very
Okay,
simple.
I'm going to wrap up this earnings
Is
call.
our
Hold on.
goal to put as much
If you guys want to
Anybody
listen
hit me
further,
up?
go over to Stocks on Spaces, hang out with them. We just kind of walked Matt through holding his trade, and that was awesome.
Yeah,
Love to see it.
that was
Let's go,
amazing,
Matty.
dude. I really, really enjoyed that time. Thank you, man.
Absolutely.
And for everybody that stuck around, that was cool. And if you need anything, hit me up, follow me, let me know. I'm always here to help. And yeah, it's a big week. We're gonna get the new UI. That's gonna be great. I want to get every single Wolfpack person in there, trade it, and let me know what they think.
Yes, sir. Stop sharing.
I'm gonna eat the rest of my lunch, and that was a nice hour and a half lunch break from my
Good shit, baby.
And yeah, and we'll see you guys next week.
Yeah, bro. Feel free to maybe from your personal account, if you ever want to hop on in the mornings on the spaces and hang out with us while we're trading, come hang out. More than welcome.
I absolutely will. Yeah, I see
hop
you guys
on your
on all the
Maddie
time.
account
Usually,
and hang out.
usually
We're on there on the Wolf Trading account every day. So join
gotcha.
us.
Yeah,
I'll
there's
be
a
there
couple of
tomorrow
people
morning.
I've seen on there too that I've been like chatting with outside of just that have been using Vest that want to, like want to talk about us or want to, get an account on there or get an affiliate code, whatever. So I see them on there and I'd love to come on and just chat with all you guys.
Yeah, for sure. We're just trading, hanging out. So good stuff,
peace
brother.
out, y'all.
Well, we'll see you later.
Thank you, Jordan.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for putting that jacket on.
Oh, that just made things better, didn't it?
Yeah, I like the stock just like pumped as soon as you put
Actually,
the jacket
I need to make a tweet right now, and I'm gonna tweet from my personal. I just want to say that Nvidia didn't start pumping until I put on the leather jacket live on stream.
I can attest. That was amazing.
Just saying. ... And we're gonna hit send on that one. All right,
so
crew.
good.
We'll see you tomorrow. Ryan will be live 9:30 a.m. I'll be live on Spaces 9 a.m. Come join me for the first 30. The dirty 30.
Later, guys. See you,
tomorrow.
Wolfpack. Peace.
Peace out. Crew, we love y'all. Great day. Great day. Go watch the new video. New YouTube video posted. Take these off now. I don't need them. New video talking about liquidity is posted. If you don't understand liquidity, don't know what liquidity is, just go watch it. Try to do my best to explain that for you guys and just how I look at markets. And I did a few just examples there on the charts of like how to find, buy side liquidity, sell side liquidity, what they actually are. So go watch that, like it up, comment underneath. Let me know any other videos you guys want or any thoughts about that one. And I guess we'll see you tomorrow. Shout out to the pack, baby. Peace out.